There we go. What's up? What's going on? High Priestess. What's up? What's up? Livy, what up? Hunters, what up? What's good? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. What's going on? Let a few people get up in here. Stream Elements is running. Is Stream Elements running? Hold up. What's going on? What's going on? Are we awake in this joint? See, there's a lot of people live right now. What's going on? What's going on? Let's let some people get up in here. I need to post the link to the panel in the bottom, man. What up, Cody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Cody? How's it going, man? Damn, son. Yep. Damn. I done. Fill in the blanks on that. Fill in the blanks on that. That's disgusting. At work, I'll be back. Hey, Lady Blonde, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? What the hell I got going on back here? We wide awake. At work, I'll be back, Hunter says. All right, bet, bro. I want to see something real quick. Oh, God. Look at this dude, man. I can't stand this dude. This dude's YouTube channel is bogus. Bogus. There's a lot of bogus channels out here. Hold up. What up, Emily? I'm just waiting for some of y'all to get up in here. I found something. Hold up. Where's it at? I'm trying to get back to it. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. But yeah, what's going on with y'all, man? Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming in. As you're coming in, what's up? Anybody who wants to come up on panel and join me on the panel for tonight, there's a link. How's it going, Stacy? How's it going, Stacy? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, let me pull this up here. Make sure I have this up. I'm just sharing stuff around real quick before we get started. Sharing stuff around. The link is right here. So if you want to join, anybody who wants to join, come up and talk. Let me know. Be prepared to not be showing your giblets. This crap got me tore up. Damn it, Jared. What the fuck, man? What about this fella's working with you? What are they? So I found some disturbing stuff. I want to, well, something that's disturbing to me. I don't know if it'll be to y'all, though. I don't know if it'll be disturbing to you guys. I really don't. How's it going, Gloria? Welcome to the stream, Gloria. How you doing? I want to show y'all something here in a minute. I'm getting it pulled up now. Let me get to it first. I know exactly where it's at. I just gotta. There we go. I'm logged in. It's just something that I seen on his page that was disturbing. And if you look at it as like a father, or you'll see what I'm talking about right now. Hold up. Why won't it let me search? Are you kidding me? Okay, there it is. All right, so we're gonna do it like this. All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay, I found it here. I'm gonna go to the channel here. Now I find it, this is weird to me, right? This is super weird to me. I don't know. Like, who does this, right? Still one of the best. Oh my God, I gotta say, I'm just waiting for some people to get up in here. Let you guys come up in here. Make sure you hit the like button, trigger warning, whatever y'all want to call it. What up, Gemini? How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate you guys coming by. But just Ryan, let me read what you said again. You said this crap's got me tore up. Damn it, Jared. What the fuck, man? What about all those fellas working with you? What are they supposed to do now? I held AWP in absolute highest regard and feel personally let down. Right. And that's what we're going to get into. Now, I want to show you guys something. I'm going to drag it over to my presentation screen. And I want to show you starting with here. How you doing, Jane? What's up, Jane? Welcome, 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 Flying Monkey. What up? Angela, how you doing? Emily, good to see you here tonight. I mean, it's only 7:30. You'll be out by 9. I give it tops. Oh, this crap is such bullshit, Angela says. I don't know. What do you think this is bullshit? All right. So what I want to point out here, does anybody take pictures of their kids bent over on tractors and shit? This is weird to me. I could never take a picture of my kids bent over on a tractor and sitting up there all sexual posing and shit. Is that what the world is today? Because I could never get 2 of my daughters up here. I could never do that. I couldn't. I couldn't be the one behind that camera. Still one of the best pictures I've ever taken of my girls. Amazing memories. Could you take pictures like this? I mean, you guys let me know in chat. Please. Come on now. Let me know. Could you do this? Could you snap a shot of your girls like this? I really want to know. I'm curious. Is this cool? Do y'all think that's cool? Would you ever take a picture of your daughters like this as a male? I'm reaching out to all male fathers out there. Even male or even females. I mean, we can get the females, but I'm saying in general, would you snap a shot of your girls like this? I'm just curious. I'm curious if you would snap a picture like this of your daughter bending over on a tractor and then sitting up, you got your other daughter sitting up there in like a sexual pose looking back. Like, is that the way the world works today? This is how we rock. You unfollowing AWP is ridiculous. Don't blame them for all the person responsible wrong. Okay, let me show you something. I'm wrong. You said I'm wrong, right? Who owns AWP? Okay. Right? Who owns Adventures? So I want you to explain to me how I'm wrong. Hold on. Let's get to this. So if I'm wrong for following AWP, Sam the man's gone. So who owns it? Who owns AWP? Now, if he's proven that this was fake and this none of this is true, I'll refollow him. But you want to say that this is who owns it? Look at their name right there. Who owns Adventures with Purpose? Not Doug, not Nick, not any of them. Only Jared. Let's get it to it. Who owns AWP? It's not Sam the man no more. Sam Jen is Sam, aka the man. He's gone. So guess who owns it now? Jared. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Yeah, I had to unsubscribe. You got to unsubscribe. What do you mean? I think that my point wrong. I meant do blame all the others. What do you mean? So I like to point that out before people say things like, "Oh, you unfollowed him." Yeah, I unfollowed him because look at the fucking owner. Look who owns it. It's founded by Oregon-based Sam the man, which is he's gone now. So that means Jared is the owner, right? That's what that means. I mean, that's exactly what that means. This has me asking what kind of adventures and for what kind of purpose. Yeah, right. I can't see it. What can't you see? I got you. What can you see? Hell no. If someone ever snaps a shot of my girls like that, I'll straight up cripple them forever, right? Okay, so this is him snapping a shot of his girls. Like, I could never snap a shot of my daughter bending over a tractor. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you snapping shots of your daughter bending over tractors and shit like that, sexual shots of your daughter, and you're the father, you're a fucking sick bastard to me. Matter of fact, if you're one of them, unsubscribe from my channel and fucking hang yourself from a tree. Yeah, I said it. It might sound harsh as fuck, but I don't give two flying fucks. That shit is disgusting. Here, why don't you go over and bend over this tractor and let me shoot this shot of my daughters real quick and say it's the best, one of the best pictures I've ever taken. That's fucking sickening. That's sickening to me. Let's see. I'm gonna see what you got. Absolutely not. Now my girl is younger, so that's 100% no. But I just asked my husband. He said hell to the no. He wouldn't take it nor allow it to be taken and posted by our daughter. Right? Exactly. Thank you. We still got some good people out here. We still got people out here with morals. Because I'm not with all that snapping shots, tits hanging out and ass hanging out and whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not with. I don't know. I grew up a little bit different. I was raised a little bit different. When I was raised, I raised myself most of the time. But when the people that taught me shit taught me the right shit. I'll tell you that much right now. And I don't believe it. And I don't believe it. So you don't believe. So you don't believe the file cases that I went and paid for and got off the actual court website? You don't believe that? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up for you real quick. So you don't believe the files that I went and put? I paid $5 to get these files from the Utah website. So you don't believe the charges, or you just think it's what? Because after doing research today, I found out that this came out way before Kylie Rodney. So the whole Kylie Rodney distraction, this was for y'all. I brought this screenshot out for you. Like, I brought this shit up and put the fucking thumbnail up there for you guys that think that it's the Truckee way and this and that. These allegations against Jared have been coming out for a while now. A while. Like a long time. People don't understand that. They want to say that it's Kylie Rodney. It's Kylie Rodney. No, it ain't. It's not Kylie Rodney. Damn, he said I unsubbed and canceled my membership over this. Right. AWP's not going to bounce back from this shit. It's a wrap. It's done. It's over. I'm telling you this right now. It's over. You people, hold up. Let me see if I can make it bigger for you, you said? Hold up. It only lets me shoot it to like a certain size, and then it like shrinks itself because of this dumbass shit right here. The biggest I can make it is this right here. That's the biggest and largest I'll get, but I got you right here. Full screen. Boom. Maybe this will help. It's like the biggest it'll let me go on it. Hold on, I'm going to read you guys' comments. Hey, welcome everybody to the chat. We got Fafuki, 420 Mama. He's one sick prick. Shout out to PJ Parker, Sally Ann, Just Ryan. Yeah, Just Ryan. Hunter's Moon, Unsocial Butterfly. Gloria, she said I unsubscribed. That's what I want to ask. Hold on, let's drop this poll up here too while I'm at it. Are you unsubbing from AWP? Jared is the owner, by the way. I had to put that in there. Hold up. Nope. After the case. All right, here we go. All right. I just want to see what y'all think here on that. I had to drop that up there. Anybody who wants to come up and talk about this? I mean, we want to touch up on these subjects tonight about victims and shit like that. You know, people who don't, you know, people think it's like some, oh, this is bullshit, you know, this and that. The dude fucking admitted it. The dude admitted it. You cannot fuck, dude, he admitted doing it. Like, how could somebody sit there and still say it's the timing? It's weird timing. Oh my God. No, it's not weird timing. The timing was before Kylie Rodney. They've been talking about this shit on Facebook, his sisters and all that, way before Kylie Rodney was rescued from that water. And that's what some of you people I wanted to show. You know I got a lot of people in here that I love that come by and show support. And I wanted to let you know that it's not, if you go and do your research, you will see that this has been brought out in different lights by the family itself before Kylie Rodney's case. And that's real shit. Jared steps down from AWP so the others can continue to work. He would have to sign it over to them. Literally. Wes Varner, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Nice to see you in here. Shout out to Wes Varner, by the way. But hold up, there we go. Let's see. Can you see that though at full pic? So I just want to know, for all the men in here, would you take picture of your daughters like this, one bent over the tractor, ass sticking up? I mean, let's just speak the reality of it. I mean, that to me is just sickening in my mind. I mean, I would never. I don't even know. Homie's what? He was born 9/16, 1975. You would think that you have some old school blood running through your veins, right? A Facebook post and Reddit post is not how you handle a court case. I don't know. If you go to the Utah court's website, Angela, you could buy the fucking shit yourself and pull it out. You know what I mean? That's what I did. I went there and paid for each one. And it's a legit website. It's legit documents. It's a legit docket. He has court November 30th. So fuck a Facebook post and a Reddit post. Fuck those. I went to the website and actually got the charges. And guess what? They're sticking because of what? He admitted to it. Check it out. People like this claim all the time. She straight says she doesn't remember, so we will see, but I don't believe it until otherwise. I respect your opinions. But at the same time, though, like, he admitted it. So it's official for real. He admitted it in the freaking emails. But we could agree to disagree. But in general, though, it's like people are so, like, some people are just so blind that there's facts sitting in front of their face and they're like, nah, you know, this was staged, or this was put this way, and this is because of Kylie Rodney and the timing, and this was because of this and that. And it really wasn't. It goes back way before Kylie Rodney. Now people want to get something to run off of. Oh, it was Kylie Rodney. It's Kylie Rodney driven. Liv, I copied your chat so we can keep posting it. Hi, sweetheart, flying monkey. How you doing? G.I. Brown, what's up? You're crying about $5. He said you're crying about $5. Who's crying about $5, bro? Are you serious? You talk about crying about $5? Go ahead and just
get the fuck out of here! Block his ass.
Get him out of here. Fuck him. Crying about $5. Ain't nobody crying about $5. I'll go buy that one. I'll go buy that copy for everybody in this motherfucking chat right now. He's stupid as shit. The last couple of years. That's funny. Judy Jew, what's up? How you doing? Appreciate you coming by. Just because it's been filed doesn't mean it's true. You're right. Just because it's been filed doesn't mean it's true. But when you admit it in an email, now this will tell me, because I'm standing on this, all right? So because if somebody comes out and is mentioning something and then they drop the screenshots of the conversation and the person admits to it and then literally says we've already talked about this before, and you know, all these other things, we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? I heard somebody talking outside. I was like, what the fuck? His cousin who is mentally unstable, and so is the sister. So I don't know. It sounds like you know them real good. I don't know. If you know them, tell them to come up on live and talk about it. I was done before. Now I'm a billion times more done. Yeah, this is a picture that he snapped himself. I'm just showing that. Like, I mean, the signs are there, right? The signs are there. All the signs are there. Innocent till proven guilty, right? We're gonna cheer. This is all over media. I just found this myself. Yeah, bro. Are you saying Travis complaining about spending $5? I could pull up my Cash App and show you what complaining about $5 means. Angela, it didn't come from Reddit. It came straight up from Utah's page. It was linked on Reddit, but it could go directly to website and get it. Yeah, you can go directly to the website and get it. It's nothing to do with the Kylie at all. It doesn't. It really doesn't have nothing to do with Kylie Rodney at all. Because if you go back to the sisters page, she's been talking about this since before 2021, and it's there. You could. I'm telling you, innocent until proven guilty. I agree. It's always innocent until proven guilty in America. But anybody you want to try? This dude is a fucking child molester right now. I mean, literally, he admitted to it. When she was 9, he's 7 years older than her, or 6 or 7 years older than her. He forced his private parts in her private parts. So what does that tell you? You rock with that? He admitted to that. She was 9 and he was what, 16 or 17? So you think that's cool? He admitted to that by his own self on through the AWP emails. He owns AWP. Doug don't run the emails. Nick don't run the emails. Nobody runs the emails but Jared. Sam is not there no more. Why don't people understand that? I don't get that. I don't get that. They got aired out and they're going for that ass. Hold up. Now we can get past crying about $5. Thanks for what you do, Flying Monkey says. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. He said we can get past that. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I seen that, by the way. It's just sickening, bro. It's sickening to see all this bullshit. It's real sickening to see all this bullshit, man. It is very sickening. Very, very sickening. I already unsubscribed and canceled my membership yesterday. Hold on, I want to go through and read these comments. Jared has the attitude. We also, hold up. He said, well, it was so long ago. Why should it matter now? The sick gaslighting, sick motherfucker, in my opinion. Exactly. No, Angela, you could rock with your opinion. You know what I mean? You rock with your opinion, but I do disagree on it. But does that make me hate you? Nah, but if it comes out to pure fact, okay, so say you're the type that wants to wait till the case is over and then you're still in denial about it, then that's when I'm like, yeah, you're on some whack shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I get what you're saying. Innocent until proven guilty. So let the facts be brought to you in front of your eyes and see him get punished for it. And then maybe you'll be like, okay, yeah, I was wrong the whole time. But, that's when I could respect it. But it's some motherfuckers that just take it all the way to the grave. They take that dirt lie all the way to the grave. That shit's funny. Really ain't funny, but you get what I'm saying. Hold on, let's keep going. I am a victim of CM, so anyone who is okay with that, okay with the sick period. Damn, yeah. I mean, I rock, like, I'm a victim too. I say it in my music. It's on my song, Dear God. T-REV, Dear God. I talk about being raped and losing my innocence in that song. And it's No Life Shack reacted to it. I mean, it probably got over 125,000 views on No Life Shack's page, and I've met a lot of you guys from just that just that song that I've made myself. But I was raped from 6 to 8, and I don't take it fucking too hard. You know what I mean? I don't take that shit too lightly when something comes out like that. Especially like I just started supporting them after I found them through the Kylie Rodney case, so that's when I started supporting AWP. But I mean, for him to admit it and then try to with gaslighting and all that were in the emails was such bullshit. And anybody who rocks with that or thinks it's cooler, it's a diversion. Oh, it's the timing. Well, I get it's the timing. Go do your own research and look at when the sisters and fucking the cousins and everybody was talking about the shit, and you'll find out for yourself. I'm pretty sure it's all hidden now. but they've been talking about this for years. I mean, if I guess maybe Jared should have never fucking emailed out. Maybe he shouldn't have emailed her back, you know, admitting something. Well, like she said, thank you for admitting. Now I can take you to court. He admitted that shit. He literally admitted it and tried to make her feel bad. And you think that there's there's 2 files of rape of a child? There's 2 charges of rape of a child against this man. And those emails drop out, right? I wonder why those emails dropped out. He admitted the shit. If you didn't do anything, why would you even respond to that? That's what I want to know. Let me go through and read some more of these. But yeah, who is it owned by? People are like there's so many people that they have a keyboard right at their fucking hands, but they cannot research worth a fuck. Who owns AWP? Well, obviously not Sam no more. Jared owns it. So that's why we're talking about Jared. They're like, AWP's a team and blah, 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 blah. Nope, it's owned by Jared. Period. Yo, what up, Gregory? Welcome to the stream. Make sure y'all hit that like button and sub. Thank you, though. I do appreciate that, Flying Monkey. I did see that. For some reason, it didn't pop up on my StreamYard. I don't know why, but they will run a trail. They will ruin the trail. I don't think they'll ruin shit. If you're talking about like Kylie's case, I would not let my daughter be a part of none of it. Pamela Smith says, I've seen many celebrities take pictures of their daughters even younger, under 10. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I agree. I would never brag about this photo, though. I've seen plenty of Pamela Smith. You know what? I agree with you on that, especially with a lot of the pictures that are taken by these. It's weird as shit. And I think every single one of those motherfuckers are weird. And you can name drop right now. And I've seen a lot of celebrity photos with their kids that are fucking super weird, and which is why I don't even mess with them in the first place. He's being indicted. That should say a lot, right? The victim was not one of who posted the Facebook post. The screenshot was put in a survivors group and someone saw it and put it on Facebook. Tell him. I say I smell trolls here. And an email isn't proof. So if Doug wrote that email, if Doug admits to it in an email, that's not proof. Okay. All right. So maybe I need to pull these emails up. Hold up. Give me 1 second here. So maybe I need to pull these up, right? It says the email isn't proof. I don't know. I'll tell you what is proof, though. I'll show you what's proof. This thing right here. That's proof that they filed. Here's some proof for you. You can get these same things on the court website right now. Fuck a Reddit, fuck Facebook, fuck any social media. I'm talking about the actual court website in Sanapete County. You can get this right here. 9/16/1975 is his birthday. You can go to his website and confirm that. These are real. 100%. These are 100% real. So you're saying, all right, so Angela, please don't tell me you're saying it's okay for a 17-year-old to stick his dick inside of a fucking 9-year-old. Please don't tell me you're saying that. Let's get down to it. All right, so say this did happen, right? That's what happened. A 9-year-old got a penis shoved in her by a 17-year-old. So you're going to tell me that's okay? From what I'm reading. Is that okay to you? If that's okay to anybody in here, I think you fucking weird. I'm sorry. If you think that shit is okay, I think you're a fucking weirdo. Now, if it's made up, it's made up, right? If it's made up and it comes out to it being false, then, hey, we can go back to, all right, it's false. But from being a rape victim myself and being locked in a room 3 to 4 days a week and being tortured by somebody because this is a babysitter's house and it was my half brother's cousin, That shit ain't cool. You got to stay in. It's right. Innocent until proven guilty on Jared's side, right? But what about the victims? Now, in his emails, he made it seem like we've talked about this and we got past it and we did this and that and we did this, that, and the third and blah, 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 blah. But nah. So pretty much they already swept it under the rug. What he tried to say, what he was basically saying in those emails, and every single one of those emails, is that it was already talked about. I'm sorry that you weren't comfortable to come to the family get-togethers, and I'm sorry that this and that and the other and the third and the fourth and the fifth and all this gaslighting bullshit that he was doing in that. I'm sorry. Dude admitted to that shit. He did not once say, I did not do this. He did not once say that not in any one of those emails. None of them. This is because Jared is a pedo. It is what it is, says. Cody says, Angela, if the emails were fake, I'm sure he would have came out and said so. Exactly. He definitely would have came out and said so. 100%. The victims are speaking out. That's what I'm saying. They're speaking out too. Greg, exactly. Who cares if he was 17? It's not right. That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm trying to say. You know? Let's see. Jared. No, you have to put $5. All right, so Redneck, you got to put when you go to the website, it makes you have to put $5, and then it makes you put on $5, and then you got to it's like 20 cents a copy for whatever, but you have to put $5 on there. When I did it anyways. Exactly. Do your research. 17 is a minor too. So you're saying it's okay for 17 to fuck a 9-year-old? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying it's okay for a 17-year-old to fuck a 9-year-old? Unwillingly? Is that what you're saying? Please tell me that's not what you're saying. Please tell me that's not what you're saying. Let's take our eyes off the Jared situation. So you're telling me that it's okay for a 17-year-old to fuck a 9-year-old? I'm sorry I'm putting it that way right now, ladies and gentlemen, but I have to. You're saying that it's okay for that. So in your mind, fucking a 9-year-old at 17 is fine. Please tell me that's not what it is. Please tell me that's not what you're saying. T-REV covered at $5. He don't get what I was saying. They make you put $5 on there, and then it's 0.20. It's 20 cents to get the friggin' copies. But I'm asking though, like, damn, the charges have to be. Hold up, the charges have to be proven. He's not guilty until he's proven. Right. People have lied before, and I agree with that, Pamela Smith. I absolutely agree with it. But I gotta stand with the victim until proven guilty, until proven she was wrong and she was lying. But how can you lie if those are what he would have been came out and said those are falsified emails? That would have been said already. His reputation is getting ate the fuck up out here right now. That would have been spoke on. If those emails were not real, he would. You don't think that Jared from AWP would have came out and made a statement? Or you think he's gonna let fucking the internet shame his name like that? Hello, True Fairy. Welcome to the stream. Aunt B says, let's see. I think Jared should sever his ties with AWP. Let the others continue to do what they do. He would just have to give it over. 17. Hold up. Melanie says, I feel there will be more victims coming forward. That's what I feel too. I honestly feel that. Angela read the writing on the wall. Emily, 17 means that he knows even more that it is that is wrong. Come on now. There we are, Flying Monkey. I finally got down to it. It did show up. Now it decided to show up. Shout out to that, though. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. See, a lot of these motherfuckers don't know what it's like. Maybe from being raped at the age of 9. Unsocial Butterfly says, oh my God, the court case, $5. Stop. Oh my God, the court case, $5. Stop. No, I was trying to tell you that you have to put money on. If you want to get the prints, the 2 pages, you have to put $5 minimum on there. That's what I was saying. God, why are people so fucking retarded? I hate to say it, but goddamn, like people are stupid as fuck. Not all of you though. All of y'all are great. But goddamn, man, like people don't know how to use their fucking brains today or what? Y'all just please remember to be respectful in chat. We can disagree, but always stay respectful, right? I just think is if somebody think that's 17-year-old fucking a 9-year-old's okay, then you need to remove yourself from my chat, remove yourself from my channel, remove yourself from everywhere in this motherfucker. For real. If you think that that's fine, if you think that a 9-year-old should be able to fuck with a 17-year-old, then I don't want you here. I personally
Get the fuck out of here!
Straight up. If you think the 17-year-old can fuck with a 9-year-old and you are completely fine with that, then something is loose in your fucking brain and you need to go ahead and get the fuck up out of here. Carry yourself to the nearest mental health hospital near you and admit yourself and get your fucking mind fixed, which would never be able to be fixed if you think that shit is okay. I'm sorry. He's a 17, minor 2, 9. Yeah, okay. If you think that 17-year-old should fuck with a 9-year-old and anybody would allow that in their right mind, which everybody in this chat right now, I know guaranteed would never be okay with their child being 17 messing with a 9-year-old. Never. Never, ever, ever, ever. I seen this coming. Angela, you should probably go to the different room. I'm just saying, read the room. Smash that thumbs up, please. The cousin spoke on a live today, and the sister was in the chat. I seen this coming. I noticed on Social Blade they gained subs in the last 24 hours. Like, what the damn? Who did? Mo Murder? Shelly, no. Angela says, hold on, let me scroll down more because I'm way behind in chat right now. This motherfucker needs to be casted. Damn, my boy Redneck going that savage out here. You cannot talk about an open case, Angela says. What the fuck? I could talk about any case that is put out in the public. Allegedly. Right? That's what they say, allegedly. You can speak on anything you want to speak on. Hold on, let's see. Angela, the emails were before the case was open. Exactly. Those emails were out before the case was open. People making excuses acting like 17-year-olds ain't damn near an adult. Exactly. Not in general, though. Like, nobody in the United States thinks that fucking with a 17-year-old being with a 9-year-old is okay. I could guarantee that right now. I'm unsubbing to anyone co-signing that weird sick cousin nonsense shit. I don't take it lightly either. Hold up. Seriously, get the hell out of here. People that are calling a 17-year-old not responsible. I don't take it lightly either. Hell no. I don't take that shit lightly either. There is a lot of people out there that don't feel like they can say anything. And that's true. Cody versus everyone says, Angela, keep watching their videos and help him pay for his lawyers with that. Shake my head. Oh, we going there. We going there, huh? Yeah, nah. We nobody is saying it's okay. However, saying let's go to court and prove it. I see that art. I am a victim too and been to court. Y'all need to back off. You fucking know. I don't know. The only reason we know is because Jared admitted in an email. Next. Jared admitted in an email, and it's out there from the AWP support. Who's AWP support? The only guy that owns AWP, which, we can go back to it again. I got it highlighted for you right here. Adventures with Purpose. Sam the man's not there, so guess who that leaves? Jared. But yeah, he admitted in the email. He admitted in that email, and there's a case right there. Like I said, I'll leave that up there for the people who don't believe it. I mean, go to the website, get the charges are there that he's been indicted on them. So, I mean, it's been so long. They'll probably just slap this little bitch on the wrist and send him They'll probably slap this little bitch on the wrist and put him on probation. That's what's gonna happen. That's what the hell's gonna happen. He's gonna get slapped on the wrist, and that's all it's gonna get. And everybody else is gonna keep slipping by and go. Or you got all these other cats that are gonna get little weed charges in states that it's not legal in, and they're gonna go to jail for 6 to 7 years because they got a couple pounds or whatever. And then you got these little dudes out here like this that were 17, 16, sticking their fucking shit in a 9-year-old, which I guess I guess a couple people in the chat think that's okay. Oh, he was a minor too. Well, nah, that's a little bit sickening. Like and sub up. Please remember to be respectful in chat, mindful how the subject affects survivors. Right. It does. Absolutely. Fam is not a fuck partner. Exactly. Anyone saying going to court and proving it is lame, in my opinion, because he admitted it. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, nobody realizes that he admitted it. If he did not admit it, don't you think that man would have came out already? Don't you think he would have came out already? Right? I mean, let's get to it here. Don't you think that man would have came out already and said that shit? Hold up. Let's get to where's it out here? That screenshot number 1 there. All right, so damn shit, we might need to pull up to the case. We might need to pull up over here. My heart goes out to the victims. Right, Flying Monkey, same here, man. I've been a victim, so I know what's up. Speaking like this is not going to ruin any case, but nice try. Yeah, nah, speaking like this ain't gonna ruin shit. It's gonna help. Look at R. Kelly's bitch ass. Where's R. Kelly at? Everybody free R. Kelly, free R. Kelly. What about R. Kelly's bitch ass? And I used to be a fan of him growing up before all that bullshit. I saw them on Reddit last spring saying it. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's been out for a while. If you do your research, like the allegations against Jared's been out for a while, but nobody really brought shit to light. I heard somebody earlier in the stream say the weirdest. This dude allegedly who was up earlier said, what'd he say? I was in there. I dropped in there for 1 second. Captain Kurt he spoke for 1 second, and then I heard one dude. This dude allegedly started speaking, saying, Jared's a little touchy-feely, but he was like, I sensed it beforehand. I sensed it. I was like, you sensed it, but didn't say shit. I don't know. It was just weird earlier when I was in that stream checking that shit out. I think so. People comment and don't read what's being said to them. I agree. And this dude was indicted. This ain't some Me Too bullshit with no proof. Beck says Jared always gave me bad vibes. He was very arrogant, in my opinion. Oh, wow. I'm an SA victim, too. There's no way I could ever support him again in anything that he's associated with. Hold up. Anybody who wants to come up and speak their piece and wants to talk about this case with me, you can hop up right now. Anybody who wants to speak up. Yep, and guess what? With all the Facebook and email, all admissible. It ain't admissible if they pull up the files, though. With all the Facebook and email, all admissible. So let's see. Hold up. You saying it's admissible and where? Let's see here. Let's go to here real quick and check. Utah. Admissible in court in Utah. The court has stated that it must include all of the essential terms of the contract. This means that emails could be considered a writing to satisfy the statute of frauds. So hold up. It says, hold up. Can emails be used in court in the state? Oh, I'm checking right now. Expressly provide for discovery and litigation of all discovery electronically created or stored information, including emails in their electronic format. So it says that you could. I mean, in the state of Utah, you can use emails. I'm not finding anything that says that it's admissible there. Hold up. From what I just looked up, I'm not finding anything that says that they would throw out emails. If it came from his shit, it came from his shit. Period. I like Doug. Jared always gave me creep. I don't know though. What about this? Do you like? This is the type pictures that Jared be taking of his daughters bent over and shit. I just think that's weird. I'm sorry, but that's weird to me. That shit. Every time I see weird shit, like people letting their little 5, 6, 7-year-old. I don't know. There's some shows that I seen on Discovery Plus that my girl was watching, and I was like, why they let their fucking kid? I was like, my daughter would never dress like that. Ever. Shit. I'm side eyeing the fuck out of all the motherfuckers who co-sign this weirdo shit and is making excuses. Okay, so you want your rapist to walk because of Facebook. Huh? Make it make sense. I've had to fight with my pedo across the street to this day. I'm his karma. He proudly admitted to R-wording a young girl and killing her along with him molesting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, True Fairy. Well, I'm glad that he's been out. He's been taunting me since I moved here. Wow. Janelle says, right, if us expressing our opinions ruin a lot of cases, a lot of people wouldn't be convicted. Right? Cody, it's been going on since February 2021 from what I've read, which it could have been way beforehand. Everybody's saying that it's the timing. No, finally somebody stepped forward and just took it in, right? I mean, it looks like everything looks like timing is weird. So the people who are like timing is weird, I can't disagree with you. Well, yeah, the fuck I can. I do disagree with you, actually. What the fuck am I talking about? I respect your opinion. Let's just say that. If you say timing is weird, I respect that opinion because of the way it looks, the way it could look, right? But if you do look back, this was being talked about before the Kylie Rodney case. And people need to get that through their fucking head. These people claim they do all this research and they do all this and that, but yet the sister has been talking about shit since 2021. And that's just only what's been shown. Period. I stand with the victim, says Bex. Shout out to you, Bex, for standing with the victims. You got to stand with the victims. And shout out to everybody in here that stands with the victims. You got to stand with the victims. That game fights for justice, but does not condone taking justice into your own hands. I don't know. Somebody touched my kid, and I don't care if you were a cousin. I don't care what you are, but that shit, I don't know. Actually, I feel sorry for those that won't open their minds, says Teresa. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sally Ann. I see you from up here. I'm still up in the comments reading. Thank you for becoming a member of the Revgang family. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, though, but I still want to see how many people think it's okay. Stacy says there is so much evil in this world and so much the behavior is swept under the rug. It all needs to be brought into the light, and it needs to be stopped. I just added those words in for you. Period. Real shit, though. IP addresses for emails are proof. West 10 Customs.
Block his ass.
Flying Monkey. What's up? How's it going, Flying Monkey?
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. So what do you think about all this stuff that's going on?
I have audio problems. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Digger Aussie said that. Digger Aussie. Digger Duck Aussie. Shout out to all the Aussie people in the building. Yeah, we can hear you just fine, Flying Monkey. I'd have more compassion if Jared took responsibility and stopped gaslighting his victims. Thank you. I see you, Mama D. Hello.
Hello?
Hey T-REV, how are ya?
Hey,
I got that present finished. I did the song.
do you?
I made a song.
You made one?
I did it. You want to hear it?
Sure. Oh, let's
It's
see.
only 2 minutes.
You
Okay, I
want to?
gotta take
You
my
want to send it to
headphones.
me? Did you record it?
Yeah, I recorded it. I can't send it.
You can email it.
It's on a private video.
Put it unlisted and send me the link.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do that.
I don't have Reddit, Facebook. You came in here running your mouth. I'm a zip girl. Bye. What up? This is the first time on this channel. Thank you, Kristen, for coming by. I appreciate it. We're just touching up on this right here. Touching up on this shit.
Oops.
On this
Hold
bullshit
on.
we're touching up on. Jared already taken charges for lying in documentation that is not court related, such as notarized affidavit. I mean, it shows, right? Thank you, though, Sally. I appreciate you becoming part of the Revgang fam. Thank you. I can't hear you, Fly Monkey. You there?
I'm here. Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
I hear you
All right.
perfectly. You're perfect.
Sorry. I was having mic problems.
No, you're fine.
I just want to point this out, guys. Everybody's so hooked on the victim, and the timing.
Right.
This man was indicted by a grand jury,
Exactly.
which means a jury of his peers reviewed the evidence and indicted him.
Exactly.
That is such a step up from somebody making a complaint.
That's what I'm saying.
It's huge.
People don't understand that, though. I get that. They're not looking at it. They're not understanding. Like, literally, those emails would seal a deal.
Oh, yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. I was a vice president for a very long time of a missing persons organization here in the state I live in.
Yes, ma'am.
I stepped down due to a discrepancy in the way the president was handling funds, not anything else, no, sexual thing or anything else. But I didn't want to be tied to that. I mean, let alone somebody who was sexually abusing children. My thing is how come nobody on that team has come forward and said anything to support him on any of their individual channels? They all have individual channels. I follow them all.
I mean, it's weird. I got a question. Would you take a picture of your kids like this, or your daughter bent over a tractor?
Fuck no. I
seen this on his Instagram earlier, and about made me puke because I think shit like this is sick, and I've seen it mainstream. I've seen it with people that I've distanced myself with. That shit, I couldn't do it.
I raised 5 children. 2 of them were girls. They're grown. One of them has 2 twin daughters, and my son just had a daughter last month. All right.
Yes,
and there better be never any pictures like this taken, because grandma bitch is going to come out.
So you're barking down their throats.
Oh God. Yeah. This,
I don't blame you.
Oh my God. No, my
not
girls,
for these the
no.
day and age we're in right now.
No.
Predator
no.
City.
I even went as far as told my sons, 3 of them, do never, ever, ever be in a room alone with a woman.
Yeah, that's
period.
Man, it's so sad. I can't believe that some people are trying to make it feel like that it's cool that a 17-year-old, like, I don't understand how anyone could even make it seem like being a 17-year-old being with a 9-year-old is just okay in 2022.
Oh, it's not okay. And it goes the other way as well. I had an issue with an 18-year-old girl that was sneaking into my house with my 15-year-old son.
Oh my God.
Had to threaten her with being prosecuted.
Oh my God.
It's not okay. None of this is okay either way. Anybody who defends this or looks the other way or makes excuses is just as disgusting as a person who's doing it.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you. 100%. It goes both ways. Like you said, it does go both ways.
Hey, T-REV, I got that email to you.
Okay.
Now, the video's not done. That's why it was on private. So the video's not done. It's only like a third of the way done. But the music's all done.
Okay.
And don't expect a lot because I didn't know what I was doing. But I did it out of love for these kids that are going through hell and have been murdered. And I felt like we need to transmute the energy, like you say, like therapy.
Right. Our world is crazy. Law protects pedophiles and predators that are guarded by sympathizers, Teresa Smith says.
Absolutely.
That shit makes me sick.
That's the woke community. That is the woke community.
Thank you, Janelle, for becoming a member also. Thank you. Shit, we're going to hit 100 before the end of 2022 on this page. I appreciate everybody that's been supporting the channel. I don't know. People, I see people making who was that dude that I just seen in my comments? I ain't seen you in my comments in 2 years. And all of a sudden you want to come around? Get the hell out of here. If that happened to your daughter, you would change your mind real fast, says Gloria. Absolutely.
100%.
Right. It's all cool until it's your family. You know, the people that are, I really don't understand some people's minds, like how they could, oh, well, this is, you know, it's bullshit. Well, I get it. The timing. And I keep getting emails about the timing. I swear to God, I have about 20 emails right now that are saying, T, you got to look at the timing. This is bullshit. Jared didn't do this. He admitted it. He wouldn't be indicted.
There were 12 people of his peers. 12 people came to an agreement and said there was enough evidence to try him. It wasn't a victim that came forward that pressed charges. It was 12 people that said there's enough evidence here.
Exactly. I just went through this a few weeks ago. Emails are easily authenticated. Dark Horse Justice said, and she was just at a trial. I know you remember. I remember you saying something about a trial. You were at a trial and you had to testify against somebody. Dark Horse. I do remember you saying that. So that maybe the emails were used in that case. Is that what you're saying? Exactly, Lord Priestess. Yes. Did I miss Priestess comment? I think we got a super chat. What was that? Tony Dodge's famous words. It's definitely it definitely messes up people. I am 30 days sober today, actually, from being a H addict for 12 years. It's hard as fuck.
Congratulations.
Well, on this road to recovery, you gotta cut everybody off that you ever hung out with. You got to get away from those people, and you got to literally stay to yourself. Stay to yourself. I'm telling you, that's how you get clean from that shit. Been there. I wasn't no H addict, but I mean, it was an opiate, so I mean, it's just as bad, right? I've been there. I've struggled with addiction my whole life. Everyone look at how they gain subs in the past 24 hours, because I wonder if people are waiting to see if they speak on it. Hey, Mama D, says Shelly. Look, this is totally separate.
Hey, Shelly. How are you?
Keister says, look, this is totally separate from Kylie's case. It has gone viral because of salty parties involved in her case. But this is a very serious issue in its own right, in its own light, I think she was saying. In its own right. Either or sounds right. It came out yesterday and not on your bandwagon. Oh, Lord, no, I never said rape was okay ever. No. But Angela, from one of your comments that you put up there, it seemed like you said that he was a minor too. So you're saying that 17 and 9-year-old and a 9-year-old is cool? That's what I was asking. It's not legal to rape anyone at any age, right, Gloria? Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you just came in. That's what I'm saying though, for 100% fact. That if you think that a 17-year-old being with a 9-year-old is justified in any way or okay in any way, that's sick to me. You need help. Y'all take things wrong, completely misunderstanding what she even says. Well, explain to me, brother, because I'm trying to hear it out. I really am. I'm trying to hear it out in the respectful way that I can, but saying that 17 minor and 9 minor, like that,
Look,
I don't know. That's just disgusting to me.
17 is old enough to enlist in the Army with parental permission. Than any armed forces.
You just dropped the jewel. You just dropped some jewels on them.
They know right from wrong. If they can hold a gun and shoot an enemy,
You're right about that too. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. I don't know. This is I seen this earlier. Someone pointed this out to me. Go look at his Instagram and look at his favorite picture of his daughters. I just thought that was weird.
And I believe in this country at 17, you will be tried as an adult.
Oh yeah, they'll try you as an adult if you do something fucked up. You're damn right they will. You're damn right they'll try you as an adult. Shit.
So you're old enough to know right from wrong. And if
for my assault and battery, when I was a teen, for assault and battery, they went to try me as an adult. I beat the case, but they tried me as an adult.
Absolutely. So that argument doesn't fly. He's not a child.
The parents pressed charges on me for assault and battery for fighting in school. And they tried to charge me as an adult, which it didn't work out, but still.
They tried.
Yeah, no, it's proof that they do. I just think that was, I don't know, that shit's weird. And then people are like, oh, well, it's not AWP. Well, yeah, it is because Jared owns it. So yes, it is
Correct.
AWP. Jared is AWP.
Right. He grew that group. You know what? I was a member there from the very beginning. I was a member before they had that first van. I don't know how many of you people were members back then, but they were trying to get memberships up, and I had already been a member. And they were putting the names on the van. That's how long I have been a member. That's how long I have supported him. I canceled my shit. I unsubbed him. And I unsubbed everybody else that still is in that group.
Right.
And if you don't do that, then that's on you. I mean, I don't know how plainer to say it. I mean, I don't know how anybody can sit around and support him anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's best for, oh man, it's best for Doug, Nick. If they don't separate themselves from this, they're just tarnishing their own reputation.
Well, do you see the screenshot of that picture? Do you see? It says liked by Doug Bishop.
Oh, yeah. Are you talking about on the Instagram?
Yep.
Yeah, Doug liked that picture with him with the picture that he took of his kids.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen it.
He liked the picture. So I'm not sure if that's okay or not, but to me, it's not.
No, absolutely not. We got a super chat.
During the Kylie Rodney case, when they put out all the information about that tow truck driver, he wasn't a tow truck driver, but you know what I'm saying. So anyway, they put the information out about that dude, and then they didn't deliver on the other half of the footage. That is when I was like, all right, this is not okay. If you're going to stir the pot, you need to stick around in the kitchen to make sure that, this gets done right.
Exactly.
And it was like, to me, it would be the same as saying, well, I've got a reading that's going to tell you guys a whole bunch of really good stuff about this certain case you want to know about. But if I don't know, if the cops don't like what I have, I'm not going to show you. Well, it tells me then that you're kissing ass to LE.
Right. Right. Well, that, and did you see on the Kylie Rogers case, her mother came out and said she didn't appreciate how he was making money on her daughter, and she felt he was creepy.
Well, I don't really care what Kylie Rodney's mom thinks or says.
Well, I'm just saying she felt
She's
that way too. Yeah,
she's responsible, in my opinion, for her daughter's well-being. The child is 16, had her license for a month, and is allowed
Yeah.
to go to a senior party where there's going
I
to be
agree.
drugs and alcohol, and the child ends up in the lake. To me, that's manslaughter.
I agree 100% with you. I do agree with you on that. But I'm just saying there's a trail here of people that were creeped out by him. Whether their actions and their case were right or wrong,
Right.
they are creeped out by him.
Well, I picked up mostly on this really weird arrogance. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but he did an interview on the Kylie Rodney case. And he was sitting and he had one leg crossed and he had one arm stretched out, and he just, his whole mannerism was extremely arrogant. And I was like, nah, yuck, icky, icky.
Marlena said you can't rehabilitate an offender. The way he's downplaying this makes me feel like he hasn't changed at all. I guarantee he has more victims, even recent victims, in my opinion. Thank you for the $10 super chat, by the way, Marlena.
And I would not disagree with that.
I wouldn't doubt it. I agree with the sentiment that there is not one shred of apology in those emails or accountability or anything. It's kind of like, okay, you're making a big deal of this. Don't you know it's been 30 years?
Right.
It's like, okay, dude, you're demented and you are devaluing something. And the fact that he's like, well, whatever he was saying regarding that whole in the family kind of thing. Well, let me tell you something. In my family, people did massive amount of drugs, but I don't do them.
Right.
Guess what?
Right.
It's what you feed. If you feed the empath side and you feed the inspirational side, you're going to be like T-REV. If you feed the narcissistic bullshit side and so forth, you're going to go on to create that karmic wheel of hell for everybody that comes from you until someone can stand up to it. But like I said earlier on my channel, with the age of Aquarius, it is all about breaking these karmic cycles by calling them out into the light and saying, this don't cut it. It won't happen again. It's not acceptable. You will be held accountable. And bringing things to the surface, to the table, and not allowing the shade, the shadow to hide it and be like, shh, don't say nothing. So when Kylie Rodney, her mother, went out and was like, silence, there's honor in silence. Oh my God. I was like, no, when you see something, you say something.
Exactly.
Right.
You absolutely say something.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly fine.
Okay. So I just wanted to add to what she was just saying, because I also watch her channel too. The thing about this type of stuff is like, I'm glad that there are, in this era and time, there's more women and even children that are willing to come out and say, hey, this happened to me. Because I'm 33, and so I come from like a little bit of a different era. And I went through a lot of, well, let's just keep things hush-hush, sweep things under the rug, what goes on in our household, we don't want the neighbors to know, and blah, blah, blah. I grew up in a time like that. When I was in middle school, my stepfather actually done stuff that he should have never done to me.
Right.
When I brought it to my...
hear that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 33 now, and it wasn't until I got in my 30s that I actually started to heal from that.
Right.
So my heart,
my
heart goes out to these young women, these kids and stuff, because I know that even once they get into their adult life, this is something that don't just go away. Like this, even if Jarrett goes to jail and, he gets, in trouble for this, still for that girl, it's never going to go away.
Right.
And it's, there's a lot of light and healing that you have to go through, and you have to find yourself again, because especially when it happens to you. And this is just in my opinion from my experience. When it happens to you, I was in middle school, so I was a middle school age. I was just starting to discover, my body and, things like that, and boys and dating. And so my thing is when, something like that happens, it's like your innocence is taken away because, your childhood, like, you lose that piece of that childhood. And so once you get older, you have to not only heal your adult self, it's almost like you have to heal that inner child inside you too, and let them know that, hey,
absolutely.
It's like as an adult, I speak to my young child and, I'm the person that I would have wanted around when I was a girl. It's like as an adult,
My bad.
No, it's okay. I thought it was on my end. I was like, I thought I turned off that. But, and it's hard. And, at 33, I'm just now telling my mom, hey, I've suffered many Christmases coming to your house and still being around this man that done this to me.
Right.
Because, my mom, she had went through, it's a cycle, just like she was saying, it's a cycle. And, some people call it like a family curse or whatever, but it's just something that once I started looking into it and I started healing myself and I actually started talking about it, then I had other family members that come out and was like, well, when I was a kid, this happened and this happened. So I started to notice there was a pattern in my family, and that the women that had experienced this, and it wasn't just me, it was just that they come from an era where you didn't speak about it. And so it's like I feel like now I have to heal all this ancestral stuff that's happened. And it's like I'm finally like the one in the family that, unfortunately, it didn't stop at me. It happened to me too, but it's not going to continue with me, if that makes sense. I'm like,
right.
I had to be strong enough to tell my mom that, even though I've had miscarriages, so I don't have a child here on earth yet. But
I'm sorry to hear that. That's sad to go through.
But even when I was in the hospital parking lot talking to my mom, and I was like, I know you're excited that you're finally going to have a grandchild, but I have to let you know before this journey starts that, one, my child will never be at your house without me there. My child will never have sleepovers at grandma's house. There's going to be so much that you're going to miss out on if you don't make a decision and to get this man out of our lives. And I've just gone through a cycle of mom being like, oh, I'm going to divorce him. And then it never happens. And so now I've had to make that decision where I'm like, I have to cut off people that are very important in my life because of the choices that they made. And I don't know, I just feel really sorry for especially these young girls, because I know what they're going through. And I know the stuff that I've had to fight through to become a stronger person and to hopefully be able to help other girls and let them know that, you're not alone. And, there's people out here that is willing to talk to you and listen to your stories. And just that, I don't want, suicide's a very high thing these days as well. And I don't want anybody to feel alone. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they don't have somebody to talk to about that type of situation, because it's very hard to talk about, especially when you are the victim and it did happen to you, because you have this half of the people that are like, well, I don't believe you, which is why so many of us don't come out and tell our stories, because people don't believe us. And you have those that, do believe, because even last year, my aunt told somebody that, that this had happened to me, and he had come and told me, he's like, hey, your aunt told me, I hope that's okay. But if you would have told me years ago when you were a child, I wouldn't have believed you. And it's like, these type of people will put, it's almost like narcissists do. Like they put off this persona to the world. But then when they're around when they're around the person that they're abusing, then the tables turn. But the outside world, the people they go to church with, the people they go to work with, etc., they don't know that side. And they're like, oh, no, that's a good person. But they have no idea that it's really not a good person.
When it comes to what you're going through, you are remarkably inspiring to a lot of people. And I just want to say personally, thank you for having this beautiful courage to just share your story, because there are others that need to be able to feel like it's okay to talk about it. And it takes a strong inner child to allow us to get past our ego of what others think
Right.
and just get out here and really share it. And you're doing it so well. I think you should be very proud of yourself. And you don't know who you just inspired that'll do that for someone else. So it's kind of
Right.
like you're putting that butterfly effect across the ocean. I really appreciate what you're saying.
Right. Well, I mean, I just wanted to pop up just to say that because, this happened to me when I was in middle school, and it is, I'm 33 now, and I'm just now, and I hate to say strong enough, but essentially feel like I'm strong enough that I can talk about it without breaking down or without it damaging me more mentally, if that makes sense at all. Like, I can finally
You've
now
done enough. Yeah,
talk.
you've done enough healing internally
Mhm.
that you can actually face it a little bit more without it overpowering you.
And I've had to kind of in a way flip certain sayings that people say to people when they're going through stuff. And I understand sometimes people don't mean harm in what they say, but words speak volumes. Like, you have to be careful in the way you word things. Because like I've heard of like a few times, well, that's your mom. Well, that's your mom.
It
Okay, I
doesn't matter.
understand. I understand clearly she gave birth to me and that's my mom, but I flipped that around back now. Now I flip that back around to people I was her child.
Right.
At the end of the day, yes, that's my mom, but I was her child. I'm the child. She's
Right.
supposed to protect me.
Right.
I wasn't supposed to, and I've spent years protecting my mother, and I spent years, like, I have a really good father, and I wish that I had been strong enough then to have left my mom behind in that situation then and just stayed at my dad's. But my mom would always manipulate me into coming back to her house. And I always felt like in a way that I needed to go back there to protect her from the abuse that she was going through from her husband. But that really just put me back into the abusive situation. And so now I'm old enough and I've been through counseling. There's no shame in going and talking to a counselor. I do counseling. I talk to somebody. I don't do the medicine. They've tried to say, well, hey, take this pill. I don't do that.
Yep, me neither. I refuse.
I have my own natural medicine that grows, and that's what helps me.
Right.
I don't need, if I was to have taken the pills, then.
Well, you mean smoking weed or what?
Yeah, smoking. Like, I just smoke. And
nothing wrong with smoking weed at all.
and so, and when I was in high school, they did put me on medicine, and then that led into me taking other pills that weren't even prescribed to me and led me down a path where, thank God, it stopped at pills, and I'd never done anything hardcore. But I went back to smoking because I think my grandmother's always been my guardian angel, and I've always just had, I feel like I've always had spirits around me that have like watched out for me. So I feel like, and many times I've almost slipped down like wrong roads because of certain traumas and things that's happened, and me trying to fight and figure out ways to heal that.
Right.
And sometimes, something will be thrown in there that wasn't for me. And so, but smoking is the only thing I can do that doesn't impair me. It doesn't change who I am. It doesn't change me as a person versus being zombified by all that other stuff.
Well, I, for one, as a victim, would like to thank you for being so articulate and being a very strong young woman, because I'm 53. I grew up in a day and age, and you didn't talk about it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Period. It was not reported, even if you did talk about it.
Right.
So I really, really appreciate you being a young, strong woman and are able to get onto a platform and tell your story. It's amazing. I'm sure you're helping a lot of women, or a lot of little girls you may not even know yet, with you telling your story. And I would encourage you to do it over and over and over again.
Over again. Yep.
Oh yeah, yes, because the more you talk about it honestly, and that's what another thing I want to point out for anybody that is listening today or tonight, that the more honestly, I used to think that, you know, not talking about it and keeping it bottled up was the best thing. But honestly, the more you talk about it with people, the better it is. And the more you open up and you talk about it, then the more there are people that are going to come to you and talk about their own experience. And you can it's actually like, you know, a whole healing process between you and another person.
Exactly. And that's what I'm
So,
saying. You're helping girls you don't even know exist yet.
I agree. And I think a lot about like the fact that people don't realize, like T-REV's put it into the terms of music, okay? Maybe you put it into a term of art. Whatever it is that you're doing that expresses how you feel allows you to work through your emotions, which is emotions, energy and motion, okay? Well, if you get that on a circuit, all right, so that it has a currency, and I'm not talking about money, I'm talking about literal energy. So evil is actually defined as in fear, shame, and guilt, okay? So if you can transmute the energy that caused the fear, you know, somehow, or the shame or the guilt, even if it's not yours to carry, but you're carrying it, and you do that through your creative venue, you're going to find yourself actually releasing the energy itself. So it clears your chakras from your root chakra all the way up to the 7th, which is your crown chakra. In doing that, it'll begin to balance your own metabolism, your own dopamines, your serotonins. Your pituitary and your pineal gland are a married system of hormones. See, I'm a med tech, so I know this stuff.
right.
And it fires off in a timed system so that they come together with the right chemicals naturally occurring in your body. When someone is required or does take medicine, it's kind of putting a Band-Aid on a problem a lot of the times, in my personal opinion. When it comes to mental illness, it's, you know, if it's caused by an external event. So if this isn't a mental illness like that they have because of a birth defect or something of that nature,
a chemical imbalance, or
correct. Like if this is a trauma-induced energy, okay? Then when you're doing things like smoking marijuana, all you're basically doing is giving yourself permission to let go of an anxiety, which is fear, shame, and guilt. So you allow yourself to breathe. Breathing technique helps too. That's also why singing or speaking or doing anything where you use your words help, because you're actually breathing the energy out.
Right. And for me it was grounding too, like just going in the woods and walking and taking your shoes off and then just standing in the woods and just smelling the trees. And like I think in the fall you can smell the trees more than you can smell them any other time. But for me, just being outside, I'm a very outside person. So like in the wintertime when like I can't go outside and go hiking and doing all the stuff I normally do, that's when it affects me the most. And so I just kind of like try to shift that towards something good. And it helps it being Christmas time because you can, there's so much places you can donate your time and effort to give back to people. Giving back to other people, like I could be the poorest person on earth, and if I could help somebody else, I'm gonna help somebody else, like, because I hate to see anybody struggle. And so just like me and my old man was talking, that we don't know if we're gonna do a Thanksgiving this year, that we may just go volunteer somewhere and that be our Thanksgiving. Just I don't know,
awesome.
just for me just helping other people is a gift alone. Like it helps me and it helps somebody else. So for me,
that's how I am. I open up through my music, and it allows me. That's my therapy. I still go to counseling, or well, actually see a therapist, whatever you want to call it, counseling therapist, and And I go get to see a mental health doctor also, but the only thing I get from mental health doctor, which I absolutely have to have, is panic attack medication.
Mhm.
Like, because I struggle. It's just all from growing up. See, when I grew up, I was raped from, or molested, whatever you want to call it, from 6 to 8. I finally, it was, we put a stop to it because, like I was telling my story yesterday. I was at my grandmother's for the summer and I had seen a commercial on AIDS, HIV, and I asked my grandma. She started a bath for me, and she was filling up a bubble bath or whatever. And I said, "Grandma, what is AIDS? Do I have AIDS? Do I have HIV? What is it?" And then she was asking me, "Why did you just ask me that? Why did you?" She asked me it multiple times, and I finally just opened up about what
What
had
is
happened to me. What had happened to me. Literally, I told her everything. I said, "I've been, my mom drops me off at Ricky's every time she has to work 3-4 days out the week, and he's locking me in the room. I get locked right in the room, and he does all these things to me." And I literally told my grandmother all that stuff. And after that, he was charged. They went to court. They kept me out of the whole entire case, so I don't know exactly what had happened, but I know that he was charged and that he did get in trouble for it. And at the time that it started, he was 17, so it went on from 17 all the way up till 19 that he had did these things to me. So that's when I had, like I said, I told my grandmother. And that's the only person I could open up to. My grandmother, who lived in Pennsylvania. I was growing up in Virginia, and my dad and my mom would send me to Pennsylvania for the summer, and I felt comfortable enough to open up to my grandmother. After
Right.
that, after seeing that commercial on AIDS, and just I didn't know what was happening to me, or what this dude was doing to me.
Right.
And then I finally started catching on to things as once I got towards 8, and with my brother bringing girls around and having people all around the house, doing crazy shit, because that's the environment I grew up in. I realized that something different was happening to me that wasn't supposed to be happening. It was
Right.
very uncomfortable. I cried a lot. There was a lot of, it's a lot of dark memories, but my therapy with it is music and being able to speak out about it. And, and I'm sure that I can't blame like the stuff that I've did in my past on that, but I'm sure it's affected me in many ways.
Right. I mean,
Well, it wrote on your slate as a human being, as a child. I mean,
Right.
everything that happens to you as a child writes on the slate. You're born as a clean slate. Everything
Right.
that happens to you is written on that slate, and it's going to affect your outcome. Just like I was abused as a child, that wrote on my slate. I acted out because, again, we didn't talk about it.
right. And I think sometimes in the rebellion and the acting out, it's just, you're striving for an attention that you didn't get where you were supposed to have gotten it, and love and attention, like where you were supposed to have it. And so you end up in a way finding it different places. And sometimes these influences, they're just not the best influences. And as a child, or even a teenager in high school, like you're not, we can all admit weren't the best at making decision making. Sometimes we,
Yeah.
I have a past, I partied and stuff. I never got addicted to hardcore drugs or anything, but I drank and I partied, and
Sure.
that's like, and that's just what teenagers, that's what they do. I was, my dad, I had a good dad and a good stepmother, and I was lucky enough to have them set me down and tell me, once I got to high school, I'm the youngest. And so I also had siblings that I learned from example from too. And so by the time it was time for me to start all that, I was the youngest. And so there's 3 older siblings. So by the time it was my turn, my parents were done. It was like, no, like I never snuck out of my house until I was literally old enough I could have walked in the living room and been like, hey, I'm going out, because I was 18. But I still waited and snuck out because it was their house, their rules. So I was like, I was home by 9:30, 10 o'clock, because that's what, as a female, that's what my curfew was. And then when my dad went to sleep, I'd be right back out. And we weren't really doing anything bad. We were just going and building a fire in the woods and sitting around it all night. not
Sure,
doing
hanging out. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I was
Just
still supposed to be in the house in bed. And that's a scary thing because if something had happened to me, my parents wouldn't even have known I was out of the house.
right.
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 You know?
But then again, in those times, we didn't worry about that shit like we have to worry about it now.
No, I was, I mean, I was probably within a mile of my house every time. So, I mean, I wasn't never far away. If something happened and somebody was too drunk to drive, I was in walking distance.
Right.
I don't care one bit to walk a country mile in the dark to get back home with nothing but my cell phone. Like, I've had to do it. I walked home from the Ryan Upchurch had a concert down the road from my dad's house, and it was at one of the off-road parks. And
where you at? Tennessee? Kentucky?
No, it's in Kentucky.
Okay, yeah, I've been to Cotton Eyes. I went and seen Upchurch at Cotton Eyes, and in Florida, we drove like 15 hours.
They've done closed this off-road park down. She couldn't keep up with insurance or something, but we had gotten tickets to go because there was a dispute on whether Ryan could get the tour bus up the creek to where the location was. And so the owners had asked if he couldn't get it up the creek, if he could park it in our field. And so my dad had got all that ready in case he needed to. But my aunt had took me down there and then took us down there and she dropped us off. And then I was supposed to ride back with my brother, but he ended up getting drunk and just staying at one of the cabins that was back there. So I walked home and it wasn't even a mile from the location. So like, I grew up in the country, so walking at night and, as long as you're in the ditch, don't be in the road. We grew up on, I guess different rules than some people did in the city and stuff, but because it makes me a nervous wreck. Even I live in town now and it makes me a nervous wreck sometimes. I was like, they probably think that the lady that lives at this house is crazy because I hear kids walking down the street and I'm in the window watching them the whole time because I feel like I need to watch and make sure nobody's going to come up to them and, know.
See, it wasn't like that when I was a kid or a teenager.
Yeah,
hey, T-REV?
Yeah.
Did you check your email yet? I want you to hear that. I worked hard on that, man. I want you to hear it.
But I'm going to jump back down. My old man should be coming back here for lunch. I just wanted to tell y'all that and tell you my story because of what y'all are talking about tonight. And, the email is the email. And if he done that stuff, then he done it and he should pay the price. And
exactly.
There's no amount of price.
I totally agree.
There's no amount of price that he is going to pay that's going to change that girl's life.
Right. It's not going to make it right.
She's going to need a lot of help.
Forever. You're affected to the day that you take your last breath.
Yeah. Right. So she's going to need a lot of support from people. And I really pray and hope that she does have a very good support group and people that, are going to have her back and help her even into her adult life. My stepmom and my dad, they call and they check on me all the time because they know I deal with depression and things,
Yep.
They make sure I'm good. And, so.
Were you diagnosed after?
What is it?
Were you diagnosed with like depression and stuff like that afterwards?
Yeah, afterwards. I literally, because it was physical, it was physical, mental, verbal, sexual abuse, all of that from this man. Right. He's a narcissist to the T.
Right. Same.
So I had to learn as I got older what gaslighting was, what the word grooming meant, and when I learned all that, it all clicked into like a whole storybook of my childhood. I've been like, oh, so when he was doing that, that was preparing me for this. And preparing me for this type of abuse because, it started out just the rubbing the back type thing. Oh, let me rub your back. Let me rub your feet, and it just moved into stuff that it shouldn't have. But yes, within 2 days, 2 appointments of me talking to the psychiatrist and telling them the story of living with this man, she immediately was like, okay, she's like, I'm going to diagnose you with depression and PTSD. So
yeah, that's what I was diagnosed with PTSD, severe depression, and it was PTSD, severe depression, a generalization anxiety disorder, panic or like severe panic attack disorder, but I won't take the medication that they try to put me on all these medications, and I refuse to take them.
Right. Well,
I won't.
even I'm butchering the name, but it's like Remeron, but I'm on the generic version of it. It's a non-narcotic, but it's for anxiety and depression. They also prescribe it to people who need to help sleeping and stuff like that. And it
I
took me
won't lie. I'm on Xanax. I won't even lie. I'm straight up on.
Well,
I can't take it. I've tried everything that you can think of. Boost bar,
I couldn't do the Boost
Wellbutrin.
bars.
I could go to what Boost bar, Wellbutrin. All if you name it, I've been on it.
I couldn't do the Boost bars. It messed with my heart for some reason. Like
Yep.
I don't know. It was just true, and I couldn't do that. I was like, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't do that. But well, I got on the Remeron, and it's actually helped me because it's actually helping me put on weight because I struggle with weight gain too. I should weigh about. I'm 5'5", and I should weigh 100 and at least 120 at least, and I'm like 95. So like they say I'm not underweight, but I need to gain weight. And it's like, I'll gain 5 pounds and then the next week I've done lost that 5 pounds. So it's like, but that medicine, it basically is like having really good smoke to where you smoke it and you just, every hour you think you have to have a bag of chips. Well, that's like what this medicine is. Like if I take it, I go to bed the next day, I eat all day. Like I have the munchies on this medicine all day long. So it does help me with my weight gain, and it does help me manage throughout the day, because even sometimes to go like out where I grew up at, if I go to my mom, like to even go and visit my mom or something, and that's what I had to explain to her. The reason why I don't come out and visit is because in order to come and visit her, I have to deal with an elephant on my chest the whole time I'm there. Like I feel like I know I'm breathing. I know I'm breathing fine. I know I'm getting plenty of oxygen, but I still feel like I have a huge weight on my chest. And it's like, I'm going to say this because I don't know what everybody's preference is on their beliefs. And I don't have a solid belief. Like I'm not one of those Bible thumpers by any means. But I did get prayed over. I did go to a church, and this girl prayed over me. And she didn't know me. I didn't know. I'd went to a couple of counties over with a friend of mine. I knew nobody in there but the friend that I come with. And I'd only known her for a week. She had moved in next to me. So nobody knew my life or who I was. And this lady, she was praying over me, and she just looked at me and she said, there's been things that's been done to you and said to you that should have never been done. And my knees got weak. I felt an energy come through my body. And from that point on, I've been able to talk about it, and I've I haven't felt like I'm locked in this closet and nobody knows what happened to me and the world's just going and I'm not moving. Like whatever it was when she prayed, it changed. Wow. It changed something. And I don't know how to explain it other than I felt the energy go through my body and out. And she looked at me and she says, I want to let you know that the whole time those things were happening to you, Jesus never left your side. And I immediately got all these flashbacks from when it was happening. And I remembered that when it was happening to me, that I was able to close my eyes and see flashbacks of being at my grandmother's house. So it was like, okay, well, so then to me, in my opinion, I felt like, I don't know if y'all have ever seen those memes about drug addicts, and it has a drug addict and he's trying to shoot up. And then it has Jesus like overlapped over the drug addict, and it's Jesus's arm over the drug addict's arm. And so it's Jesus is taking that syringe instead of the drug addict. And so for me, it was kind of like I got a vision of while he was doing those things to me, I got a vision of Jesus being overlapped over my body. And, he was actually protecting me. And that's why he allowed me to be able to kind of close my eyes, and my body was there, but I went somewhere else while.
Right.
And so, and that's something I experienced. That's obviously not something other people would experience, but so that kind of, brought me back into my religion. I don't go to church specifically. I do have a church that I'm a member of it's non-denominational. I watch from home sometimes, but I also have my own views that's different from theirs too. Like, I'm a non-judgmental person. I feel like everybody should be able to make their own choices in life because he gives us free will to do so. And I'm not really, when it comes to politics and religion, I think it should be separate. I think if America's going to say freedom of religion for all, then that's what it is. We're not going to base laws and stuff on other things. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for somebody else and what they've gone through.
Right.
So I can't make a decision that's going to affect somebody else when I've not experienced that.
Right. I mean, I get that for sure. Like me, I'm working on trying to set up a fundraiser for sexual, people who've been through sexual violence or abuse in any way, because like I'm a victim of that, and I want to be the voice for those people that can't speak for themselves. Because I don't have a problem I don't have a problem making music. I don't have a problem standing up on a podium. I don't have a problem going state to state to talk to kids. I don't have a problem doing any of that. I don't have a problem with somebody reaching out to my inbox and talking about it. If something something happened to somebody and they need somebody to talk to. Mm-hmm. I've had people reach out to me that wanted to kill themselves over being sexually assaulted, and I spoke to them about my experiences and everything that I've been through. And to know that I've saved a couple lives that's good enough for me in this world today.
And that's what it's about. For me, that's what it's about. Yes, it happened to me, but if I can stop it at me and I can, either keep it from happening to somebody else, or I can help somebody else that it has gone through it, that may not be at the step in life where I'm at, may have not healed as much as I have healed. If I can be that person that holds their hand and helps walk them through that, then, that's just it's amazing that, there's so many people out here that is willing to do that. And that, since more and more people are able to feel comfortable to talk about it, it's really sad and shocking at how many people, men and women, have gone through this.
Yeah, I don't know. It breaks my heart, because there's some people out there right now sitting somewhere right now that's been sexually abused, and they're not healing. They're hurting. Mm-hmm. They're in pain. They want to kill themselves, and they're on the edge, and they need somebody, and they're sitting somewhere there's a million of them sitting somewhere right now, beating themselves up every day in their mind because they cannot find a way to heal. And like I found a way to heal. It took me a long time. I mean, you always have flashbacks and you still go through it, but if you healed and you were able to say it wasn't my fault, because we all look at it like it's our fault.
Yeah.
Right? And it's not at all whatsoever. It's not our fault. That's what we need to realize, is that it's not our fault, and that we just gotta you gotta move on. And I'm gonna be the voice for everybody that can't speak. If you can't speak, I'm gonna be the voice for you, because we have to stand up to these cowards out here that are abusing. All right. So for instance, like I said, mine was a babysitter, and it was the babysitter's brother. I didn't have, I didn't know what was, like I said, between 6 and 8, I didn't know what was going on until I realized what was going on at home. When I see my brother with girls and all types of different shit, I started realizing that something was wrong. Whatever was going on with me it was wrong.
Right.
And I realized that, and I sat on it for a couple months. And then that summer, when I went to my grandmother's, I asked her, I seen that HIV commercial. I'll never forget it. And I said, "Grandma, do I have AIDS?" And then she started questioning me. Why would you ask me that?
Right. Because at your age, why would you even know, what AIDS is, let alone how you would get AIDS?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, hold up. I don't know why I asked her, but I did. And I'm glad I did, because once she started speaking to me, I felt comfortable enough to tell her. And I didn't feel comfortable enough to tell nobody in my life at that point. And I was young. You know, I was a young kid, so I remember them pulling me out my classroom, and it like investigators.
Yes.
They pulled me out
Yes.
my classroom
Counselors at school. Yes.
Yep, they pulled me out, questioned me. I told him everything, and then next thing you know, he got arrested, and I don't even remember what happened to him. I think he got probation or some bullshit.
Yeah, because for me, like I hadn't talked about it, but it's the counselors at school seen that like they seen the shift in who I was as a student, and they seen they just I don't know how, but they noticed there was a difference, that something had happened at home that had changed how I was acting at school. And so they had got me set up with the counselors at school, and counselors were pretty much begging me, like, tell me what's going on at your home, because they went to college, so they know how to pick up on certain signs and certain things, and the certain things that kids say to and what it actually means. So they were pretty much begging me, they're like, we know something's going on at your home, it's okay if you tell us. And then for a while I was so scared to even tell them, because I'm like, I'm always one of those people that, like, I think of other people before I think of myself. And so I think so that's why it was like, well, if I say something, then I'm going to get in trouble, and this person's going to get in trouble, and everybody's just going to get in trouble. And I was more worried about what was going to happen to me, and if I was going to get taken from my mom and never get to see my mom again. Like, I've always been an overthinker, so I think it took me so long to come out and finally say something to my mom, because I was afraid that I would get in trouble.
Yeah, it's and that's kind of how I thought at first, like, about getting in trouble. I thought, like, it was super weird.
I know, and then
weird,
and
right?
so now it's like, why? Like, why did I even think that? Like, I did nothing wrong.
Exactly. We're thinking, we're gonna get in trouble or this and that, but I mean, like, I remember walking in every day and that door latching shut, and he had a chain on his door, and he would throw the chain on there, and then he would put nasty shit on the TV, and then do nasty shit to me.
Yeah.
And I'm not scared to share that. Like, and the reason why I will share that is because, one, I've healed from it. Two, there's other people that need a voice, and that's really it.
Yeah, thank you, both of you. Thank you for sharing. And I just feel like there's not enough. Like, there's a stigma with male sexual assault victims, and a lot of guys, especially, don't speak up. And so I really thank you both for sharing. Like, for guys, I just feel like it's really important right now for us to feel comfortable sharing that.
It is very important to share. I mean, and like I said, there's people right now that are sitting there contemplating suicide because of these type of things that happen to them.
And predators bank on their victims not talking about it, because there is a stigma, and people might, like you said, that you blame yourself, and you think like, oh, I'm gonna look like a victim, like I'm gonna look like a weak person, or I'm not gonna be believed, or they're embarrassed, like, especially if it's like within the family, that's like awkward to talk about, and if you're not believed, like, and they bank on that. So the more people start talking about it, the less this is gonna happen.
That's what I hope so too. I hope that the more people aren't scared to say something, then the less that it's going to happen. And I'm not going to say it's going to completely stop. No, There's just evil in this world. But I would like to see the numbers go down extremely, because people are free to talk about it. They know that, okay, I can talk about this, and there's people out there that's still going to love me, and that they're going to support me and have my back on this.
Yeah.
I mean, I deal, like, daily, I deal with the after effects from what I went through every single fucking day to this day. And I'm talking about, and the worst part of it is the PTSD and the panic attacks from the shit that happened. And I remember just my heart, it rate, like, I'll have panic attacks every day where my heart's racing so fast it'll get up to like 125 beats per minute, 100, like close to 130. I've had it go into 130, and my heart be racing, and I'm checking it, and I think I'm dying, and I go crazy. And that's all from everything that I went through.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and it sucks. But the only thing that helps me with that, like I said, I've been on over 20 different medications to try to stop it. The only thing that'll stop my panic attacks is Xanax, and it sucks because it makes me tired, but
Yeah, it's
it takes
hard
it
to
away though.
it's hard to maintain a job sometimes with having to like go through this stuff and be on your medicine and then having to adjust the
Oh,
medicine.
I'm on disability for it.
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
See,
yeah. I'm not scared to
my
say. Well, I tell
stepmom,
anybody I'm on disability for the
see,
shit
my
that happened to me.
stepmother, it's something that she brought up to me the other day. She was like, have you thought about signing up for SSI? And she's like, your sister said that, you know, she would help you sign up for your SSI if you needed help. And it's something that I have thought about it because, like, I went from being like a really hard worker, and this is what was crazy for me, was that from 16 to like mid 20s, like I was a hard worker. Like my first job was a gas station, and then I worked at the deli. But after I graduated high school, I worked at factories. And once one factory would lay people off, and if I was one of the ones that got laid off, then within a week or two, I was at another factory working. And then I don't know what happened in my mid 20s, but it was like, I think maybe it's just because I'd stopped partying and I had settled down, and it was just like all of this that I had essentially been running from all smacked me. It just all come crashing in. And then I had to face it, and I had to deal with the trauma and the things that happened, and I had to heal it a healthy way instead of an unhealthy way. And then ever since then, it's been hard for me. Even when I go to a job, I'm still a good worker. But I'm a people pleaser, and I've learned from going to counseling that some of the trauma, they call it trauma response, is that when you're at work and somebody asks you to do something, even though you're already doing 50 other things, it's yes, and you add one more thing to that plate and one more thing to that plate until you're like, you lose your shit at work.
Dude, that's so crazy. I feel like that's exactly what happened to me. Like, I used to work like multiple jobs. I was a great worker. Like, I was never fired. Like, I worked a lot, and I was going to school, community college, everything. And then in my mid 20s, like, just now that I'm older, because like back then dealing with the trauma, I kind of just like push it aside, like not think about it. And I'm older, like, and just like kind of more recent things would trigger things from the past, and it all comes back. And like right now I'm like going through the same. I have a really hard time just like even leaving my house sometimes. Just like I just like feel comfortable at home, and I like have a hard time just like walking down the street to go to the store. And like it's not like I'm scared, it's just like social anxiety, just like this overwhelming, like a stranger will talk to me, and I just like freeze, and I'm like glitching in my brain. Like I know what I want to say, and it's not coming out right, and it's really hard. I don't know what it is. And there's so many people who like I've never had a mental health assessment. I had a therapist who told me I had PTSD, but it wasn't like officially diagnosed. And I know I have a lot of shit, and I've been born with shit, and then I've had like trauma cause more shit. And so many people are like, oh, this generation is so lazy. Y'all want to live off the fucking government. Like, I just like, mental health is so important, and it's not addressed. And that's why there's so many problems, because of unsolved shit from like when you're a kid. It festers, and then the cycle of abuse happens. And I just think it's so important. There shouldn't be this stigma that like mental health makes you weak or crazy. Being a victim makes you weak.
Like Shelly just said, though, be careful. Like with the be careful taking antidepressants, because they often do the opposite, which they did to me. They're supposed to help you, but they actually made me worse. So I like literally, I've been admitted probably 4 times, mental health wise, and that was on myself. I brought myself there and said, "Hey, I'm having feelings. I don't want to be in this world no more." I'm not scared to say that shit. I've been to that. I've literally went, and I knew in my head, I was like, I need help because I don't want to be in this world no more. So I went and admitted myself. And I was admitted, the longest I was admitted was like 4 months. and I'd spent the whole time in there trying to, and it was all because of everything that I've went through. And that was the best thing that I could have done. The last time that I admitted myself, it helped me the most because the counselor there really cared. And because the counselor that was there had been through the things that I've been through. So it was hard to find somebody that has been through what you've been through and has overcome it and has a voice to be there for, people who have been through that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you're going and you're talking to somebody that hasn't been through it, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then they try to act like they do. And that's where the disconnect comes in with me and counselors over all these years. You know what I mean? They've never been through the shit.
Because you have to go through a cycle, and it's like as soon as you get almost, and I don't know about like where you go to counseling at, but like I live in Kentucky, so like marijuana is not even legal here, but it's
I'm
just
on the border between Chicago and Indiana.
It's just like a cycle. Like you get used to one, you tell your whole life story to one counselor, and it's just as soon as you get to that point where y'all are going to start working on things, it's like, oh well, I'm leaving this company or this building and I'm going somewhere else, so you're going to have a new counselor, and it's like you have to start all over, and it's like I don't know, like
And
it's stressful to have to start all over and over and over again with different counselors.
And finding the right one just to begin with is hard enough. Like you gotta really take who your therapist is or counselor like very seriously. Like you have to totally trust them. Like you're gonna be totally vulnerable to them, and like just finding the right one in general is hard enough. And then you have insurance companies limiting to like your access, and I honestly think like mental health access, like everybody should be given like just from the one free therapy session a month, just like automatically for everybody. I think in schools, like it should be mandatory, like throughout from elementary school to high school, like bi-weekly, every kid gets a 45-minute one-on-one session with a trained mental health professional, so they have an outlet, or like they can sense if something's going on at home, just like with anything, you know what I mean? Early diagnosis and mental like health. I really think there would be like I don't know. Like,
yeah, no, and maybe even like sometimes I wish that they would teach mental health in school.
Yeah.
So there's not that stigma, and
one thing I think a lot of what is missing in mental health is I don't hear anybody teaching adult coping skills.
Right.
And so with me, my son, he's 35 and he's been through hell and back. And he got very angry one time, and they had locked him in the mental facility in the basement basically for 4 months, no sunlight, because he was so angry when he went in. And they're like, do you feel like hurting somebody? And he's like, yep. And they're like, locked down. And so I couldn't get him out for court orders, nothing. I'm like, well, he needs in there apparently. They wouldn't even let me have contact. So when I got him out, I had to buy him sunglasses because he could not deal with light. Anyway, he got out of there. He was so angry with me because he had asked me to give him a ride to the hospital, and I was the one that drove him. So he decided it was my fault, I was like, okay, I'll take it. Whatever.
Right.
But what his message was that I learned the most from, and it was the first time he was probably 30 at the time. It was the first time I had heard the root core issue of all of the trauma is that no matter what pills they give you, it's never going to be a fix-all. No matter what they say to you, it's not going to be a fix-all. And so what we have to do as a society is we have to start teaching our children tools that they can use to learn to cope rather than panic. Because if you don't have an alternative, when that shoe hits the ground and that anxiety hits you full blown, okay? So it comes on, there's no warning. Like you're baking cookies and it's like anxiety and this attack is going to hit you in the back of the head with no warning. And all of a sudden, you're like, what? So I'm going to tell you guys a couple very important things And that is that you need to learn how to harness your own actual energy. Now, you can do this from my voice, but you're going to take your hands, put them out in front of you, and just put them so that the palms are facing each other, touching. All right. And you can do it so that I'm trying to think of how to say it. Anyway, pull your hands apart, probably about 2 feet, and just slowly but surely start bringing your hands together. Be very conscientious about the energy between your palms. And as your palms start getting closer, you're going to start feeling a polarized feeling, like there's a buoyancy there. And you're like, whoa, what is that? So as you try to just kind of gently, you wave your hands towards each other, you know what I mean? You're bouncing your hands with space between. You'll actually find an actual physical energy ball there. And you start understanding your own energy. That will help you calm down, to head off. Also, and you have to do these every day so that when the attack hits you, you have alternatives. Also, my youngest son has Asperger's very seriously. And so panic attacks are something we're very aware of. And this has kept him to where he's doing incredible and mainstreaming into society today. And that is controlling your breathing. And you have to know how to do it before it's time to do it. So it's a lot like Lamaze. And people think of that as just because you're going to have a baby or your wife's going to have a baby that you'd go to Lamaze. But it really has to do with understanding that when you breathe a certain way and you can control your breathing, you actually can, in a sense, suppress the adrenaline that's about to surge into your body. So your breathing can actually keep your heart rate more regular, which will kind of like tell the brain, hey, stop sending this huge, spike of adrenaline to the body because the breathing's calm and you're missignaling. And so the brain will start making the corrections because it'll recognize you're actually calm. And there's a lot more to all this, but there are serious coping mechanisms that are not being taught. And the reason is, and I'm just going to say big pharma, okay, doesn't want you to do something that's free in your home. So I'm going to take one more second before I jump off here to just kind of hit you with this. So I had a child that had to go in for antibiotics every 6 weeks because he kept getting a sty from the school. And all the kids were getting styes in the school to the point we didn't even have to have a appointment. We could just call in and say the kid got a sty. And I was paying through the nose. And I got really angry at my doctor who I'd had my whole life. And I'm like, Dr. George, I want to know right now what I'm supposed to do because this kid cannot live on antibiotics to get rid of a sty. He's like, all right, fine, go boil an egg. And I'm like, what? He's like, boil an egg. It'll be hot. Fits the eye socket perfect. Put it inside a washcloth. Steep the eye. He won't have a sty. And I said, why in the hell have I been paying over $120 for antibiotics for the last 6 months for this kid for these styes if that's all I got to do? And he said, well, I got to make a living too.
Wow.
I did that with the egg. I'm going to tell you right now, if you ever get a sty, it's 1,000% better for you. It works instantaneously and it steeps the eye. The eye will actually open up and the oozy icky comes out all at once and you will not have a sty. You will not need medicine. Your eye will clear up instantly. A cure in 20 minutes or $120 worth of 9 days of antibiotics where you have to eat yogurt and your body is shitting out liquid because of farming. So just saying, coping skills are very important.
Like drug rehabs literally bank on addicts relapsing. Like I feel like honestly, like they don't even want. Like there's like a 10% chance that you're gonna get clean. I feel like literally they won't reform the system because if everyone gets clean, how are they gonna make money? You know, there's a lot more relapsing addicts that go to rehab than like new addicts. I just think that
right.
Fucking What's up? And like pills too. Like I understand some people have like chemical imbalances, and some people really do need pills. But sometimes I think they're used as like it's like a band-aid kind of. Like if you have a problem, maybe take a pill to help it. But like if you're taking pills, isn't it kind of for certain issues? It's kind of just like avoiding the ultimate issue. Like if you're sad or going through something, like I don't, you get what I'm saying? Like maybe there's something you need to change or something like you need to get out, speak on, whatever. Taking pills for certain issues. Sometimes they are definitely needed, but like lots of times I feel like it's just avoiding the ultimate deep down problem.
I'm trying to right now. I'm actually working on opening my own fundraiser for where I want all money raised to go towards helping victims that can't afford to get help.
Yeah.
I have this theory that, and this is just my own, humor me. It's just my opinion, and I absolutely don't think anybody else should take that and be like, oh, I got to really consider that. I'm just saying, but I'm going to get it out there. So, cancer came up, and now you hear about it like all the time. I honestly feel 1000% that cancer is caused, okay, by the buildup of toxic emotions and negative feelings that cause cells to mutate, if you will. Because if you look at the people that go through cancer and stuff like that, they have had a lot of different trauma and stuff.
I've had cancer.
Yeah, it's like a trauma-based symptom. But this is just my opinion. There's no medical nothing to it. It's just, to me, I feel like it's a symptom of severe trauma, or something along those lines, And I'm not saying it. Chemicals don't weigh in like what we eat and stuff. I'm just saying that there might be something to that.
Yeah, like John Benet's mother, she ended up dying years later of it's like cancer in your like not your womb, but like your
is it like ovarian or cervical?
Yeah, cervical. I wanted to say cervical cancer. I think ovarian. Yeah, one of those with the lady parts. She got cancer, ended up dying years after John Benet's death. Like she gave birth to her daughter, and I don't know. I always thought that was like kind of interesting, but I totally agree. I think sometimes our mental health affects your physical health as well. It definitely 100% scientifically does.
I'm going to jump down. My man is getting ready to take his lunch break, so I'm going to get off here and talk to him. It was good talking to all of you guys, and everybody just keep up the good work. I mean, we got to be the ones to speak for those that can't speak. So
yeah, absolutely. I want to go around. I'd love to travel and talk to people who've been through the same stuff. Help them get that justice or peace in their heart where they can move on from it, because it's hard to move on from it.
Yeah,
it is hard to move on from it, and you got to find something that can help you move on from it. And it's hard to find that. Not everybody does the same stuff that I do, so you got to find something within what you do in your life to move away from it and to be able to move forward instead of keep going backwards, because I went backwards for a long time. Cancer is black and evil. Hold up. There has to be a balance of working within your psych and bona fide specialists and psychiatric medications. I don't take any psychiatric medications. They've tried to make me take them, but I refuse. I can't. It made me feel like it made it worse.
Some of those do. A lot of those medicines sometimes do cause I forget the chemical that's in it's like the same that's in like a meth, like stimulants. It causes psychosis and schizophrenia.
Yep.
And
It was weird. I've been on some that made me feel like, I mean, I was a complete robot, like, or not even, I wouldn't even say robot. I was a complete friggin' mannequin, just still nothing, saying nothing. Turned
They
me
just
into
sedate
complete
you,
silence.
so you don't
It
feel
made me
anything. They
silent.
just sedate. And people sleep a lot. They have a hard time waking up and then going to work. And you know, how are you supposed to go to work when you're on like however many milligrams of oh my god, what's the one? I'll think of it.
That is true. Those backlog rape kits need to be tested, but they waste hella money and time on stupid shit like a non-violent drug or like non-violent drug crimes. Right. So I've been thinking about trying to fundraise to finally test those. It took me trying many medications to get the correct one for me. Which one was the correct one for you, Lulu? Because I've been on all that stuff for the Lexapro, Wellbutrin, what the fuck, the Prozac. There was a few new ones that came out. They put me on. I can't remember the names of them, but not every single one of the medications just made me bad. Thanks, Trev, for using your platform for victims awareness and in general giving. Yeah, that I'm a victim myself when it comes to it. I mean, it's the dude's name's Ricky Dodge. It's on paper. It's on paper. I don't even think. I'm trying to think what happened because it happened from 17 to 19, and he only got on probation. He got slapped on his wrist like that, and I had to go through a whole childhood of growing up knowing shit that happened to me. I had people in my neighborhood talk shit as I was growing up, talking shit, and I'd get in fights, fist fights, throw down with people over like, oh, well, you know, you're gay or you this and that. I can't help but some grown ass man's fucking doing nasty shit to me from when I was 6 to 8. Like, shit doesn't, you know, people like that's the stuff that victims got to deal with, especially a guy coming out talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They got to deal with, oh, you this happened to you and this happened to I've heard it all. People tried to put me down in many different ways about what I've been through, and it doesn't bother me. At first it did, but it doesn't bother me no more. Like none of that shit. It rubs right off my chest.
It's
They
hard
Hey,
though.
T-REV,
Huh?
I said, I gotta go here in just a few minutes, and I was wanting to know, will you play my song on my way out?
Yeah. Let me read some of these
Cool.
comments because I haven't been reading any of them, or I've been reading them, but I haven't said nothing because I wanted to let everybody speak. Let me see.
And
Goldfish.
oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Say it.
Oh, Seroquel. That's the one I was thinking
Yep.
of.
There's a lot. That's what I'm saying. I was reading through the medications put on here because I've been on damn near every one that I've read so far.
But I was gonna say, like, also too, people don't talk about it because there's so many people who like get uncomfortable and then act like you're a burden or an annoyance. Or like, oh, I don't want to hear this. Oh God,
Yep.
like
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. So, you know,
That's because people who haven't been through that, they don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just like they get awkward about it. Like
they can't relate in any way. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like my own like people in my own family.
Same.
Literally, people in my own family, like
they can't understand it. They can't understand how that could happen, and they're like, "Oh, there's no way, that would happen to me. They must have done something to like have that happen to them." Yeah, because they don't want to think that like they could ever be in a position where they don't have control. Like,
Lexapro didn't work for me. Lexapro didn't work for me. Effexor didn't work for me. Trazodone fucking made me. I don't know. It didn't even help me sleep.
Seroquel is like heavy, like
Seroquel.
really
See that
sedates
shit.
you, like
that shit. I took that when I was in prison.
Yeah,
when I had got locked up for the my gun charge and stuff like that. I took
And
Seroquel.
Thorazine.
I literally took Seroquel and slept literally probably
Yep.
50% of my sentence. Like
Yeah.
literally. It was stupid though. Like I got locked up for a gun that was in my name. And then I had, because I didn't have my money in the bank, I had 20 grand on me in cash. And I had my own prescription. My bottle fell on the ground when I was moving all my shit into the van. My bottle fell on the ground and it cracked open. So I removed the bottle and put it into another bottle that didn't have a label on it. And they charged me with my own medication in a different state. Literally. It was the dumbest shit ever.
But they'll let a fucking like pedophile go 6 times.
Exactly.
They served like a month of their fucking 3-year sentence, which should have been fucking way more than that to begin with.
Wellbutrin they're going to start using for people that suffer from meth addiction, which is very big because they never had a med to help with that. I haven't heard of that one yet.
You can abuse Wellbutrin too.
Yeah, I've never heard. I don't know. You can abuse it, you said?
Yeah, people get high off Wellbutrin.
I didn't know that. That's weird.
You
I
can,
know
like,
that's
snort
the
it.
first one. I mean, that is the first I heard it. I heard like people when I was locked up, they were getting high off a Boost bar.
Yeah, that too.
They were
I think they're
snorting
similar.
shit.
Yeah, if you snort Wellbutrin, you get really high.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I could never imagine doing some crazy ass shit like
I think
that.
they give that to kids with like ADHD, if I'm remembering correctly.
Wellbutrin, I remember.
I agree, Keister Bunny.
Let's see. Hold up. Wellbutrin was I know it's for a bunch of different things.
Yeah,
They gave it to me. They gave it to me for my anxiety. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
But it's for also like, hold up. It can treat depression also and help people quit smoking. So that, I mean, they gave me that and they were like, here, this is for your depression, your severe depression or whatever. And I was like, nah, it didn't work. It made me feel worse.
I've never been on any types of medication, although I probably need something for like, I think I've always had clinical depression. I've really got anxiety. Everything else is like trauma triggered, but like I was definitely just born with like depression, like for sure. But I don't want to take anything. Like, rather just like kind of feel like if I take something, how am I gonna know how I'm actually feeling?
Right?
You know what I mean?
I've been on plenty of combinations. Shit, I've been on I know gabapentin worked for me for. What did they give me gabapentin for? I forgot what they gave it to me, but it did work for a little bit and then it didn't.
Gabapentin's for like some people use it for withdrawal for like restless legs.
My psychiatrist gave me that shit, didn't they? Yeah. I'm
might
like,
be-
I don't know why though.
It might be something for like anxiety or sleep. I don't know. I thought it was.
I hope
weird.
you guys have a wonderful night, and I will talk to you guys soon.
Oh yeah, you want to hear that song?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll play it for you.
I got enough. I gotta go get my son from work is all.
Hold up, I'm gonna play it right now. Is it test, right?
It's test. Yeah, the video's not ready.
Okay.
Don't laugh at me, T-REV.
Don't show the video.
Well, you can, but it won't look good. But don't laugh at me.
If you don't want me to show it, I could just play the audio. It's still gonna come.
Yeah, just play the audio because I haven't got the video done on it yet. I'm only about a third way done.
Yep, I got you. Here we go.
You inspired me. Okay, now I don't sing even. I'm not a singer at all.
I wanted to make sure I played it before you left.
Okay, all right.
Here
Yeah, like I said, I got to get my son. Okay, here we go.
Listen up.
Every day I wake up to another missing face. It points back to the family in almost every single case. Streaming all the time about Michael Vaughn going missing. But since we on the YouTube, the world's not listening. Candace playing Hunter while Summer got gone. Dudley said he went to work and in the bathroom he found Dawn. Jody Sue's monsters are living in her mind. She say she heard a scream, but she'd say anything for a dime. Little classic and sincere, adopted by Jacqueline and Drizel, taken from their loving family and beaten to death by foster parents from hell. Harmony Montgomery, stepmom Kayla, is such a loving wife. She collected food stamps, knowing Adam ended Harmony's precious life. The truth will be uncovered, the killers will be known, but will we find their bodies or even the victims' bones? There's a special place in heaven for all the children killed. Karma is coming for you, and it's far worse than any mother. Jail. Little Oakley Carlson is barely 5 years old, bloody little handprints, but how she disappeared is yet untold. We all know Kylie Rodney never saw 17. Cases Amy creme brulee. No water in the lungs, but Ellie says she drowned in Prosser Lake. Sammy says she called at 12:36 a.m. all hit her phone, but no alcohol in her talks report, and she didn't call or drive from the trunk. Dylan Round vanished while tending to his grain truck. Brenner had active warrants, but box elder didn't give a fuck. So Jim cleaned up the evidence. Boots tossed in the dirt, phone in the pond. Brenner's in jail over guns, but Dylan's still not found. The truth will be uncovered and killers will be known, but will we find the bodies or even the victims' bones? There's a special place in heaven for all the children killed. Karma is coming for you, and it's far worse than any mother. Jail. I wish this was the end of the true crimes that I know, but there's always more, so I keep going with my flow. Every day it breaks my heart that Abby and Libby went down that hill. Richard Allen caught and charged, so he can make a deal. My name is Cleo, and I'm a saving grace. Not every parent is guilty, but it's hard to have the faith. Now we got little baby Clinton, not even 2. Mama out drinking, running up a bill, while FBI searching for baby Q in the nasty landfill. The truth will be uncovered and killers will be known, but will we find the bodies or even the victims' bones? There's a special place in heaven for all the children killed. Karma is coming for you, and it's far worse than any mother. Jail. There's a special place in heaven for all the children killed. Karma is coming for you, and it's far worse than any mother. Jail.
Mama D. So is that the one that you were reading to me yesterday?
Yeah.
Because I remember you reading. I remember hearing those lyrics, and when you read them yesterday.
Yes, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this music and I'm gonna try to do this. But like I said, it's just all to vent, to get it off my chest.
Right.
It's a lot to take in, and then AWP pulling this stuff off at this last. I feel like it's the last minute. I don't know why. It feels like they pulled it off at the, like, how do I put it? They just sucked the wind out of me because I had a lot of faith in them. And it's kind of like I'm going to take a day or so to. I'm sick of trusting people that are effing us over. I'm really sick of it.
Oh my God. Seriously.
Absolutely.
We are. I got to go get this kid. He actually just called, but I want to say something before I go. I just want to say, when you look at the spiritual war that we're in, and believe me, whether you're spiritual or not, you're going to find out we're in a spiritual war. There is dark and there is light. And when it comes to the child innocence being stolen, that defines what side they're on. Once they do that, there's no coming back in my book. You touched a child, and it's unconditionally not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. For me, if it turns out that AWP all knew about it, I can't support it even if Jared gets out of there. That's just my opinion.
Nope.
I don't want and the thing is all they got to do is make him a silent partner, and he can still reap the benefits of every penny of that place and bet you money. I know all about that stuff because I worked in the corporate world. So I personally know that no matter what, money's going to trickle down to Jared from that. And I just can't do it. I just can't. So that's my answer to your poll. I want to say I am so grateful for you, T-REV, for hosting all of us to have a platform to voice ourselves. This has been a beautiful program tonight, and I wish you all immense healing.
Thank you so much, Mama D. We'll talk to you soon.
Good night.
All right. Love you guys.
All right.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye-bye. Here, I'll show you guys. This is the one I was talking about. Let's see. Where the hell is it at? Let me present it. Here we go. I'll show you guys. Now, this is the one that I did here on this channel. Well, No Light Shack. This subscriber story made me cry. Not clickbait. Thank you for sharing this, T-REV. This is No Life Shack. He reacted to my song, 2 years ago? So I don't know if any of you guys know who No Life Shack is, but this was 2 years ago. He reacted to it. I reached out to him. I paid him like $400 at first, and then he had called me back and he was crying. He called me after the reaction. He was crying, literally.
Wow.
And he was like, man, that I've never had a subscriber story make me cry like this. Never. And we, ever since then, that's been my homeboy. So, but yeah, I wanted to share this with you guys, and y'all can check it out. Here it is.
Let's hear it.
What's good, No Life Gang? It's your boy. It's your homie. It's your Finish that, man. Finish that, man. Hey, y'all, I got a very important video for y'all today, man. This is probably gonna be one of my favorite videos I ever did, just because it's not a huge artist. He's a long time supporter of the channel. He go by T-REV. A lot of y'all probably already know him. Now, I know y'all remember I put up the post saying I was gonna start doing promos, and y'all notice I only did one promo. Because I told y'all I'm only gonna promote who I believe in. I'm gonna see how much you believe in yourself first before I even react to it. So look, I don't care about y'all $400. I don't care about none of that. If you don't believe in your music, do not hit me up. With that being said, T-REV, he been hitting me up for a long time. Bro, he done beat COVID-19 and all. So we finna check out this Dax Dear God remix. He did a remix to Dax Dear God song. Hey, a lot of people was tagging me in it when he first made it, but I was waiting on him to send it to me. He finally sent it to me. So we finna check this out. I already, like T-REV, he's the type of person, he got real life bars. He gonna make you feel what he went through. So we finna check this out. And you already know it's gonna be a serious topic because he's remixing Dear God from Dax. So let's get it, man. Let's get it, T-REV.
Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you.
Deep Depression Part 2. What is Part 1? Somebody send me Part 1.
I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to. You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, T-REV. That's how you get somebody's attention right away. Bruh, when anybody that talk at the beginning of their song like that, you know it's finna be a deep subject. Oh, yeah. No Life Gang finna love this one. If you deliver right, No Life Gang is finna love this one, T-REV.
I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I'm for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the
That one right there hit home right there. Y'all know I just lost my cousin. He got shot in the head. The fact that he said that, bro, that's how you know it's really going on. T-REV is one of those reality rappers. He's going to rap about what he been through and what's going on around him. That's all we got so far in this song. Bro, I like this already, man. I like this already.
Getting shot in the head because a daddy got a problem with someone and then somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression. What the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison. Please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt?
Depression, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. T-REV, you finna gain a lot of supporters after this one. Yes, sir. You can hear it in his voice that he's really going through what he's talking about. Y'all know them rappers that say something, it don't sound believable even a little bit. But you can tell everything he's rapping about, he really been through. Man, come on, man. I know it ain't just me that can pick him out, bro.
Then what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison. Please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just want to walk away from the mic? Why do I just want to take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if I'm feeling this right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this fight. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God.
Man, bro, man, yo, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm glad I started today off with this reaction right here. Stuff like this keep you grounded, bro. Stuff like this make you more thankful. It's always somebody going through something way worse than you, bro. It always could be worse. Man, come on, man. He said ain't enough medication to help what I'm going through. So I'm gonna use my rapping ability to get all this stuff off my brain, all this stuff off my mental, man. That's what real rap is, bro. Real rap
Thank
is
you guys.
therapy,
I appreciate it.
I see a lot of rappers out there, wannabe rappers out there playing with the craft. This shit ain't no joking matter, bro. Some people use this as therapy, man. Come on, man. That's why I make fun of the mumble rappers now, man, because they can't do this.
Take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this fight. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you because you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just want to get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like...
Y'all peep what he said, man. He said, I go to the doctors. They just give me medication. They tell me I'm fine. They just give me medication and move me to the side. They don't really know what the real... Man, come on, bro. Come on.
Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the bars and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles, about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body. It makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more. So now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart.
Look at his face, y'all. Look at his face, man. Look at his face, man. Bro, he's damn near about to cry, bro. He's damn near about to cry shooting the video, bro. Do y'all hear the pain in this nigga voice? Man, this shit got me about to fucking cry. That's what real rap do, man. Real rap make you emotional, man.
Feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more.
Crazy,
so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap. Think about every single memory that I had. Right about my old place that I grew up in.
Oh yeah, T-REV is a real artist, bro. He a real artist. He just told us something a lot of people are holding on until they go to the grave. The fact that he put that out here, man, I got nothing but more respect for this nigga. I already had respect for him already, but that right there, come on, man. My guy said, man, yo.
I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story, cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can say it like that, I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life, cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Revgang. We got your back. Revgang 2020, I'm out. Thank you for listening.
Oh, man. Whoa.
I earned my bachelor's degree.
Boy.
Damn, dude.
But
that was really good.
I can't even fucking talk.
Thank you.
That shit, wow. Yo, I ain't even got to tell y'all what to do, bro. T-REV, you a real one for this one right here, bro. Bro, I got more to say, but bro, I'll let you know I'm too emotional right now, bro. I'm gone.
Yeah, so that was like see, I went on here. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. Like a lot of these comments in here, like there was like I read a lot of these comments and it made me cry. Like, and there were so many comments in here that made me like tore at my heart when after this. Like that's why like stuff like this hits home. Like with the shit that's going on with Jared, with the whole, that's why that shit fucks with me in a different way than it would somebody else that hasn't been through it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It touches way differently than it would a different person that's just picking up the story and covering the story and not talking about it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
No, for sure. And people don't understand how it affects you for like your whole life. I don't think a lot of people realize that. They think it's just like something hard to go through. They don't understand how it will literally affect you for your entire life.
Yeah, it absolutely does. You just gotta learn how to cope with it. I've read a few comments in there. The ones that got me were the ones that were like, I was gonna kill myself tonight, but I heard this song and it gave me hope. And it was like I've read at least over 150 comments of people talking in that manner. Like, I've been really close to the edge lately. God made me see this, or it was comments like that I read in here that got me. I don't know, just like I've read a lot of comments that just made me bawl out, like cry to the floor. Like,
that's powerful, man. Like, you're literally saving lives, and music can do that. And the sad part is that the music that gets played on the radio is like most of the time it's just like so cocky and just like it's just not it's very like critical of other people. Like, it's not like building people up. And then music like this won't get played. Like, people who are saying real shit, and like this would never get played on, like, and that's like a fucking, I'm not saying it would never, don't take that as like an insult, but like they don't play like music where people are speaking from their heart and talking about real shit. They just play music where like you're cocky and bragging and putting other people down. It's
right.
sad.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. If somebody said that one hit me hard, I bawled through the entire song. Thanks, T-REV, for giving them a voice. Every
No,
day I
that'd be
battle
so.
my demons. Oftentimes I battle them on my own. Depression sucks and it eats away at you, chipping away at you until there is nothing left. I fight on not for myself, but for those around me. I don't want to let them experience how I feel because I left this world. I also do not let people in because I just can't handle the thought of bringing them down by sharing. Even writing this is making my skin crawl and every bit of me is yelling, no, don't share. There is not a week that has gone by in the last 24 hours that I have not thought about suicide that week. Every day is a battle. If there is one thing I hope that what I'm saying right here, right now, helps someone else not make the mistakes I have. I hope this video helps people seek the help they need or give them a voice. They need to speak to someone about what they are going through. I want to thank T-REV for this video and song. I hope that it helps people as it seems that's why you made it. Thanks for giving them a voice. I hope they use that voice to speak and get help and not make the same mistakes I have in staying silent. And that right there is why I do. You know what I mean? Like that
Yeah.
part, that last part right there. That's the big thing. I try to speak for the people that are silenced because there's people that are silenced that been through it and they're just, they just hold it in
Yeah.
and that builds up inside of you and they need a voice. They need a voice.
You can't start healing until you talk about it, until you say it out loud to somebody else. That's what I
I'm
believe.
saying. I believe that too, 100%. But yeah, that's what I wanted to share with you guys. That's just something like that. And if you wanted to hear the actual song, you just type in this right here, and I have the original on my channel.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I honestly was I didn't think it was gonna be bad, but I didn't think I was gonna really I don't really listen to a lot of rap, but that was honestly that was a really good song, and I think it's so good because you were really speaking from your heart. Like, you mean that shit, so that's why everyone's having a reaction like that because it's really real.
There was this one comment on here that hit me. I forget where it's at. The dude said I was gonna kill myself tonight, but then I heard this song, and I don't know, it kind of fucked with me a little bit emotionally when
Yeah,
I
no, that
heard
that
the
does.
comment or when I read it. This brings emotion. Let's see. Yeah, just I don't know. It bothered me, and that's why I was like, man, I gotta cover this shit. I can't find the email where he admits. Oh, that's easy to find. You talking about shit like that? Hold on, let me pull up. I'll show you. Hold up. Actually, page 3. Nope, not that one. That's 3. Hold up.
I
I'll get him.
understand innocent until proven guilty, but I really wish people would just start reasonably giving the victims or the accusers the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Especially with all of this evidence already before there's even a trial, why are some people just so defensive? I just don't understand
but I don't understand why somebody could be so offensive when the person who is being accused hasn't even made a public statement.
Right.
that right there speaks volumes to me, because if something is being said about me that's false, I'm gonna reach out.
Especially like that. Something
I'm
that
speaking
that.
out. Right. If I'm being accused, right, I'm going to speak out. I'm not going to sit back. My name's not going to get drugged through the mud. Right now, you can guarantee it's going to have a ripple effect for days and days and days and days on this shit.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the thing that really gets me, when people say things about me that aren't true.
Right.
That is something that really gets under my skin. I know sometimes I got to, learn to just ignore it, but, I have a problem with like really trying to prove like my truth. Like I hate that so much.
I'm gonna have to piece all this together. Here it is right here. Boom. I got it. This. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Where's it at? You click here.
Like fucking Tony Dodge. I would have pulled up that fucking DM instantly.
Right. Exactly. Here's the first one. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get. I'll open them all in order right now. Let me exit this. Let me exit this. I'm gonna pull up all the ones in order for you, Angela, and you can read every single one of them. 2, and then we got 3.
MG's mom 00-22. I'm glad to hear you're realizing that.
6.
And we totally support you. You need anything, just ask.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Here you go, Angela, right here. So here you go. Here's one for you. This is from, it says right here. This is from the victim. So I'll put this up full screen for you so you can read. You said you couldn't find it. Well, I found it.
Yeah, see, and it concerns me because he replied from the company email. So I feel like the others would have seen that too, right? They would have seen the original email. Yeah, I don't know. Sucks. I really thought I really thought they were like, just a light in the world, just like one little glimmer of light in the fucking world, but fooled again.
Absolutely. Well, I have my album drops on the 21st. I got coming out.
Oh, congratulations.
My newest album. That song right there I made that in 2020 live on YouTube.
Shit.
If you go through like my old lives, I recorded basically every album I have besides this one live on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm kind of newer to your channel, so I didn't even really know you made music, to be honest.
Oh yeah, no, music is like my number one therapy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
True crime also. That's why I'm into true crime, because of just the lifestyle I grew up in, environment. I grew up around people dying and getting shot and killed, and not only that, my mom, she always had on like unsolved mysteries, and I became like, when I was a kid, I was like, I want to be a homicide detective. But then when I grew up, I realized you had to go through the force. I didn't want to be a regular police officer. I wanted to be a homicide detective.
Yeah.
And you have to go through the force first to become a homicide detective. Yeah. And I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, see,
I'm good on that.
I respect police, sometimes, but I really respect detectives. The police are like, maybe they would be better if they had actually like better training. It baffles me how police don't have like any mental, like they're so ignorant to mental health, but like most of their job is dealing with like mental health. Like people.
So this one is from AWP support team, which is their email. Yeah. It has names blocked out, so if you see any words missing, it's blocked out because there's legit names in there. Yeah, so let's see.
Dude, that last line, I know it's not funny, but that just like cracks me up. I've tried to apologize and have an open conversation with you about any answers to any questions you might have about me fucking raping you. I'm open to any question. It's like, are you fucking serious?
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of people will be like, this isn't true, or it's from Reddit. Well, what do you think you find on Reddit where all these killings are captured on fucking video? Are those fake? where people put like people literally have video footage of dude from Migos getting shot in the head. People got. I bet you believe that though. You can't pick and choose what you believe if you're gonna believe some of the shit that you see out there that you know is real, because you could be like, oh, well, if you got it from Reddit and Facebook, it's fake. Well, first of all, I don't believe any news reports that I see off of Facebook. Not one, because they're a lot of them are fake. But I'll tell you what, though, on Reddit, I've seen some real shit and I've seen some fake shit. So, I mean, it depends. You got to do your own research and see what's up.
And why is Jared more valid anyways? Like, what makes him more believable? I don't understand.
Because he owns it. But she dropped out these screenshots and literally put them up, and somebody grabbed them and grabbed everything in the court page with the emails and all that. She literally dropped the emails out to the public. That's not, you know what I mean? And somebody grabbed them and put them on Reddit. So it is what it is. People can say, well, I don't believe anything from Facebook. I don't believe shit from Facebook either. Fuck Facebook. I'm not talking about Facebook. On Reddit, though, I found a lot of things that are real on Reddit. Like the friggin', I've been sent videos like, watch this. I clicked on it, right? I clicked on this one. This dude sent me this video, and I clicked on it, and it was literally the dude that had the N-word written on the end of his gun, and he walked straight. So he jumped out of his vehicle and shot, and this was in Buffalo, New York. I didn't even know what it was. Dude sent me the video and said, open this. I clicked on it. It was Reddit. Brought me straight to Reddit, and I hit play on the shit, and it literally was dude jumping out of his car and shooting all the victims and walking through the whole entire spot, and then it shut off. I guess he did it live from Twitch.
Yeah.
But I guess that was a fake video. I don't know. No, it wasn't fake at all. My point of what I'm trying to say is that there is real shit on Reddit and there's fake shit on Reddit.
And you
there's
can't
real
post
shit
that video
everywhere.
you can't post that on Facebook, but you can post that on Reddit.
Yep, they posted on Reddit. Same thing with another thing. I got a video sent to me that was on Reddit. The kid that fell out the ride at he was on this ride at what, I forget if it was Disney World or what, but he fell out. It shows him falling out of the ride and landing on the concrete.
Oh,
like, why would you put somebody's kid doing that? I was like, what am I watching?
Was it a log flume?
This one dude that I talked to, I don't talk to him no more because he was sending me weird videos and I didn't know what the fuck they were. I clicked on it and it was like people dying and shit. I'm like, bro, I can't, stop sending me this shit. I finally told him stop sending me this shit.
Yeah, at least give a warning. Like,
he didn't give me the warning or not. He was like, yo, watch this shit. It's crazy. So I'm like, okay. I clicked on it, watched it, and the kid, like, literally the first one was the dude jumping out at the that market in Buffalo and killing all those people inside.
Yeah.
And he had the N-word written on the end of his fucking gun. Literally. And I was like, wow, I just watched like 8 people lose their life.
A lot of people don't know about that either.
And that was on Reddit. You know what I mean?
But what makes the news is like some like black guy shooting someone else. So like that'll be all over the news. But when a white guy kills a bunch of black people, it's like nobody knows about it.
Right? I guess that's how it is. That's how it is out there. I don't know. Like people, I mean, you gotta filter what you could believe and what you can't believe. I'm not stupid. I know what news articles and shit are phony on Facebook. I've seen people literally running with a narrative on Facebook of believing these articles that are out, and I'm like, bro, that's not even a credible news source.
Right.
And they say like, oh, Reddit's not either. But in general, though, she literally dropped these out on Facebook, and a friend from Facebook saved all the screenshots and literally put them out.
She said that she posted that in a survivors group. That's what she said in her interview last night or something. She went on like a YouTuber's channel and she said she wasn't the one who put it on Facebook. She posted it in a survivors group and then someone like saw it, linked her to
so she posted the emails in the survivors group?
Yeah.
I didn't see the interview.
It was like Down the Rabbit Hole News. I think that was the channel.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
It was the cousin.
Facebook and somebody put 2 and 2 together and outed her, says Stacy. Sitting here crying. So much respect to you. Thank you so much, Sally. I appreciate you. I'm reading your comments. I was just over here showing them the thing over here. I don't believe anything on social media or news or any of it. I don't read it well enough yet to trust it. Well, I've seen some real ass shit on Reddit that you can't take back, especially that Twitch clip of dude hopping out the whip and killing everybody.
People who go on Reddit are like the nerds, like the info nerds who like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
they dig
I
deep.
feel like those are Reddit people.
There's a lot of fake shit on there too. I've
There
came
is,
across
yeah.
a lot of fake. You know, people post fake ass shit up on there, and then you got the real shit too. That's where people go and they post fucking like black market pay-per-views of fights and all types of crazy shit. They post all types of shit on there on
Because it's
Reddit.
not like censored, right? So you can kind of just like really flex.
Oh yeah, you could put whatever, bro. Say it ain't so. I just started fucking with these dudes. Yep. It's so gaslighting at its finest, and definitely glad I seen this. Pedos are disgusting, period. Nah, I agree.
Don't come back from that.
And homie's indicted anyway, so I mean, you put two and two together. Homie's indicted on 2 counts, and then you got emails leaked right after he got indicted on November 3rd. So if you go and look, November 3rd is when he got indicted, and this shit was brought up, and all the charges were filed and everything. And it even says once we get towards the end of here, you're gonna find out exactly why and how he was indicted. Because at the end of the email it says thanks for admitting. I appreciate you admitting it. She said, if you're so sorry, or I forgot what she said. She said, if you're so sorry, why don't you go turn yourself in and pay for the crimes? And she even says in the email she don't want money. She just wants justice.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that speaks volumes to me. For somebody who says all they want is justice, what can you really say about that?
That's what I'm saying. She's believable. It's not like she went out there and she was like looking for attention. This blew up. Someone blew her up. She wasn't like, you know what I mean? She's not one of those people who's accusing a celebrity to get attention and money, and this happened to her.
Exactly. And I don't know. I mean, people who don't want to believe it yet, don't believe it.
I understand being speculative. 100%.
I respect that. But I mean, I believe it. If I'm wrong, I'll go back and say I'm wrong.
Yeah, I totally giving her the benefit of the doubt and supporting her. That they need our support, and then if she's
that's why I always give the benefit of the doubt, because I've been through it.
Yeah.
So if you haven't been through it, then you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Everybody's different. I can't say if you haven't been through it, you won't be that way. But in general, though, I know there's people that do false shit, and I've seen false accusations out there on people, but just read these emails and say, and take it whatever. If you want to take it with a grain of salt, if you don't want to believe it, don't believe it. But read them at least. If if these are used in the case, you'll see what's up.
Yeah. If you're not gonna believe it, don't just fully not believe it. Just question it. How are you gonna believe the other person just because they're not proven yet? Because the other person's not proven yet either.
So this is in response to this. So this is her responding back to Jared after I'll leave this on the screen for about 2-3 minutes, and then I'll scroll down and you can read the rest. Catching up with this news story. They said, let's see. Which live states down the rabbit hole Mel was on, and the sister. Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I question everything too, but also he's indicted 2 times, and then these emails come out. So I mean, for me, I'm there with it. Like I've seen what I've seen. It's all over now. And I just thought I had to come on here tonight and address the whole, it's the timing, and it does look like the timing, but in reality, it's been being talked about before Kylie Rodney took her last breath on this earth. This has been being talked about. So for people to be like, oh, the timing. What? Nobody dropped. What's the timing? First of all, nobody even never dropped the AWP video with the foul play allegation on Kylie Rodney in the first place, and they weren't dropping it. They weren't going to drop those videos. So
I think the timing can be explained because nobody really knew, not a lot of people knew AWP. So when somebody saw that post and realized that it was like Jared's cousin, they wouldn't have posted that on Facebook if it wasn't linked to Jared, because everybody knows who he is now. So that's the timing. That's why it came out, because now they're like famous.
right. My thing is with that, like I don't. Nothing's changed my mind about the Kylie Rodney case. This definitely.
I don't even know what it has to do with it. Like,
yeah, it doesn't have nothing to do with it. My perspective on the Kylie Rodney case is going to be the same as it was before. Like my mind hasn't changed on the Kylie Rodney case.
I have something to show you about that, by the way. If we ever talk about that another night.
Yeah, that case messes with me still. It's always going to mess with me.
I found something I haven't seen anyone talk about.
Because we know she didn't kill herself.
No.
I know that for a fact, that she didn't accidentally drive into that lake and couldn't get out, barely being intoxicated and barely, you know what I mean, smoking on Delta 8, 9 or whatever. That shit don't do shit. I could smoke that right now and be completely fine.
Actually, I'll email it to you.
That shit ain't strong at all. So right there, I could tell this from Gmail. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you guys read it all. This is this one. So this is from allegedly Jared. We'll say allegedly Jared. Unfortunately, your desire to have a 46-year-old male live the mistakes of a 12-year-old simply is not realistic. Thank God we are not forever judged for our actions as youth, and I'm great. Well, it's gaslighting.
Yeah, all you have to do is ask for forgiveness, right? And then you're forgiven.
I was under the impression it was new news, so to speak. Oh, it is new news, basically. I mean, the charges were filed 3 days ago. I mean, if you go to the website, which I can send you the Utah website, you can go to there and you can go get it. So you can spend $5 just like everybody else did to look at the same paperwork that Jared Ray Leisek is going, the same paperwork he has in his hand, and I'm sure she has.
This blew up yesterday or the day before?
It blew up. I want to say, yesterday it was like super hot.
Surprised they haven't said anything, like Nick and.
I mean, what is there to say when you admitted an email?
I mean, the other two though.
Like you've had 3 days to speak on it.
Yeah, that's not a good look, in my opinion.
You would have came out. Multiple people, hundreds and hundreds, actually thousands of people know about this shit. Thousands. I would like to say 100,000 people or more know about this. If you go around and look at all the coverage that's been on it, like definitely I'd say 100,000 people or more know about this shit.
So
he said no need for that. I believe what you're reading. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hold up. Yesterday, Shogun made a bunch of videos just like everyone else. Never said timing. No, I didn't say you said timing. A lot of other people said timing, Angela. Not you. Not you. Maybe you have a gift of seeing people for who they really are. You're seeing the past mask. Please protect yourself as you are an empath. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate it. That definitely sounds like someone who has victimized and he admits to it, who doesn't believe it. I can't fuck with. Sick a bit creep, flow grown. Where Where is the never been sub to AWP option on the poll? Shit. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me scroll down there. There we go. I'll keep going down for you. Can you exit this bull crap? Oh, there we go. He said my life holds no secrets, but if you go on to, I don't know. If
The
you go
last
on
paragraph.
have you seen his website?
No.
He has a website where he talks about all of his shit in life.
The last paragraph is a confession, in my opinion. The last sentence.
Oh yeah.
Based upon those actions as it used, I will not respond to any further attacks.
He said that's the sad part.
You were younger and not ready to accept my apology and recognize the steps we made for future generations to protect them. Like, what the fuck, yo? You're trying to protect future generations when you've already fucked.
I'm telling you this right now. My gut and my my instinct tells me that he's a sicko.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I felt like I didn't get creepy vibes, but I got something like off. Like I feel like he was ingenuine when I heard him like talking and stuff. The other, I liked Nick and Doug, but Jared to me did seem ingenuine.
See, the thing is, I just found him on the Kylie Rodney case.
Oh yeah, no, me too.
So I've only watched a few other videos, so I really haven't watched their content like that.
Yeah.
Besides a few videos.
No, same. Just
and barely seen Jared at all. So I've seen everybody else doing the work.
I think I saw him most from like he was on Zap Girls Live or one of those lives, and I watched that. I watched him on the streams, but and it was just he just had a weird vibe, essence, like he was angry about something, but like was pretending to be happy. I don't know. Mysterious.
So this this is still from. Okay, so this is still from Jared right here. This next page, this is still from Jared. I think we read this part. Didn't we? Hold up, isn't that in this one? Unfortunately, okay. So then it goes to. Okay, so we've seen that. Now we're here. I'll leave this on the screen for like 3 minutes, and then I'll scroll down. Thank you for showing emails. No problem. Like I said, if it comes out to be not true, I mean, like I said, but there's other people that are also stepping out too. Other victims. I believe it is true. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I believe it is. And I don't go off of believing everything I see on the internet either, but for some reason for this one, my gut, my intuition tells me that I won't touch on any other things, but there's some other things that were mainstream media that I didn't believe about a few people that are in prison right now. So that should speak volumes.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. What were you saying?
No, someone in the comments said he's not 12, he was 17. Like you said he was 12.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. And 17 doesn't make who cares if he was 17? Like what? I don't get that.
She was 9.
I don't care if it's a 17-year-old and a 17
youth. Or I'll leave it right there. Feel free. Because this is what he says right here. Let's see what everything is true online. I wouldn't say everything is true online. There's a lot of bullshit online.
Yeah, wait. Oh, maybe that was like ironic. Like saying that ironically, because it's not true. You know what I mean?
Let me see. I just want definitive proof they're real. That's all. Well, you'll see definitive proof when homie gets a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, someone said you can trace the IP addresses of an email and authenticate them.
I think it was a joke, T. Some people were saying he was 12.
Even if he was fucking 12. Like, I know a 12-year-old. My friend was raped by when he was 7, his 12-year-old cousin raped him.
What, did he leave the country? I don't know. I have no idea what that dude did.
Like, kids can be rapists too. Like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that. I mean, kids have been charged with it, so.
Yeah. But there was a kid recently. He killed his Lily Peters. He killed his cousin and then raped her body when she was dead.
That's like the Jessica Paget case. The Jessica Paget case is absolutely insane, just like what you just mentioned. But yet, it was her stepfather that killed her. He told her, well, they ran 2 jobs. It was a family business. He called her and said, he needed some papers faxed at this time at 12:30 or whatever. She went there. He walked up, shot her in the back of the head while she was faxing the papers, and went to the whole search party. I shook the dude's hand. I was down there helping search for Jessica Paget.
Damn.
I shook this motherfucker's hand, and he was going home after each search and doing things to her dead body. And recorded it all on camera.
Oh my fucking
Oh yeah.
God.
Yep. It's on See No Evil also. On ID. I don't know if you ever seen See No Evil, but it's on See No Evil.
Where is he now? He's in jail? Is he dead?
Gregory R. Graff. Look him up. He's gone. All right, to AWP. Yeah, he's gone.
That's really fucked up. Well, this kid was 12, and he killed his cousin. I think she was like a year younger than him. Like a 12-year-old doing that. He lured her into the woods on their way home. Like, they basically grew up. They lived together almost. They were like so close. It's crazy.
He tried to say he was. Hello, Rana. Welcome. Fucking your cousin. Yeah, that's nasty.
Happens a lot, brother? More than you would think.
Was he 12 or 17?
He was 17.
Right here, she said, let's do the math. Let's do some math here. I was 9 or 10 when living in Utah, and you forced me to have sex with you on my bathroom floor upstairs. You are 6 or so years older than me. That makes you older than 12. In Las Vegas at Grandma and Grandpa's house, you were living there, and you had your own car, a Volkswagen Beetle, and was driving it when it ran. So please stop making it sound as if you were a young child during the time you were molesting me. Maybe you started that young with the others, but you are not willing to face your wrongdoing in a proper fashion, then that is on you and you alone. Anyone who supports you in your sick delusional fantasy of forgiving yourself for the pain and suffering you caused and willingly and knowingly caused not only a child but your own family member. But I do appreciate you admitting it all in writing.
That's awesome.
And then response from them is, you are welcome. I hope it helps your healing process. And then that's the wrap. That's the end.
So he's admitting that he admitted it in writing.
Exactly. So, I mean, yeah. There it is. And it'll all come out right when it goes in. It'll all come out. Let's see. Definition. Well, of course you're not for sure guilty. You got to go to court first.
You know what I'm saying? That or just more than likely.
And Archangel, what does it mean if these emails are real? What does that mean? What will that show you? What will that show you if those emails are real, Archangel?
I don't understand the resistance to, you know, being so against believing it.
There's just a lot of bullshit thrown out there these days, which I understand where people don't. I actually really do understand where people are like, I don't, you know, I don't know.
I know. I don't want to trust anything just off the bat, but like, I feel like there's some people who are really just really extra resistant. Especially
there's a lot of things that came out that I don't believe at all in the past, with a lot of things going on mainstream wise, not mainstream, normal, you know, normal people that I knew in my life, allegations that I didn't believe, some I did believe, some I didn't, you know. This one right here, like I said, gut feeling, intuition, I always go with it, and it's never led me wrong. I feel like this happened.
Yeah,
I can't explain why, but yeah.
When I saw the headlines at first, I honestly thought it was bullshit. I thought it was just like, you know, YouTube gossip drama, and then I looked into it and I was like, oh, okay, no, like I'm starting to think this is real. And the more I see, I'm like, pretty sure it's real. Again, I'm not gonna. He's innocent.
Like Pearl said, like Pearl just said right there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's sad because I liked AWP, but I never knew a Jared. Everybody's like, well, I thought Jared was weird to begin with. I didn't know Jared to say that. So I can't say I thought Jared was weird to begin with because I never seen the dude's face like talking about. And if I did, the only time I seen him was on Zab Girl's channel or somebody else's channel speaking.
Yeah, he's not in a lot of the videos, even though he's like the owner and he started it all.
Said the email won't hold up in court. That's cap. I've seen
Why?
emails. I've seen emails hold up in court.
Yeah, look at Johnny Depp's case.
I've seen emails hold up in court. It's all about the state.
Emails were used in Johnny Depp's case as evidence.
Yeah, it's all, like I said, it depends. I don't know Utah's laws that deep, but
Why wouldn't it stand up in court?
I'm gonna look it up right now again. Against you. I mean, fucking, I had they used friggin' AIM against me in court in Virginia Beach when I was 13, or no, in Chesapeake, Virginia. When I was 13, I told the kid, I said, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you when I see you in school tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I did, and they used that shit against me.
What about like
that wasn't an email, it was AIM. You remember AIM back in the day?
That's a
like,
throwback.
what's your AIM? Yo, what's your AIM? I'll talk to you on AIM.
Yeah, your messenger.
Yeah, exactly. First it was AOL, and then it went to AIM. They used that shit against me. They used the AIM against me in court. And I was on probation literally from all the way until I was 18, literally. And then I had a warrant out. They arrested me because I dipped off on probation when I was a kid. But when I went in front of him, and this judge name was Judge Massey. He had one arm. He was known for being the biggest dickhead. And he had locked me up before when I was a juvenile. But I went in front of him when I was 18. I went back to Virginia from New York, and I ended up, I forgot what happened, but I got arrested. It was something like, I forgot what it was. What the fuck was it? I got arrested for like a little bag of weed or some shit. And I had to go back in front of Judge Massey and he is like, well, I would send you upstate for 3 years, but you're 18 now, so case dismissed. And I had dipped off on probation as a kid and all that, but I guess, I don't know why they dismissed the case, but he dismissed it.
Probably your character.
It was because I was an adult. Was basically how he put it.
But yeah, like people, they've used. I've heard people getting charged over like Facebook statuses. My friend was arrested for a fucking. I don't know if you guys ever knew the app. Oh my god, what was it fucking called? It's where you like.
Hold on. It says.
Good.
It says the Utah Supreme Court has stated that all writings must include all the essential terms and provisions of a contract. This means that even if an electronic format, an email or text message could be considered a writing to satisfy the statute of frauds. The statute of frauds. I said, can emails can be used in court against you in court in Utah? That's what it comes up. Let's see. Let me click into that. Types in. That's interesting. So emails can be used against you in Utah. Right here. You may know or believe that an email is authentic representation of a person or company's words to you. Let's see. Find law. Make hard copies. Backups. Authenticate as it may believe an email authentic representation of a person's company or words. Email senders, receivers. Without a hearsay exception, an email.
Wasn't Hillary Clinton like arrested for her emails or something?
Let's see, business records. Trying to find it on this law thing that I'm on. Where's it at? Because I don't know. Every state, I know every state's different.
I know someone who was arrested for a yik yak writing. I don't know if you guys know what yik yak was. They shut it down because it was causing so many problems.
So, all right. So what? All right. I figured it out. The email must be authenticated.
Yeah.
To be used in court against somebody, it has to be authenticated.
Which is easy to do.
So if it's not authenticated, then pretty much, I don't know if like they could throw out the case or whatever, but if there's witnesses that were to the what happened to her or whatever, but also, you know what I mean? It's all laws are different. Like especially statewide, state to state. Utah, I don't, like I said, I've never lived in Utah, but it does say here, it does say for Utah right here that it could or could not be the smoking gun in your case. Unless you would like to use it as evidence. Like it says, it's got to be authenticated. So the email must be authenticated. Which I agree with that. It should be authenticated because you know what I mean? Anybody in here right now can go make an email. So yeah, you must authenticate it, right? Like exactly. I mean, they would be stupid if it didn't say that.
Angela, she was not talking. She wasn't like talking, like saying details. She didn't even say her name or anything on these lives.
The sister and cousin reached out to some other victims, but they did not want to come out and talk right now. Electronic forensic stuff. I'm just reading some of these. Let's go through these comments now. AWP needs to create a whole new channel. The other people need to. They have to. Doug does for sure. Because Adventures with Purpose is owned by Jared completely.
Yeah.
So, I mean, anything that happens with that, he's got to either write it off to them or whatever. But still, though, nobody's gonna want to touch it with a 10-foot pole when it hits, and say he does get hit with these charges. He's gotta. If he gets hit with these charges, then he has to literally register as a sex offender.
Yeah.
If these land, right? If these charges land, he's got to register as a sex offender, and anybody who is around him, nobody will fuck with them no more.
No.
You cannot guess the judge or lawyers that day for your information.
I wish she would come up here and explain.
Right. It's because it's text are a little confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially when talking like that, like when you're talking like that, like if you come up and explain, it'd be a little easier to talk about.
Because she seems really sure. Like, I just want to know what is making her believe her decision. You know, I just want to hear her out.
Yeah, most definitely. With all respect, sister delivered food because Angela's. I fuck with Angela. I don't have no problem with Angela. But the thing earlier, I thought you were saying that a 17-year-old being with a 9-year-old is okay.
Yeah,
that's what I had got from some of the messages I've seen, or and that's what I interpreted.
That's what
but you could have not meant that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where text can be confusing at.
For sure.
That's all 6 cents. I want facts. Email can be used, but these are on social media by way. Right. They're on social media from I guess from a group. I couldn't tell you. Jody Arias' religious goal, Mormon. I wouldn't put this on the Mormon religion. Plenty of Mormons are normal. Jared is a pedo. Yeah. So what do you guys think about it in the comments? Right? Let me know what you guys think about it in the comments.
I don't know if you guys noticed though, there are a crazy amount of like Mormons involved in these like true crime cases though. Like Lori Vallow.
I got you, girl.
Jody Arias. Who are the others? There's like a whole bunch of them.
Exactly. Authenticate. Yeah, exactly. I agree 100% with what both of y'all are saying. And that's why I looked it up and I was like, yeah, definitely authenticate. If they authenticate the emails and they bring that out in court that it's true, then there you go. And November 30th is when they're going to court. So I don't know if he's waiting to speak out till November 30th or what, but he's definitely going to have to address something because people are going to be asking hella questions. We already are. Only real authentic email. Exactly. That's what I'm saying too. It's saying that it's correct. I wanted to be an attorney. I got you. I see where you're at now. I see where your head's at now. That's not what I meant. I responded to a comment. Oh, no, you're good. Mormon has a lot of sex and murder. I don't know. My dad says he's Mormon, but he don't act like it.
Susan Powell was another Mormon case.
Utah certainly has more than its fair share of weirdos. Have a look at it's like West Virginia.
I can't stand West Virginia. It was the worst state to drive through.
Oh my God. You said that's the same thing that my girl said. I fucking hate West Virginia. All the rocky roads and fucking sharp turns.
It's like the same picture. You just see the same thing the whole way. Like there's like no difference.
Your rap is amazing and needs to be heard everywhere. You could help save so many lives. Thank you, Kristen. That's what I want to do. You know, that's the objective. That's why I speak stories in my music. I put my shit in my music. and I have fun in my music. Music is therapy. They don't indict you for nothing. In fact, I wanted to be an attorney. Hell yeah, being an attorney, shit, that's an uphill battle. But I mean, there's crazy people in every religion, every walk of life.
Oh yeah.
I agree. That's 100% a fact. So we like Mormons, and he just proved my point, lady on panel. Angela said to you.
What point?
The me reading the authenticated, that there has to be authenticated for it to be used in court.
Right, but isn't the like he was indicted, so doesn't that mean the court did authenticate it?
Yeah, that's a good fucking argument back. It is. Let's see. Pedo is being a pedo. They are called adventures lost their purpose. They'll be called. Speaking my mind said that pedo is unforgivable. Pedo is definitely unforgivable. Feelings do not matter in court. Unfortunately, it also a lot about the judge too. Yep, very true. Every religion has their pedos. That's a fact. Mormon church has a history of forgive and forget with pedos. Not me. Fuck that. I've never been. I don't want to go. Yeah, no, you don't. That's a fact. I'm sure Jared will try paying off the judge. Damn. Janelle, facts.
He was like, I'm gonna take a vacation to West Virginia.
Not me. West Virginia? Nope.
It's where I'd hide if I was like a serial killer.
Let's see. 6. Yes, is being in church allergic to handcuffs, right? No, it's not. My bad. Not what I meant. Jared owns AWP. That sucks for the other people. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Has Doug spoke on this, or has been he's been silent so far?
So I wish they would. It's kind of disappointing they haven't said anything.
Angela saying sometimes things get mixed up in chat because it's lagged like 10 seconds behind. I think it's like a 10-second. It's like 10 seconds behind for people watching. Yeah, but Doug hasn't spoke out yet. No, let me look. I'll tell you right now. Hold up.
Because it doesn't look good that it's from the company emails. You would think that they'd see that shit. Unless Jared controlled all that.
A lot of people been looking him up. I'll tell you that much. I just went to go type in his name, and that shit popped up immediately. I just put Doug, and it already had Bishop at the end of that shit. Let's see what came out of that, because he usually doesn't he usually post on here a decent amount? Let's see. So 4 days ago was his last post. So since 3 days ago the charges were filed. 4 days ago was his last post. It's like they're all being silent. Everyone from AWP is being silent right now. Everyone. I haven't seen one person that's not. If you haven't seen the recent collab with Diesel Dave, Heavy D, and the entire crew, what are you waiting for? Check it out on YouTube, AWP. I'm just reading some of the. I'm looking at it. Yeah, Doug hasn't posted anything. I don't see nothing on his story. I'm looking on Instagram right now. I see absolutely nothing. Where else is this here? Must see AWP stuff. What is it? What's it say? Oh, that just shows the. Okay, so this part right here. This is what I had got from the thing. Let's see. I don't know. It's kind of. right here.
Proceedings.
I don't know why this picture is ass.
Filed from an information indictment. $1992. Is this the only page?
Yeah, for this part, it goes down a little bit, but it's hard. Filed summons to issue, proposed, filed. Let's see.
Return of electronic notification?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh, it's like the court notification.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, all right, I was just looking at that there. State felony case number. So the November 30th at 10:30 a.m. Courtroom 2 with Judge Mandy Larson. I'd like to look up this Mandy Larson judge.
Did you see how it said it said proceedings and it said filed and it said
On
information?
Uh-huh.
It says something like from information filed I'm wondering if that means that was
I'm sure this is the judge right here. I'm pretty sure this is the judge. Let me see. Attorney law. Oh wow. I wonder. Hold up, is this the judge? Government Spencer J. Cox. This is what I got from Andy Larson when I searched up in Utah. Damn, Amelia. Amelia said Lake Time and myself have parted company. Forgive this. Fuck Lake Time. Damn. That's fucked up. She went ham on him. Maybe the other AWP people have employment contracts. They could be obligated to stay out their contract and to silence about the company. Yeah, that is very possible.
You can buy out a contract, I think.
I'm sure you can. If it's in paper and it says you can buy out for this price, yeah. And in a when I had a record label write out some shit, they wanted to sign me, and then it was like the fuck was the buyout? It was like $5,000 to buy out. It depends. It depends what you're being offered. It depends what you were offered. You know what I mean? It all depends in the writing.
Yep.
It's all in writing.
Did you go on the label? Did you sign it?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
They were trying to pull. They were trying to fucking dupe me.
Yep.
I'm good on that. It's not my description. Pull up the exclusive family interviews with Down the Rabbit Hole. All right.
That's the girl who did the interview.
Hold up. Let's do that. Down the Rabbit Hole.
Down the Rabbit Hole News, I think. Maybe.
Interview with family member. Oh shit. Okay.
Our
Here we go.
economy is on the ballot.
Greg Levan and Pelosi's reckless spending fueled this inflation, tanked your savings, and raised your taxes.
Are you there?
Hold up. Let's go to here.
Are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who am I speaking
What's
with?
up, Krista? Welcome,
This is the
welcome,
cousin.
welcome, everybody who
This
came
is
in.
the cousin. Okay. And you don't have to. I got a banner up, so you don't have to show your face or anything like that. We can just speak this way, okay? I see. I got private messages. You're you're doing everything correctly. Don't worry. Now, mind you, I can't confirm that you're her, and I honestly, I just want to. Whatever you want to tell me, you talk, and I'm gonna shut up, okay?
Honestly, I really don't know what to say. Tessie was asking me if I was going to name myself, and I didn't want to.
You don't have to.
Exactly. I feel like being that it's still an open case, that
Yes.
I don't want to put anything out there that could cause
Don't.
problem.
No, don't. And as somebody who, yes, I'm a YouTuber, but I'm also a full-time social worker, and I know what court looks like. So don't name yourself at all, okay? So everything that we say and I say here is alleged, and I want to just kind of be mindful of that. So you put out those emails at the very least on the Reddit page?
I actually wasn't the one that put them out on the Reddit page. They were on a survivor group on Facebook.
A survivor group of Jared?
No, it's a survivor group for SA victims.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
One of the people in the Reddit thread had actually done some research, and they were really good at their research. And apparently I gave away a little too much information. They were able to find everything, my name and everything. And they reached out to me, and they did everything tactfully. You know, that they had my permission to put what they put out there.
You are so fucking brave. Can I just say how brave you are?
Well, I appreciate you saying that.
You
but
are
I
so
don't feel it
brave,
at all.
girl. No, I just want to say you are so brave. Okay? Don't let anybody tell you different. You are so brave for speaking out.
Well, I appreciate you. And to clarify, I know everybody keeps asking, but I don't want anything other than justice from this.
Okay. Okay. And this is just to be clear then, you emailed the company, is that correct?
I did. I have successfully kept my distance from Jared personally and quite a bit of the family for the majority of my life, to the point where when people would ask me, hey, are you coming to the family reunion? My first question was, is Jared going to be there? And that was the deciding factor as to whether or not I went.
Yeah.
So I knew absolutely nothing about him. I had the issue with with the whole funeral thing. And then I was just on Facebook reading random stories because I was waiting for something and I had some time to kill, and I was reading random stories and came across that story, and it just hit home. And I won't lie, I seen red, and I immediately found his website and I sent him that email.
I was reading your email or the email, and I'm telling you, like, I felt I was getting so choked up as well. It was almost like all of us felt it here. All of us in the chat. All of us.
I'm glad it's legible, because I was feeling such rage at that moment when I was writing it. I'm surprised anything even came out.
Absolutely. I want to warn you about something, you and Jessica as well, just so you guys are aware. Be very careful about who you contact here on YouTube. I know there's you guys have already, if you've been in contact with and I could tell you who exactly as far as YouTuber wise. Iqnal is awesome. Shout out to him. There's very selective content creators, you have to be very careful because this is exploitation for them. So what happens here on YouTube, we're talking about a YouTuber, right? Like, even though he's just a regular Joe cousin, right? For you guys or sibling or whatever, people will use this to exploit your story and then throw out the possibility of you having a court case. I just want you both to be very careful. This is why I said what I said to Jessica. Like, be very careful what you're saying. You don't want to kill a potential legal matter here for you, okay?
Right.
So I don't want you to tell me your name. I don't want you to tell me anything, okay? But I just want to, like, commend you for speaking out. Because you don't know, everybody here is just so excited to hear you. Period.
I honestly am just, I'm floored it even made it.
It took
this
me
far.
2
I
years,
was
Krista,
really
so I
surprised.
can't really
I was
answer for why
prepared for the
people wait
worst.
so long.
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask you, is he like the black sheep of the family? Like, I'm just trying to figure this out.
I wouldn't.
And I hate to say it that way, but you know.
If you want 100% honesty, I wouldn't say no, he's the black sheep of the family, because he has always kind of risen to whatever it is he tried to do. So they've always respected that, something that unfortunately is just a big part of our family. And so they, you know, I don't know how to word it.
Yeah, yeah. But it
Also,
sounds
she was
like
9 years old.
Yeah,
So
but
let's
whereas
process
like,
at 9.
and any of us that have actually spoken out and been truthful and said anything against the family, we're truly the black sheep. We're the ones that have been pushed to the side and kind of outed.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I am, and this is completely up to you, there's another, the other content creator that broke the story on YouTube, his name is Ikmel. He's very good with victims and very sensitive. Do you mind if I invite him up? Completely up to you. If there's anything, I don't know if he has anything to say, or maybe he wants to, because he stands with you guys, period. And he said so in the chat, but I want to ask permission before I bring him up.
I don't have a problem with it. In full disclosure, we have spoken in private message, so.
Okay, good. So you're okay. He's one of my faves. I'm going to drop the link for you if you want to come up, and if there's anything that you want to talk and or say as it pertains to this, because I'm just speaking from a social work lens, and I just happen to be a content creator, and so I'm just worried about you guys. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just worried about you guys, and I think you guys are so brave. Period. And so then I would imagine having to live this, you've been to therapy, you've been through all this.
Yes, ma'am.
To address it. Oh my gosh. How does it feel to have people say or try to discredit your story?
I've kind of lived with that my whole life. That was nothing new.
Oh my gosh, girl.
I mean, yeah, it didn't feel good. And, you know, obviously it wasn't a preferred outcome by any means. Nobody wants that to be the reaction to something that you've said, that it took a lot for you to even say in the first place.
My God. Do you feel like, what outcome would you like from this? You know, I mean, did you expect him to be indicted on anything at this point?
I don't know what I was truly expecting, to be 100% honest. Like I said, I was preparing for the worst, for them to just contact me and say, I'm sorry, this case is too old. I'm not 100% sure we can do anything with this. I, again, haven't been in contact with the majority of my family for so long that I was not aware that I would have the people that came out and actually did back me. So I thought I was going to be completely alone in this. So it's all been a more positive experience than I expected.
Right. Oh, man. And you have a lot of people that support you in the chat, by the way. My goodness.
I appreciate you guys.
I mean, it's awesome. Like I said, anybody get out of control, please block the mods. Whoever tries to get funny here, because we don't tolerate BS like that over here. And I had set that stance right away that we're not here to discredit anybody. This is your side of the story. Anything that you want to share with us pertaining to the emails, or like what was your moment when you were writing those emails? Where was your mind?
I was so angry at first, but then, as you can see by the dates on it, we didn't continue the conversation until the next day. And so I had a little bit more time to think about it. And that was when I just realized that this was my opportunity and I really needed to try to say what I had to say and see if I could get him to put anything in writing, even if just for my own sake. So that way, the next time somebody tried to tell me, oh, you're just being dramatic, or, you're being a prima donna, or whatever else I've been called by the family, I actually had written proof and I could turn around and go, no, I'm sorry, but I have it. You can't tell me this anymore.
Hey Mel, how are you?
Hi.
Hey, we're gonna call her It's Me.
Okay. Gotcha. Testing. Okay. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Do you have
Okay.
any questions? She's just sharing with us. We figured it's just a chill conversation right now.
So I joined. I was in and out, so I didn't get to hear everything you guys were talking about. But I just wanted to tell you, I guess I would just refer to you as the cousin, that we're here. We support you. I know that I just can't imagine the pressure that you feel, with just like this large, sometimes mob of people just questioning and doubting and just all the negativity, and attacking and stuff. And also thank you for trusting me too when I DM'd you. And I just want you to know that we support you, and anything you need. And also like Rabbit said, just be careful too, because some of these people out there are malicious. They have ill intent, secretly recording you, secretly, doing this and that. And the DMs that we had, I was just trying to look out for you too. So
I understand. And I thank you so much for that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. As far as questions, I'm not sure. So you're going to be there, obviously, I guess, November 30th?
He said that I don't have to be there. I don't particularly want to have to be there if I don't have to be, but I will be.
Do you need help with attorney stuff? Like, are you good?
This right now, because it is the criminal case, the state has taken it on. This is all them. This is Utah versus Jared. Not me versus Jared. That would only be if I were possibly going after money and did like a civil case. Would I require a lawyer at that point?
Are they offering you advocacy, a victim's advocate or anything like that through the state?
Both the state of Utah and the state of Nevada offered it to me, yes.
Okay.
Another question too, because I was just familiarizing myself with this. So Utah, from when I looked online, they just lifted the statute of limitations in 2017. Is that correct? With regards to child sexual abuse?
I'm not 100% sure on the dates. I only accidentally came across this again because of a Facebook ad. It said something about, were you molested in the Mormon church? Click here to see if a lawyer can help you out. And so I just kind of went down that rabbit hole.
When you had like that email exchange, is that kind of too what motivated you, like, to kind of come forward more, because now you had more solid like information as far as admitting?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Jessica said, and I completely agree, you need to change your name from cousin to hero. Okay?
Yeah.
Period. Jessica, keep us in line. Period. That's how it is.
Well, I'm not the only hero. She's definitely putting herself out there much more than I even have at this point. So I say she's a step above me. She's even let everybody know what her name is. I haven't been able to do that yet.
Absolutely. And there is I'm looking at the chat, and I'm sure Mel will probably share with you. I think that there's like a list of these alleged tragedy pimps that are kind of there in the market of exploiting things like this. So just kind of being mindful of who you connect and who you contact with. There's going to be people that are going to be talking about you guys in various streams. Just be careful about how you participate in the chat. This is why I was very leery about what to read and what to say, because Mel and myself, we already know how this works in the background. for an actual case, a legal case, you have to say less. If that makes sense. So we just want to be mindful of you guys, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's people that sit there all day long digging into you guys instead of really digging into, you know, the alleged person, but really just digging into the victims and accusing them and stuff. The other thing too, and if you can answer, are there other people too potentially that are like victims besides you and the sister?
I think the only reason I feel comfortable saying this is because I've already, unfortunately, in the heat of a moment, already said this in writing somewhere, I believe on Reddit, that yes, there are more of us, but that's their story to tell, and they need to be comfortable with the timing, or if they even decide to go through this. I reached out to a few when I started this process, and they decided to decline.
Absolutely. Jared himself alluded, or even said it in the email, that there was families and together, and there was it was a very like they had a way to deal with it. Why haven't you dealt with it? Type of kind of shift blaming the victim, if that makes sense.
It 100 makes sense because that is the family dynamic. This does go generations back. I won't go into much detail about that because, again, that's all their stories. But, this is generational for sure. So it's been almost to the point where, as angry as I am towards my mother for hugging him and telling her she forgave him, I almost kind of later looking back on it and after going to therapy and discussing it, I can understand why going through that kind of family trauma, that was her immediate knee-jerk reaction, because that's what they're taught to do. That's what we were all taught to do.
There is, and I want to be careful because the chat is bringing this up as well. Do you at all feel like any of this is in relation to the church, to the Mormon church? Have you separated those two? Or personally, I feel like we can't blame the church and allow the church to take responsibility for what a grown man has done. But I'll let you answer that,
I think only in the way of the church has that forgive and forget kind of motto. Realistically, because I'm not LDS, my mother's not LDS. A lot of us weren't, and we weren't, I wasn't brought up in that way whatsoever. As a small kid, I kind of remember going to church with them occasionally, but that's all I remember. So I wasn't brought up that way. It was more just the family dynamic because it did have such a hardcore Mormon background to it.
Was Jared LDS?
At one point in time, yes, I believe. He had to have been. His father was. You'd be better off asking Chessie about that, being his sister. Again, like I said, I kept very far away from him. Even as a small child, before everything else started happening, he always scared me. He did evil things.
I'm going to drop the link for Jessica if she wants to come up. Completely up to her. That's up to her and her choice, and the only reason I mentioned, like I said, I mentioned the church is because it came up in the body of the email in his response, but also it's coming a lot in the comments that people have left. Well, blame this on the Mormon church. I said, listen, you got to be able to separate a lot of this from the person as well. Whew, this is some heavy stuff, How has this all affected you overall in your life making decisions, family? Are you able to share a little bit with us?
I've always had extreme trust issues. Understandably. I always, for the longest time, I will not lie, I was always very sad and felt kind of like a pit inside of me as if something was missing because I didn't have that connection with my family. I didn't have that, I wasn't involved in a lot of the things that they did. I wasn't invited to a lot of the things they did. It was pretty much just the typical, hey, we're inviting everybody to the family union. So I fell under that umbrella. So I have a big disconnect with the family, so I can't answer a whole lot of questions on their behalf, if that makes any sense, because I stayed away from them as much as I could. If I possibly had the choice to not be around them, I didn't.
And you currently don't have any contact with the family, right? It sounds like you've been pretty distant from everyone.
Yeah, no, the last contact I had with them was when I let them all know what my intentions were and that there was a possibility some of them could be brought into it because Jared himself named them in emails.
Absolutely. Yes, for those that are coming in, we had done a live, If Mel Broke, the story here about Jared from AWP. He is here on this channel. Thank you. No thanks, investigates. Absolutely. Thank you. He had, broken the story here, and essentially it's gone out there, as well as what Jared has done in his past. It's come to light. And here is the writer of those emails, the hero, as we will call her here, the cousin. Okay. And Jessica is the sister who is in the chat as well, has been very active with everyone. I had to confirm, Mel, that it was her. I said, I need you to send me a message because you're saying a lot. I said, everybody says everything. So I was like, I need you to confirm. And she did. Shout out to her. She didn't take offense to it. My God, man.
Have you spoken at all to Jared since like that email exchange?
No, I was never actually told by anybody to not have contact with him, but I just assumed, again, being with everything that was about to happen, it was better to just not say anything to him. I don't really have much else to say to him at this point.
Can you tell me how it felt when you got the call from the district attorney's office, or was it an email when they informed you what they were planning to do?
It was a phone call, and I answered the phone with a pit in my stomach, expecting him to just kind of blow me off because it'd been a little while. And the news was much better than I expected it to do. And I will not lie, I was jumping up and down and crying.
Wow. My goodness. I'm just amazed. Number one, you hit the link. I didn't think you were going to hit the link. I didn't think anybody was going to hit the link, right? You're an amazing person for speaking up. I'm just at odd by your words, and just everything that you've said. Mel, do you have any other questions for?
I was kind of wondering too, and again, I'm sorry because I didn't hear some of the previous conversations you guys had, but so I had heard that you were trying to talk about this from a while back, and is it true that your comments and stuff were being deleted on Reddit? I had seen screenshots of something like that.
Yes, a lot of the users on Reddit were having an issue with me putting it out there because, and I understand looking back on it, they were just accusations at that point. I'm sorry. I honestly I was still trying to be comfortable with being vocal about it, and I use the internet as my buffer zone, if that makes any sense. So my first time actually saying anything and putting anything out there was on the internet, and I did it in a victims advocacy group. So it was kind of a small group of people, and then my next step was I moved on to Reddit and stuff like that, and was kind of looking at stuff, and that's where I found some comments, and I couldn't help myself. I commented on them. And that was my platform to take the backlash and see if I was even strong enough to move forward with this. And the stuff that people said to me and the stuff that they messaged me in my inbox was just horrific. But after going through all of that, and I talked to my therapist about it, she says, well, you survived it, didn't you? And I was like, yes. And she goes, and you're stronger for it, correct? And I was like, okay. And she goes, well, a trial is going to be nothing more than that. Anything and everything these people threw at you, these accusations, everything like that is what you're going to get in a trial. So do you think you're strong enough to move forward? And at that point I said yes. And I actually reached out to the police department and made the first step.
Wow. Thank you for sharing that. I think that's it that I have, because I wasn't really prepared to come on. I just want to let you know that we support you. There's some good people out there that are willing to stand with you. And if you need anything, if there's anything any of us can do, whether it's just support, or if eventually, I don't know, if you need some sort of, I know you said that the attorney stuff is not through you, it's through the state, but if you need any kind of, like, I don't know, funds or something, some sort of, I don't know, or awareness thing, I'll definitely push it, or if anybody else will support you in that as well. So
Definitely.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. And your bravery, like, just you and Jessica, my goodness, like, what you've taken on is huge, and it's not going to stop here, right? I think we all support you and we stand with you. And I want to thank Mel for standing brave as well, because you've taken on a lot. I think all of us content creators that are speaking against AWP or anything, we risk being flagged, shut down, accused, some type of conspiracy theory, which is not okay. Because
I can kind of relate as far as the whole, like, the false accusations and, like, these huge, like, people that are considered like celebrities or something, that it's like once they say something, people just like, they take their word. It doesn't matter what they do. They can lie. They can do all kinds of stuff, and people don't seem to care because of their, like, celebrity status. And then when somebody with such a huge following comes after you, you know, I mean, I don't know. I can definitely sympathize with, like, how horrendous and nasty the internet can be, and just cold and callous and unsympathetic, you know, and just targeting and attacking victims. You know, I mean, just crazy.
Absolutely. All for clicks and views. It does happen. I think I have Jessica here. Jessica, is this you?
Yes, it's me.
I'm not going to make you send me another message. Thank you for doing it.
So this is the sister? This is his sister.
Shout out to you guys.
Sorry, it took me a long time to try to
This is
figure out how
supposed
to
to be his sister talking.
I've never done this before.
I figured as much. Jessica, like, you're on
she
it.
a victim
Like,
too?
Speaking out. Oops, sorry about that, my daughter. You're speaking out. Like, where's your mind at? Where are your thoughts at right now? I didn't hear what you said. Say that again.
This, I was kicked out of my family back at a very young age because of this, because I spoke out and I wouldn't back down from the truth.
Your sound is a little bit in and out, and I'm wondering if I heard what you said. You were kicked out of your family because of this, because you spoke out. Your family is definitely not in support of you guys speaking out. Am I hearing that correctly?
The majority of them know.
Wow. Jessica, are you there?
I think she might have some connection issues.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And that was the question from the super chat. Is the family offering any support at this point? Is there anything you guys can answer to that?
I can't speak for Chessie, to be honest, but I've gotten a little bit. I don't want to name names because I don't want to, again, ruin anything or let anybody know who said what.
Especially if they're targets, you definitely don't want to name anybody's name at this point, you know?
Exactly.
My goodness. Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad that Jessica is supporting you as well, because I think it just adds more to it. Because I was looking at some of the comments, and even though some people were nasty, other people were like, "Wow, like this is like a even though what you brought forward was a lot, I thought even in that email exchange, but just having somebody else to say like, hey, this happened to me too. I think it's just really brave as well for her to support you, and that she's really public with it, and kind of standing along with you. So it's just more fuel to the fire, I guess, of what's going on here. And I feel like there's more definitely that's going to come out and come from this whole situation.
Absolutely. I think having Jessica there kind of gave that this is actually real, right? That there's things that have happened within this family network and system, and that this isn't somebody just coming out of the woodworks to say all this. I mean, thank you, Jessica, for supporting, right? Like, you guys are awesome for being there for each other,
I definitely appreciate her more than she even knows. I guarantee it. She took a lot of weight off of my shoulders because I felt like I was drowning under this for quite some time, and then she jumped up and was my hero, and she backed me up when, again, like I said, I was not even sure if anybody from my family was going to attempt to do that or if they were just going to all be on his side.
That's what it sounds like. Jessica, are you back? Or are you still having some sound issues? I'd love to hear from you.
And I just wanted to say, too, with regards to the statute of limitations, from what I found online I was reading, it says that in 2017, Utah legislature unanimously passed HB 277, which eliminated the deadline for civil child sexual abuse claims, which previously had a 4-year statute of limitations. So that's important, too, because I've seen that the whole limitations. That
like I said, I take it all with we'll see what happens on November 30th. We'll see what happens as this case continues to develop. That's what I got to say. I mean, if it's authenticated that those emails are real, then he definitely will get in trouble. Now, he don't really have a past. I mean, you can look him up, Jared Ray Leisek, and look up his record. It's very easy.
Statute limitations come up a lot. So, I mean, it was pretty limited before. And so they just kind of a couple of years ago lifted that up.
Right. And I'm so thankful that they did. More states
they just had lifted it up.
Catch on to that because, like I said, most people, there was no way I had completely comprehended what had happened to me by years.
I think he will go with a plea bargain too.
And I wonder
Rebel.
if some of this came from just the religious abuse stuff that was coming up in Utah between the LDS Church and also
what's up,
the
Carrie?
Institutional.
A matter of fact, I just want to shout everybody out in chat. Stacy, I don't want to say your name wrong. Anis, I'm gonna call you 24. Fuck that. I ain't gonna get your name wrong. Krista, Tattoo Rebel, Carrie Cruz, Stacy. I already said Stacy. Pearl, Ghost Devil. I see you guys. Libby, let me go up. Oh, Amanda, I see you, Mandy. Yo, Mandy, was that your dad last night? Because when I had asked, "Are you at peace?" I got a jolt of energy up my body when I was doing that spirit box session last night. He does have a past record. What is it? Magical Love. The sister is gonna talk about Jared attacking her. All right.
Places in Utah, right? Because they were doing a lot of treatment
24
centers.
works. I'm gonna call you
24.
24.
There's been a lot of legislation changes recently because of that. So, I mean, this is great news. And for those that are wondering, because I go back to that email message, you told this man he needs to go to the police station and say all the wrongdoings that he did. And that's what you want. He needs to serve time behind bars. That is what you want as the victim of this situation. So for those that are asking, well, what does she want? It was pretty black and white written in that message, how I saw it.
Exactly. And I mean, for all I knew, we could have walked in there and they would have just looked at me and been like, why are you bothering me with it? I was willing and prepared to have that outcome, but that was really all I asked for.
Right. And that's how I figured. I'm going to drop the link for Jessica one more time. I don't know if she's able to connect in or make it. I mean, she was giving us some information here that I was like, a lot of us don't know all the stuff. I mean, Mel, how are you feeling about all this? Where's your mind at?
I was somewhat surprised when I had heard all of this, and I almost feel like it's one of those things, like I've said, and some other people have said, it's kind of coming full circle, I think. And I was just really shocked. just kind of shocked by the whole situation. And even like when I was reading the emails and where he was referring to like this generational stuff, which I know she doesn't want to speak on too much, but it's like some sort of like acceptance or something. It seems like within the families or whatever, year after year. I don't know. It's just shocking that like even where she said her mother kind of just hugged him and forgave him. Like I don't even know how you process that as a kid. You know, it's just your own mother. You know,
right?
Right. Hey, Jessica, you're back. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I don't know where you lost me.
You were sharing just in general a little bit of I think you said you were kicked out of the family for speaking out. If you want to keep going from there, we'll hear you from there.
Sure, absolutely. I was kicked out of the family at a very young age for speaking out.
It's crazy.
I don't even know what to even think about that, you know, looking back at it, you know, on it as an adult, because I never would do any of that to my children. I would actually seek the help that they needed.
Right.
You know, when here a while back, I had gotten an email through Messenger, I had received some stuff, which has been all over social media lately, you know, and that was the text between the hero and Adventures with Purpose. And I was asked, have you heard about this? And I guess this has been going on since the first part of the year. I had not heard about this. And I was recently over this stuff, or at least I thought that I was over my past, and I was starting to move forward. As you'll even see on my Facebook page, I have a picture of me in a camouflage jacket with some cleavage. And I finally was starting to realize how beautiful of a person I was, not only on the inside, but the outside. You know, I was starting to finally believe all the things that people have been telling me about myself, that I was a beautiful person. And I even made a funny comment about it, saying, hey, I'm in a camouflage jacket so no one can see me, you know. And then all of a sudden I get this message, and I know that I need to help. I know that I need to help the hero, because I know that the hero wants justice. I know that the hero is hurting because the hero is seeing someone else be called a hero that is the farthest thing from it. And that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair, and it's not fair to others to not have their children protected. It's not fair for the nation now to be calling somebody a hero when their own children could possibly, allegedly, be at risk.
Right.
I knew that I had to take it upon myself to take a few steps back, and even though it has pretty much dragged me emotionally through the dirt, it has been very hard on me, because like I said, I thought it was something that I was over. I'm obviously not, but I definitely will not stand by and watch other people hurt when justice can possibly be served, when other people can possibly not be abused by the same person. They have every right to know who this person really is that was being called a hero. They're not the hero. My cousin is the hero. And I am willing, and I still am willing, to put my life at risk. It's been.
I think she cut out again.
Oh, I think she did. Oh my gosh, Jessica. Can you hear me, Jessica? She's in and out. Oh man.
She's popping in and out.
Yeah, and I want to really hear what she has to say too. It's too bad the connection thing.
Wow. Hero, do you have anything to say so far? I mean, because I know you got to be very careful what you say, but just overall, where is your mind at? Are you doing okay?
I am. This brings up old memories, and I feel so bad for Tessie, because I know what she went through in the family. She was the one who was demonized mostly, that kept the rest of us so quiet, because we didn't want to be in the same position she was.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Jessica, are you still there? I can drop the link one more time for you if you want to. And if not, maybe you and Mel can, I don't know, connect offline. Oh, she dropped again.
That sounded like it.
I was wondering too, for Hero, I was wondering, do you believe like the rest of the AWP knew about this stuff, or?
That's crazy, Amanda.
I won't lie. When I first read that, I thought that's just a typical tactic.
Seriously, when I did that spirit box last night, I got a fucking crazy shot. I got shot up with energy. Like immediately, as soon as I turned it on and asked that, it said, yeah, about being at peace.
For him to say, well, everybody knows about this. So that way I wouldn't attempt to try to reach out in case I was trying to cause drama, which was never my intent. I only wanted to speak to him.
My monitor just turned off because I said that.
After, I think I seen another YouTube video somewhere where an ex-AWP employee had came on and said that, yes, they knew. But it was dumbed down, and it's exactly the way he admitted everything to my mother. It was a very watered down version.
Yeah, he had come on. I think his name was Kevin. He came on yesterday, and he had said something about like he had mentioned the situation, but like you said, I guess probably watered down, not the real details. And the other thing too, I wanted to ask you because I saw a clip of a video where he mentions, I think when he was 16 or 17, that he had left the country. Do you think it was because of everything that happened?
So, Rebel, what I'll say to that is that it's been out for, they've been talking about it. Like there was some posts that were shown back from 2021, but it wasn't really taken serious. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody took it serious. So I don't know if it's from the KR case or what, but a lot of people are saying it's from the KR case of why it came out to light, but it was talked about in 2021.
Honestly, I don't know. I can't speak on that.
Okay.
I didn't know about all of that until recently when somebody in the family told me the story.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can send you the clip. I just thought it was kind of interesting and kind of weird. And it was right around the time of these things that happened, like right after it looked like he left the country. I don't know.
Wow. When he told you, so basically when he told you in the email that he's got nothing to hide, this is an unfiltered company email, so everybody in the email company is, you think that was tactic for him to just kind of keep you quiet?
I assumed as much, yes.
Okay. That's so interesting. I mean, unless the support emails went everywhere. It's because it was like AWP support or something, right?
Yeah, I didn't email him at a personal email because I didn't have one for him at that time.
I think that the bravery for you just to write an email and send the email, tell me, like, you were upset, anything else that you want to share about where your mind was at the time when you sent it?
I would love to say that any of this was actually bravery, but it was just full on, I was upset. Everything came back to the surface. Everything that I had, like Jesse said, thought I'd moved on from, thought I had pushed down and dealt with and had just, just became okay with, like I was supposed to, like everybody else in the family. And then, all of that happened, and it was just, I was upset. And everything over those generations of being upset about that, from the moment that I stood there silently screaming in my head, this is a lie, as he's admitting to my mom what he said he did to me, all the way up until this point, just came out in writing at that moment.
What I find very interesting, Mel, and I don't know, you might have read it on your channel too, the About Me page of his history. He doesn't talk about any of his history that Steve Fisher pulled, the 39.
Oh, wow.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, he didn't mention any of that. And I was looking at that yesterday.
Real
it was
shit.
a lot. It was a long, I'm going to have to look it up again. History of like I'm going to have to pull it up and see right now.
No one comes forward.
Let's see. Yeah, long history. A lot of traffic infractions, reckless driving.
Yeah, no doubt. Did you see the weapons? No doubt.
Let's see. Yeah, weapon use unlawful, DWS violation, attempt to elude police, and then some of the stuff goes pretty far back. Firearm, carry, use dangerous weapon, attempt to flee police, false swearing, menacing, pointing firearm at another, Yeah, these are all into like in the 90s.
None of that was written on his About Me page. It was like, I did a 20-page essay with about a girl, you know, and trying to pick up girls that way. And it sounded like he married his high school sweetheart. Like, I'm just wondering. And then he might have had a baby during this guy. It was like a love child type of, I hate to say it that way, but something to that effect where there is no communication. But where in that did he have time to fit all this background? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, he didn't mention none of that. And it was like I don't know, it was weird reading that article. It was like I don't know, promotional, like it was just odd. It was just really odd. And just almost just like the emails that to me seemed very manipulative and like narc kind of just a bunch of BS. I mean, I don't know if you were actually a hero, but like, how did you feel with his responses? Were you like infuriated? Because I was thinking like I'd be like upset because it just felt very manipulative, his response.
Oh, absolutely. For him to just brush it off as I've forgiven myself. So now it's kind of up to you to do it.
Right.
You know, I'm going to name off everybody else in the family that's been through this. Why don't you go talk to them and figure out how to get over it? Because they did.
Yeah. I thought it was complete BS.
The worst, and it made me so sick to my stomach, is when he actually referred one of his previous victims for me to go speak to.
Like like you should speak to her because she's more along your age. Something to that
I can
effect.
learn how to forgive. I can be more forgiving, and I can figure out how to forgive like she did.
Like a forgiveness coach. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody said
Hey,
condescending.
Jessica. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Hey, Jessica, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you. I mean, we were right there when you were telling us everything that happened. We were just talking about Jared's background. It sounds like very intense, but he doesn't talk about it in his About Me page. Was this...
Yo, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Shout out to True Crime Guru.
What happened in the 90s with this man?
What happened in the 90s with which man?
Jared.
Oh, everything. Almost every single type of criminal act that you can imagine. And a lot of times even though, I mean, it sounds sick and twisted, but if you look at it from a psychological standpoint, especially looking back at it now, it's understandable why I was always drawn to wanting his attention, wanting his approval. So I was, I was in the back seat or right next to him the whole time, committing a lot of these crimes.
Jessica, I was wondering about that whole situation where he orders, I guess, food, and what was this like? What do you think his intentions was? Like, I guess hoping that you would show up, to curse you out.
I'm not sure what his intentions are. Allegedly, I think his intentions were to try to get me fired from my job so I wouldn't have money to go to Utah for this court case. I have been disabled for over 12 years now, and I ended up getting my last Social Security check actually last November. Ended up getting it, I believe, the first part of December because it was the November check. But and it's just because I was miraculously healed. That's a whole nother story itself, because I thought I was going to be disabled for life. All of a sudden, my medical situation got better and I was able to go back to work. And after holding a job for an entire year, I finally gave up Social Security. Everybody told me not to do it, but I did it anyways. I'm a strong person and I want to keep moving forward in any direction that I can. And so now for, a little while later, and I've now held my job for almost 2 years straight. And I get an order to deliver to a Jared, which, I had delivered to his other home address a couple different times. It was very uncomfortable. And at the time, I would actually take a screenshot and I would send it to my kids and my best friend and say, this is where I'm going to order at in case something happens. I flat out would do that. And so on this particular day, I got this order for a Jared L, but it was at a different address that was clear on the outskirts of town. It was not inside our regular city limits. And there's a lot of Jareds out there that I deliver to. And so, but because it had the last initial L, I did the screenshots again that day too. And I did send those to a friend of mine saying, and I believe to family as well, saying, hey, I don't know if this is
I got
Jared's
you,
new
Squirrel
address
Girl. I'll
or
check it
not,
out right now.
you know, but on his end, he will see my first name. And as you can see, my first name is very unique. So there's no question that in a town of only what,
Squirrel's on
30,000
fire.
people, that it's his sister coming to his address with specific instructions saying, you know, go through this gate, go down the driveway. I mean, there was very specific instructions of what I needed to do to get down there that I didn't say. I kind of summarized on my Facebook page, but as I was pulling up to the gate started actually closing to where I actually had to back up a tiny bit. I parked my van, you know, to where, looking back at it, I believe that he was probably intentionally trying to close the gate on my vehicle. You know, he knew that I was coming. That's why the gate was closing. That's why he was walking up the driveway and yelling and cussing at me. And he wouldn't even take the order from me to where I had to end up pulling over to the side of the road
that was
later.
the story too, what she's saying right now. That's what she posted on her Facebook.
Yelling and cussing at me, and I'm trying to stay, you know, in a good work ethic mindset, trying to explain to him that had I have known that it was him, I would have unaccepted the order and they would have sent somebody else. That plain and simple. You know, he knew it was me coming. That is no question in my mind, especially because the gate was closing and him walking up the driveway screaming at me. So, and he would not take the food from me. I pulled over, I called my work and said, hey, this is what has just happened. You know, I just got yelled and screamed at and the F word used. And he also made a report against me, but he said it was the other way. You know, he still is.
She's cutting out like a mug.
Yeah, I want to ask her more. I'm glad she's talking though, but yeah.
Mel, I hope she. Ooh, okay, Mama. I hope she connects with you, Mel, because I mean, it's a lot, you know, of information to give out, and I think that, you know, both of these women need a lot of support overall from everyone. I think it's just the bravery of it all is just so amazing of them. I don't know if she's able to come back or what.
Yeah, because I was wondering too. Like, I was trying to, like, was this his reaction? Like, I don't know when he found out that Jessica was supporting Hero. And, like, I was just kind of curious. Like, maybe he had already found out about this stuff being filed, be charged, or I don't know when exactly that happened too. So I was wondering if it was retaliatory.
From her Facebook post.
Mm-hmm.
He's seen it on Facebook.
Oh, yes.
Very open about it, and many of the family contacted her about it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow. So here's my thing, though. You know, she just dropped out too, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I have a lot of questions as well for Jessica, because I feel like she is the most vocal one right now, and she's not part of the case, correct?
Not directly at the moment.
Okay.
What's up, Gregory? How you doing tonight, Gregory?
You know, they could make her a witness for whatever reason, you know, or, you know, to be helpful of that case. And I'm just trying to be mindful of what questions we can or can't ask because of that. I don't have any more questions, Mel. Do you have any more questions for?
No, I think that's it. I think what I'm gonna try to do is maybe I'll talk with some people and we can come up with some questions. But again, I know it's a super sensitive matter, and this is it's going to trial. And I'm
not sure, Eric. I can't answer that.
She's back. All right. Thank you, Tiny Dancer.
I have no idea what keeps happening.
I don't know. But you're back, which is what's more important at this point. Go ahead.
I agree, Amanda.
Where you left off.
I have no idea where I left off because I was.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
It was with regards to the whole delivery thing. I was kind of curious too. Do you think that was like retaliatory for your support of Hero? Like he was.
Sometimes hyper-religious families even go as far as blaming the victim for like causing
kind of up in the air for a
someone
while
to rape them, like a family member to rape them.
Sounds like
oh, well, you must have been wearing
forward
A
as
shirt
soon
2
as I
hours
got hold of an investigator.
for
And
him to do
I
that too.
tried to, before I even gave my story to an investigator, I tried to call both of my parents to ask them if they had heard about these, I don't want to call them allegations, but legally we have to right now.
Right.
And both of them, there are certain things about Jared that they 100% know that he has done that would be even more completely mind-blowing to you than the situation at hand right now that I won't discuss. So I brought up those situations to my parents and said, hey, do you remember when? And you know, throughout the situation, and both of them just kind of stuttered around and said, I don't remember that. Really? Because everybody's been talking about it for the last over 30 years now, or the last over 20 years now, depending on which situation we're talking about. And then all of a sudden, just magically, because of these alleged allegations, they just automatically don't remember.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I think we lost her. Hopefully next
think we
time we can
lost
try
her.
to get her for maybe she can resolve the connection issue. I also just want to say too, thank you to, because yesterday when I had heard about this, Level-Headed reached out to me and he got his information from Lena Westbrook. So I just want to say thanks to those people that passed it along to me, and then I just, you know, I jumped on it. And the other thing I wanted to say too is that you know, I had somebody that reached out to me on Facebook, and she had told me, you know, she was a little bit offended when I said if this is true. And we had a nice conversation, and I explained, you know, I apologize, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just trying to legally cover myself, because I know these people, they got a lot of money. They're not going to be afraid to sue or try to shut things down or get videos taken down and stuff like that. And so, you know, I was talking to a few people to maybe learn better verbiage, you know, but for now, you know, I have to say allegedly, but definitely don't mean any offense. And I believe these women for sure, and they have my support and everybody else that supports them.
Well, they're very litigious, right? Like,
yeah.
They have money and they're going to do what they have to do to protect themselves, right? So definitely, I appreciate you, Mel, for coming up, because number one, I don't think I expected any of this to go this way. I was ready to review. I was like, whoa, Hero, I'm so happy that you came up. Do you have anything else for us? The biggest thing, my message to you, and I'm sure Mel expresses it the same way, be careful who you talk to and who you connect, because I honestly feel like, you know, with AWP, Jared, and them being in this YouTube realm, it's very easy to be set up into something. And I don't want that to see happen to you. And I know that, you know, the district attorney is going to do what they're going to do, but to protect yourself, a defense attorney will go anywhere on the internet to protect their client and to defend their client. You know what I'm saying?
Understood.
So be very careful. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful. You have us to reach out to. We're here for you. If there's something you want to talk about or announce or whatever, I mean, clearly, Mel, shout out to you, because you've been on it, and everybody else that is on the right side of this, if that makes sense.
Right.
But I just want you to be careful. Yeah.
I agree.
You know, awesome. I don't have any other questions. Jessica, if you can connect with Mel or connect with me, whichever, we can set up a time. That way, you know, your connection is a little bit better. We'll figure something out, you know? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking her in the chat. No. She's going to be like, sure, in the chat. I want to thank everybody in the chat. Mel, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you so much for having me.
I didn't expect you to come up.
I'm going to send, I just jumped on real quick. I love what you're doing. I love your channel. I think we just recently started talking on YouTube. I think you're doing a great job. And I think you're genuine too. And so, thank you for having me on. So I'll head out here into the Hero too. If you need anything from me, you know, we've DM'd a few times on Reddit. You have my support. You have our support. A lot of people on the channel support you. So if you ever need anything, just reach out. And I'm very also, just to protect the people that reach out. If they don't want something out, I don't put it out. I always try to protect them. That's why I felt so defensive of Ronnie. I don't know the guy, but the guy came on the channel, gives him information. People were attacking him, doxing him, and that's why I stood up. I didn't need to. I could have just let him hang.
You're welcome,
Stacey. I thought that was really
problem.
dirty what these people online did. And so,
right? Fuck Ronnie.
So,
Absolutely. Thank you, Mel.
Thanks. Take care, guys.
We'll all stay in communication, guys. Thank you, Hero. And you can go ahead and unless you want me to drop you, you let me know. I want you to stay in contact with me. Hit me up on IG or email, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Good. Best of luck. Let us know what happens, okay?
Thank you.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining and being here today. Number one, I want to thank Jessica, Mel. Mel, of course, make sure you check out his channel. Make sure you check out the Glaire's channel as well, because I was using some of his content. SF Investigates, he has a Twitter. Go check him out. There are some great content creators in here as well. Shout out to them. And Hero, absolutely. Shout out to all the people that are speaking out. First of all, and let's be very clear, we stand with victims. Anybody can be in this situation, okay? And so the last thing I want, if you're in my comments try to drag someone, discredit them, you're not going to do that here. You will be blocked. So just note that and keep that in mind. Shout out to everybody here, period, that is making a difference. I gotta go because you guys know. Of
course, SF would jump on this.
CEO of this channel, and she says, "Mom, it's time to get out."
They
of
were
here.
saying that
So I
he
gotta
was
head
in
out. Rabbits out. Have a
somebody's
great
chat earlier.
Sunday.
He must be so happy. He hates AWP.
I mean, the only reason he would be happy, he's so mad because he wanted that money and they found Kylie Rodney.
He's disgusting.
That's my opinion, but in general, that doesn't make anything that if Jared did do this allegedly, then fucking, you know what I mean? He's got to pay for it.
Oh no, Jared aside, I just don't like.
I didn't know they just changed the statute of limitations in Utah or whatever.
What is it now?
That's what was said.
I was looking up today the state statutes of limitations. Most of them are pretty long. There's a couple of them that are 10 years and less, like Florida's 10 years or less, Connecticut. Most of them are between 11 and 20 or 21 plus, so pretty good.
Yeah, that shit's oh man, it's going down though. Like it's all over. This case is all over the place right now.
People always say like, why are they just coming out now? Why are they just coming out now? Like, it takes a while to process it. First of all, it's hard to even come out in the first place, especially to go through the legal process about it. They do not make it easy for the victims. Sometimes your brain literally blocks it out for years because of how, like, the trauma. Your brain will literally try to, like, forget about it.
She mentioned the glare SF and had icky are my only concerns. Right. Which I understand that fully. I mean, you'll find out but it changed but in Utah it changed. California changed it also. I'd like to know what Ryan thinks of Jared now. Huh. Yeah.
Well, Jared wasn't really there for the Kylie Rodney case, was he?
He wasn't there for the Kylie Rodney case at all, I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't really see him, like... He went on a few live streams about it, but I don't know if he was even in California for that. I don't know, maybe he was, I don't know.
Yeah, this shit's weird.
I sent you an email, by the way. You don't have to look at it now, but it involves the Kylie Rodney case. So I'm just letting you know it's not like a spam or anything. It's my email.
You said you emailed it?
Yeah, I emailed you something. You don't have to look at it now.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Let me check right here. Let me see. Inbox. Okay. Which one is it?
The subject should say Gene Gypsy, Placer County or something.
Oh yeah. Hold up. Why did I not get it? The fuck? What? Who did that? Oh, okay, Cody. I got somebody who banned Cody. Who banned Cody? Mods. I don't know. Let me find out. Somebody got banned. I didn't even know Cody got banned. What Cody get banned for? Nobody told me nothing about that. All right, so let me go through here real quick and see what's going on. Who do I have as mods in this joint? I guess I got to start fixing my mods up then, because somebody banned Cody. I didn't know about that. Let me clear this shit up real quick. I got 2 emails saying I got banned. What did I get banned for? Who banned Cody? I'll fix that right now, bro. I don't even see his name in here. Yeah, I do. There it is right there. Let me look and see who else got banned in here. Wow, a lot of people been getting banned in here, huh? Let me see. I see. Damn, this is a long list to go through. Good gracious.
Do you want me to talk while you're doing that?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, go ahead. You good.
Okay. So, when I was 13, I would like a 19-year-old basically, like, you know, assault me. And I actually like just turned 13. So like young. And I thought I got pregnant from it. So I told my mom, and I was expecting her to be like concerned about me and whatever. And she was literally like upset with me. And she was like basically like, why are you always doing crazy shit? Like, why can't you just be normal? But, like, she was like blaming me for being like reckless, basically. And that like really, I don't know, that like kind of hurt. And I mean, me and her, she's like my only family really, so I kind of just like, I always like held it like a little grudge and like resented it for a while, like resented her a little bit, but like, you know, she's my mom and shit. And only until like a few months ago, because and then like throughout my life, she would like say little things like, when I would go out, she'd be like, "You're not gonna do anything crazy, like, right?" Like that one time at the mall, like she would like say that to me before I was like going to a party or something. And, like, so some people's like families just like don't, you know, I feel like especially like the baby boomers and stuff, because back then like people didn't really talk about sexual assault. And
Damn, somebody banned Cody and a bunch of people. Good gracious. There,
yeah.
I fixed it. There, I can see Angela, you were banned. There was like 6, 7 people that I'd normally talk to that were banned. That's weird.
Who
Now
did
I'm gonna have to
that?
clear out my mods list real quick, because that's weird. That's shit. That's that goofy shit that happened to me a while ago. So now I gotta go through my mod list and literally clean up this mod list now.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does suck when I can't trust nobody now. It's like, fuck, who can like who? Like, who's banning people?
And why? Like, what'd you do?
Angela was banned, Cody was banned, and a few other people were banned, which is weird. I I accidentally timed out an upload. I have no idea how I did it. My chat was so messed up. That's fine. I'm not tripping. I had to fix some shit here.
Didn't give them the car, but supposedly he did donate money. I don't think they were answering Ryan to accept the car. Somebody should have just done that anyways. I was like, they don't need a car. Just donate money at like the same price of the car.
I don't see ARC right now on this list. I'm looking through it right now. Let me look again. Hold up.
We didn't donate any money.
Where's ARC at? I don't see ARC at all. Show 34 more.
Oh yeah, what happened with that theme song? I wanted to hear that.
Damn, Cody got banned again.
Oh, shit.
What?
It doesn't tell you who's doing that?
Nah, he got banned literally again. He got banned as I unbanned him.
Who's all the mods? How many mods do you have right now?
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. He got banned as I unbanned him.
Gotta find the rat.
Shit, I'll find the rat. I'll be my own mob. Hold up. He literally got banned as I unbanned him.
That's crazy.
And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 mods. And I know. Let's see.
But they're not all on right now, right?
I don't know. But that shit ain't flying. I'll remove every mod on this bitch.
Amanda MC, I accidentally timed out Janelle. I apologize to you today.
Yeah, I read that. Hold up.
Who is it?
Like, I don't have anything. Hold up. Channels I subscribe to can redirect my content. Allow other creators to send their reviews to any of your live streams or premieres. Your content can be selected for live. As soon as I took Cody off that list, he went right back on it. Like immediately. You know, I had that shit happen to me a long time ago. What? Who the fuck is Ron Logan? I know who Ron Logan is, but he's on my block list. Like, what the fuck?
Like not Paul Logan.
There's some weird names in here I ain't seen. That is so weird. All right, Cody. I don't think you're on there. Yeah, I don't think it was you. Hold up. The Nightbot can ban. Can't it? I don't know. Can Night? Let me go to Night. You better go make me go look right now. Hold on. Let me go check Nightbot out. Let me go check Nightbot out real fast. Log into that shit because I don't have nobody on. Let's see. Log in with YouTube. You don't really want to try that. All right, here we go. Commands. Timeout 0. They haven't timed anyone out or banned them. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. That's weird.
Did you accidentally give somebody a wrench, like by accident? I know sometimes, like, I hear people click. It's easy to like click and.
Oh no, that should be weird. I don't know if it's a glitch or what, but I had this glitch. I had a glitch happen to me before. I literally removed everyone one time, and it was still blocking people.
Maybe it's YouTube. Like YouTube does weird shit like that sometimes.
Okay, so I don't know who that is. I'm looking for Cody on here again. Let me see. Wow. All right. I don't know why she was blocked.
It's a dude. No, it's a dude. But...
What's the dude's name? If somebody gets timed out, I'm not seeing it because I got StreamYard pulled up, so I'm not seeing that.
How do you know it's a dude?
Yeah, if it's a dude, say their name. I'll take that wrench away right now. Give me a name. If that name is on my list, they'll be pulled off being a mod. Yeah, I'm removing mods like a mug right now. Hold up. I don't really want to try. Let's see. I got this person gone. You're gone. You're gone.
I don't know his name, but I feel like it was Shady.
Cody must be cussing up a storm and never getting back in. Nah, Cody's not on that list no more. I just messaged him back. All right. Will you please help me? I'm starting the channel, trying to shed light on missing and endangered people. I would like advice if you don't mind. I greatly appreciate your time and help. Crazy Texan Truth Seeker. I will respond to that when I get off. I got you. Google security alert. Okay. All right, we'll see if it happens again. We'll see if that shit happens again. Okay, yeah.
Do you mean CBS uniform?
Oh, yeah? All right. I'll take care of that too right now. Hold up. All right, there we go. We should be good. I'm gonna remove a few more. I had to remove a few mods here. Hold up.
Krista thinks it's Shady. That's Shady in the name.
Whose name's Shady? I don't have a mod named Shady. All right, so I just removed like 5 mods. Let me go back through here again and make sure Cody's not on this list. That's mad crazy. I mean, I didn't see anything that Cody didn't offend me. I didn't tell nobody to time Cody out. I didn't tell nobody to time Angela out. I didn't tell nobody to time Ark out. All right. That should be good, really. I mean, I just literally. All right, save. Should be good.
That's Raina, the shady thing.
Shady as in suspicious? No, I thought you meant shady as in that was the name. Because when
Oh,
you get put out, when you get timed out or you get hidden, it tells me immediately.
Hugh Ferret, Hugh Ferret.
If it keeps happening, then I'm just gonna have to keep removing a few people one by one and finding out. The thing I'll do is I'll just remove like the people that aren't in every stream. I'll remove them. Like people who, you know what I mean? That's how I basically like to do it. Like if there's mods that aren't here almost every stream, like if they're not here like 80% of the time or 75% of the time, I know everybody has lives outside of this shit. But people who are here and I see constantly, like I'll usually mod or trust to give mod to.
That makes sense.
You know what I mean? So if I don't see somebody pulling up for a minute, then I just remove them as a mod.
Yeah, what's the point of having them if they're not even there, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Especially if they can come in and hide people and try to do that shit. But I check that shit every day. I go check to see who's been hidden and all that. I can go look back at chats from the other day. Maybe I'm confused. Cody is fine. There's no reason he should be banned. Angela shouldn't have either. But we seen who timed out Cody. Okay. So yeah, they let me know who timed Cody out in Discord. I already seen that. I mean, if you don't like somebody's opinion,
I hate when mods do that.
If I give you a fucking wrench and you don't like somebody's opinion, I didn't say get rid of them.
I hate when mods do that. Like that it just makes the channel look bad. It's like, okay, so you can't, you're not going to be questioned. Like, you know what I mean? You can't be. What's the word?
If I'm not saying remove somebody, then don't remove them. But I mean, if there's something that I don't see that's completely outright disrespectful and offensive to everybody, then yeah, okay. But I mean, like everybody's open to opinion around here. I don't want people to be fucking throwing people out because they didn't they disagree with that person's opinion. That's goofy to me.
Yeah, some channels do that.
See, like John's been rocking with me since I took the YouTube journey hard and been rocking it. He's been with me since like 700 subs. Literally. John's probably the OG of fucking Revgang, honestly. The one that's still standing around, like he's the OG. I call him Uncle John. That's why I call him Uncle John. Bravos, aka Bravos. Should be able to respectfully agree to disagree. Exactly. I couldn't find Archangel on that list, Angela. I couldn't find his name on that list at all. Does it show up differently? Because I'm not seeing it. See, Gregory gets it. Should be able to respectfully agree to disagree. Gregory gets it. I appreciate you, Gregory. Let's see here. Now I got to go back in on here. Do this. Gregory's been here every night, huh? Tanya? We got Tanya. We got Gregory. We got... Let's see. I don't know. Cody should be here. I don't even know if Cody's in here right now. Maybe reach out to Ron Logan. Never know what you might discover. I actually got a spirit box for saying his name. It said Ron Logan. Swear to God. Hold up. I'm about to find it and play it right now. Watch. It says Ron Logan. I'm looking for it. Where the hell did it say? Where is it at? Here it is.
Ron Logan.
Nah, maybe
Ron
not. Is that
Logan.
the one?
Click that shit right now. I think it said Ron Logan. Swear to God, I just thought I heard it say Ron Logan.
Nah.
Ron Logan.
It didn't say that.
Something blood or something. Oh, when you slow it down, it does.
It's really quick. It's like super fast. Here's one. We'll protect them. Listen to this shit.
Oh shit.
I think I asked, I was like, I forgot what I asked, but it was about the, it said, we'll protect them.
Sounds like something from outer space or something. Like an astronaut talking.
Like if you hear it at full speed, watch, it goes, yo, we'll protect them. We'll protect them.
Yeah.
That's talking about the bridge girls.
Yeah, I noticed when you slow them down, you can really hear that it sounds like someone talking. Like it's like I had to stop too. I was like by myself listening to them like in slow. I was like smoking some weed. I was like getting way too creeped out. I had to stop.
She said you have got a lot of clear things through your spirit box. Yeah, I got a lot of clear shit, to be honest with you. Missy, Randy, Rudy. What did this say? I forgot what it said. It's the neighbor. Oh, I asked who killed Missy Beavers last night. That case fucks with me. And it goes, it's the neighbor. Listen to this shit.
That's the guy dressed up as a cop, right?
Yep. Yep. It's the neighbor.
Oh,
it's a neighbor. That's what it said. It
sounds like a girl too. Like
yeah, I asked who killed Missy Beavers, or I said who killed Missy Beavers. It said it's a neighbor. It's a neighbor.
They still don't have any idea who that guy is, right?
Yeah, and they don't know who. I think it's a girl.
Some people think it was a girl. That's what I just have to say, right?
It's a neighbor, and that's a heavy set like woman. You know what I mean? It looks like a heavy set woman to me, and to be honest with you,
pretty at least very tall and kind of like muscular or something, like big boned, I guess is what they say.
Oh yeah. It's a neighbor. I'm gonna have to go all the way back up to my spirit box. I have shit like Jessica Fuentes, that she said oh my God, on the spirit box she said I'm dead, and then we asked where you at. It said by the river.
By the river. Did they ever find her?
Yeah,
they did.
They found her, and she was close to the river. She wasn't far from a river at all. She crashed right off the side. Emily, hold up. Was this an accidental drowning? Who is responsible for your death? It says Sammy. Let me see.
I feel cold pushing up on me. Sammy! I mean,
Yeah, shit said. Hold on. I'm gonna have to play that. I have my speaker plugged in on that one. Hold up. Yep, Sammy.
Yeah.
It's Sammy. It says Chicago right here.
You came to me in my dream and you walked me down a gravel road to the water. What were you trying to tell me?
That shit said Chicago. Straight up. I had a Chicago shirt on. Listen, it goes Chicago.
Tell me.
Chicago.
Okay, that.
Here's one that says he's evil.
Oh my god.
You
That's
heard that?
creepy.
Listen here.
Oh.
He's evil.
That was really creepy.
Amanda. This one says Amanda.
Amanda?
This one says Amanda.
Sounds like a baby to me. Or maybe not.
Actually, I don't even think I hear Amanda.
Or baby or like Andy or something.
This one says Juan. Listen to this shit. I was talking about Kylie. It said Juan. Juan. You hear that shit? Juan.
Wait, can you do it again? That was fast.
Watch this. I'll slow it down.
There was a Spanish party nearby,
Like
right?
Juan, like Juan Sanchez, like Juan Check It TV Juan.
Oh, true.
This one says my name, T-REV. Watch this.
And the Spanish party.
Who did this to you?
Yeah.
That shit called my name. T-REV.
Oh my god.
Are you Kylie's protector?
Absolutely.
You Kylie's protector?
Oh no, hold on. Let me slow that down. That should sound like absolutely.
Are you Kylie's protector?
All right, so hold up. I'm fine. Let's see. It says I'm fine. This one says Prosser. I
The
think.
screen right now. What lake is that behind you?
I think it says Prosser. Hold up. That's. And I had the screen. I had Prosser pulled up in the background. Nah.
To me, if anything, you'd be like, it's in Shefty.
I thought I heard Prosser.
I didn't say that.
Kylie, are we asking the right question?
Nah, I didn't hear that either. Killed her? Listen.
Did somebody have your call and hold it until after the show? Until after.
Yeah, that said killed her. This one says Jagger. That shit was clear as a motherfucker. Holy shit. Jagger.
Yeah.
That shit said Jagger. That was a dude too.
It sounds like his own voice.
Jagger. I don't know. That was a deep ass, but this is a Jagger.
Like an adult.
Then with light.
Me either.
But I know you're not at peace. Me either.
That
Under
shit
my
said
hand.
it under my hand. I had the speaker cover under my hand, and it said me either.
And then with light. But I know you're not at peace.
That fucking spirit under my hand said me either.
I heard that.
Me either. Under my hand, I heard that shit.
Let's see. This one is.
Somebody said they heard sleepy.
It did say in it. Right or sorry. Hold up. Who got out the car? Who got out the car? Hold up. Did that shit say Rodney? Hold up. Yeah. It says Ronnie. Oh my God. I said, who got out the car? And it goes, Ronnie. I said, who got out the car? I said the question that I asked before that I actually remember. I was like, who drove your vehicle in the lake and got out the car? It said Ronnie.
Kylie, who got out the car after it hit the water?
Is that saying one?
Ron?
The first, did you hear Ronnie's name in the beginning though? It said Ronnie.
Yeah, I did hear Ronnie. Maybe the one is like with Ron.
He said, wow, that spirit box is incredible. Thanks, Greg. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to come out of it. When I do Kylie Rodney sessions, I get a lot of shit. I'll tell you that much right now. It says it was Sammy on this one. This one's labeled it was Sammy.
It's Sammy.
It was Sammy. Oh my God.
Damn, I about fucking fell out right there.
The lake, did they jump out the window? Did they jump out the window?
Wasn't there a Ronnie who early on was associated with Tony Dodge? Yep.
Well, not Tony Dodge. He was on Ichabod. Right?
Yeah. Exactly. This one says, yo. Let me see.
No, it sounds like your voice a little bit.
It does.
Are you talking to yourself from the dead?
I hope not. That shit's a yo. It says she slapped me.
He slapped.
That was when I had my speaker plugged in. This is when I didn't have the speaker plugged in. It said triple.
Trucky? Trucker?
That you were on here when that. This is showing you with me on here. Camille, self-confessed hacker.
Sounds like trucker.
This is when me, you, and Tattoo were on here. Hold up, where's this at? Baby Q.
Where is he?
I mean, we could do it. We could do a spirit box.
That's in the lake, like 100%.
Baby Q, monkey twice.
We've been getting some responses when you asked, Rebel. Monkey. It said monkey just now.
What I heard.
Monkey.
Nah, that shit didn't say monkey.
Monkey, do you know my name? Did that say Rebel?
I swear I heard Rebel.
If I get the speaker, the fucking words are way louder.
And remember, we thought the spirit was actually trying to communicate with Tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This one says, hold up. What does it say? Missy? This was the one I did last night. Ghost Devil says, not sure how people stream live music box when you need all devices set to airplane mode. Internet interfere and picks up radio stations. Incorrect.
On a computer, though?
Incorrect. Hold up. What do you mean, though? Hold up. How people live stream music box? What do you mean stream live music box? You talking about this? White noise?
Wi-Fi is different from radio waves.
What's Ghost Devil's name? Damn, that was a dark ass voice. What's Ghost Devil's name? That'd be crazy if it said that shit.
Michael?
Is that what it said?
Yeah, I heard. Ghost Devil, is your name Michael?
That'd be funny. Tell Twin Paranormal. Who the fuck is Twin Paranormal? Who's Twin Paranormal? Never heard of him.
Computers don't go on airplane mode. Sorry.
I want to reach out to Kylie Rodney. Shit, I watch Ghost Adventures. I use what Zach Baggins used. I use all the same equipment he uses. I use. I won't touch anything else.
What's a music box?
I don't know. I don't fuck with that. I fuck with this. The fuck was that? Who is responsible for the death of Kylie Rodney? shit. That's who I fuck with, Zach Baggins.
That was creepy.
What did it say?
I don't know. It was creepy though.
I'm reaching out to Kylie Rodney. Who killed Kylie Rodney? Did somebody say that was evil? I thought I just heard that was evil.
Hello?
Who is responsible for the death of Kylie Rodney? Who is responsible for the death of Kylie Rodney? Did I say whore?
She might have OD'd, so nobody, you know what I mean? Somebody might not be responsible, but like, do you get what I'm saying? Maybe like a slightly different question.
Have you ever heard this before? Hold up, watch this. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna play something for you right now. Now listen to this shit. Me and one of my buddies that got this, and it's on my channel right now. I don't know. Some of you guys are new, so you may not have heard this, but here it is right here. It is. Where the fuck are we at here? Right about. Where's this at here? Let's get to it. Yeah, 757 Spirit Box. I got it right here. Okay, videos. Here we go.
Yo, it was bone at a loss for words right now. Down in the comments. What did she have the keys to your car? Did she drive into Processor Lake on accident and leave you there? Yes or no? What? Alright, Kylie, I'm gonna turn the channel to you and see if I can. That's what I'm trying to do, bro. I'm trying to channel her, channel my energy for her. Kylie. What? What? Oh my God. What? What?
That was her saying what?
Yeah.
What?
I hear that.
Bro, oh my God. Kylie, did you say that you should have never went to that party?
It goes death.
Yes. Did you hear that shit? Ready? Here it goes again. I'm going to ask her again. Kylie Rodney.
Were you alive when you went in that water? Did you fight for your life?
I did.
Kylie, did Sammy leave you in Prosser Lake to die?
Yeah.
Kylie, who put you in the car? What? You hear say what? Yo, what? Kylie, did some Mexican man kill you from the party next door?
Listen to this shit. It goes, she killed me. Like that. Clear, clean as fucking day.
What? What'd she say?
Kill me.
What'd she say?
She killed me. She killed me.
Kill me. Kill me. Swear to God. Kill me is what it said. Swear to God.
That, bro.
To answer this question, Kylie Rodney, did you get help from a roadside assistance worker before you passed away?
It said the devil right after that. It goes, the devil. And then it goes, he's kidding. Wake up. Listen. Now listen.
We're doing the last.
Oh my God.
If you, I had to tell people so they know what they're listening for. I'll slow it down. Watch.
Before you passed away.
The devil.
Oh my God.
Devil, he's kidding. Wake up.
That's crazy.
On the last Spirit Box session with Kylie Rodney, I've been dumped into the case for 4 days. I've caught up with all the information and everything that I possibly could see, from Jagger to Kate to Max to every single from every single thing. What?
That was clear as fuck.
Every single from every single from every single thing. What? You don't hear that? Hello? Hello?
Now that was coming from my boy's crib. That was his spirit box. Same, we had the same spirit box. That was his spirit box.
At his house, though?
Yeah, at his house.
That's crazy.
Yep, from his house.
Have you ever gone to like a medium or anything?
Have I? Yeah. Yeah.
What was your experience like? Did you believe it?
Yeah. They mentioned things. I seen a medium when I was younger, and then all of this, like a lot of this stuff happened to me. Like going to prison. Like that was one of the main things that happened. Which was weird. She said she told me I was gonna be around with a female and I was gonna get in trouble and go do some time.
Oh, before you ever went?
Yeah, and I ended up that's exactly what happened.
Wow.
Which was like fucking freaked me out after you think about it later on.
Yeah.
It is weird as shit. Today is the 3-month anniversary of Kylie's death. Let's check it out. Today strikes 3 months that Kylie Rodney has passed away. Kylie Rodney, is there anything that you want to say to everybody? Kylie Rodney, is there anything you want to say?
I thought I heard it too, Krista.
Kylie, is there anything that you want to say, sweetheart? This just an icky mail.
Kylie Rodney, are you here?
Chris, it don't matter the speed it's going at. It's just the sweep rate. That's all it is.
I thought I heard her say, "Hey, dude," like in the beginning. In that voice set.
Kylie, did you say hey, dude?
No?
I heard that, dude. Kylie, did you say something?
I can't tell.
Kylie, is there anything you want to say, sweetie? It's been 3 months. What?
Say I know.
It's been 3 months since you've been gone, sweetheart. Who did this to you? I heard a name from a guy.
I heard something too, but I couldn't make it out. Ooh.
What was that? It's been 3 months, sweetie. What is there anything that you want to tell the world?
How are you adjusting, Kylie Rodney? Sound like a weird question.
Kylie, I know we talked before. Who drove your vehicle into Prosser Lake? Who took your vehicle and drove it into Prosser Lake, Kylie Rodney?
Is that something?
Was your vehicle pushed into that lake?
Was Sammy involved with your car ending up in the water?
What?
I feel like I'm hearing things. I'm having a hard time making it out.
I'm hearing shit. Kylie.
AWP?
AWP?
Ooh, what's that? It's that low voice.
Who got timed out? Miss G was timed out.
Kylie, can you say hello to us?
Kylie, you have a really heavy spirit. Can you say hello? Rodney! I heard that shit. What? Who's the last person to comment in chat?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's AM. Kylie, can you come through on AM? How the fuck did it turn off? Kylie. Who's here with us tonight?
I never heard his lie.
Me too. You want to see it? Oh, no, look at that. It does on both. You want to do your research? Look it up. Which one is this, T? The SB7 Spirit Box. Same one Ghost Adventures uses. Kylie, can you come through? Is Kylie Rodney here with me tonight? Who is on panel with me right now? What is her name? Who is on panel with me right now?
She called me a bitch?
Did it?
Like, bitch.
Did it say that?
Right after you said it, I thought I heard like bitch. Oh shit. That sounded like my name.
Who is on panel with me tonight? What is her name? Spirit guides, I want to reach out to Kylie Rodney. Did I just hear Quentin? Thought I I heard Quentin. Are you looking for Rebel? Are you looking for Rebel?
I can't help it. I can't help you. Okay.
I don't know. Is that what it said?
I feel like it's like going so fast tonight. I'm having a hard time making it out.
They're coming through like a mug.
Yeah, it's like really like super fast. Like you can't fit their words in. Oh shit, that sounds like my name.
Libby? Libby, are you? Was that you, Libby? Every time I ask this, the answer is Richard. Who was responsible for the deaths of Libby and Abby? Lindsay. I just heard Lindsay again. Lindsay Neiman would be, that's Kylie's mom.
That's true.
Are the spirit guides reaching forward? What about Lindsay? What?
Anyone? No one?
That was a full word. Yeah, they're calling for you, man. Come up. Where's all my energy bunnies at? Right here. I thought that's what that just said.
I thought I heard something like, I get it, or I did it. I did it.
What about Lindsay? They've been saying Lindsay a lot. And Richard. Who is Lindsay?
What's up, Rebel?
What's up, girl? What's up, Rev?
What's up, brother? I figured I'd close this off with a spirit box session.
Of course.
Like,
Did I say Rebel?
yeah, I thought it did.
Devil or Rebel? I'll be right back.
Who just came up on panel with me? You turned my monitor off 2 times tonight. Who was that?
What's up, guys? If y'all know who I am, say my name.
What do you want from Rebel?
I don't know, but when you said my name, my shit just froze.
Dude, it's fuck. I'm telling you, bro.
Both my monitors froze.
Bro, my monitor shut off 2 times. That's why I turned the spirit box on. Because if somebody was trying to give me a signal, I was playing the spirit box sessions, and it turned off twice when I was speaking on it. I was like, what? What the fuck? It's weird.
Oh, shit.
Who is causing all these monitors to turn off and the internet freezes? Is that you guys?
I could have sworn I heard yes, sir.
Rebel. What's good? He said, what's good?
Did you just freeze my monitors?
Yes. What the fuck is going on? I heard church, says
I did
John.
too.
What about church? Are you talking about this cross on my chest? Cross. Jesus Christ. Who is causing the monitors to turn off? Richard? Yeah, I thought I heard that too. What about Richard? What's wrong? What about Richard? Where's Richard? What? That was a deep voice. Are you affecting Rebel? Yeah, play it slower if you want to. What the fuck was that? I should say, "Wham!"
Sound like a motorcycle to me.
Dude. Hey. That was hey. State your name, please. It did sound like a motorcycle zooming by. Now I'm getting a hell of a migraine.
Y'all giving T-REV a migraine?
Who is here with us tonight? I'll pull out a trigger object. What is this? What is this? What am I holding in my hand? What kind of gun am I holding in my hand right now? What does? Thought that's a gun. Put this trigger object right here. I'm gonna call it a trigger object. What did I just set down? Who is Christine 55555? What did that say?
Sound like she was born in 79.
Damn. Yeah, Libby and Abby been coming through crazy. I've been hearing Libby and Abby a lot. What's going on with Libby and Abby? Liberty German and Abigail Williams. You guys been coming through a lot. Is there anything you want to say?
He told you don't. Whatever you was getting ready to do, he said don't.
I was moving the spirit box up here, about to turn it off, dude. I was about to turn it off.
Yeah, he said don't.
I was about to turn it off for a second and fucking say, who do y'all want me to reach out to? He said, don't. Don't do what? Don't do what? Today marks 3 months since Kylie Rodney has been dead. All right, I want to actually try. Who do we want to reach out? Is there anybody you want to reach out to, Rebel?
Damn, my speaker's loud, ain't it?
Nah, you're good.
Hell, let's keep trying Kylie.
All right.
We done Quentin and y'all done Libby and them, so let's keep trying Kylie.
Yeah, let's try Kylie. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's sucking the fuck out these batteries, dude. So I got an energy around me. Go ahead, start it off.
Kylie, are you with us tonight? Kylie, what's my name?
Kylie Rodney. Spirit guides, bring Kylie Rodney to the box. Where's he at? Somewhere out. Why did Kylie Rodney's vehicle stop for 14 seconds before entering that lake?
Just turn it up.
Did Sammy cause your death, Kylie?
It didn't say you were Michael Ghost Devil. I didn't hear that say Michael. That's Cap. Was Samantha Smith involved in the death of Kylie Mae Rodney? Yes or no? Hold up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up a picture now. Hold up. Let's see. Oh yeah. Alright. Let me get. Kylie Rodney here with us tonight? What that say? Alright, here we go. I got it. I'm gonna blow this up. Okay. Yeah, but it's not always gonna say what your name is. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Who's that on my screen right now? I thought I said Kylie. I thought it said Kylie just now. Kylie, can you sing for us? Who would you like to speak to?
Who's with us tonight? Is that you, Kylie?
I don't know what that is.
That sounded like my brother saying go to bed.
What? Really?
Yeah. To me it did anyway.
Are you telling your brother to go to bed?
He said, yeah, it's bullshit.
Who needs to go to bed? Who's sitting backstage right now with the name of Christine 55555?
If that was my brother telling me to go to bed, what's my real name?
Hi. There's a fucking troll that was just talking shit backstage. I bet I know who it is. Did you read private chat? You see all that bullshit? Whoever that is a fucking psycho, bro. The person that was backstage is a fucking psycho. What you say?
That's that creepy clown dude.
Which one?
This Christine fucker here.
Who's that? Were they in your chat or something too?
Yeah, they was over there trying to talk shit about Dolly, and I blocked his ass.
They're fucking goofy.
Well, I'm glad you hating on me. That's fine. Go over to my channel and do it. Don't bother this man's channel. Punk ass bitch.
Yeah, fuck him. Tell him to go sit on a fucking bunch of silicone dildos.
I would, but he'd probably enjoy it.
We're getting people that are answering and talking over here on the spirit bot. Hold it. I bet you the trolls in the chat right now typing and laughing and shit. Whoa. That was a deep voice like yours. bet you the troll is in the chat right now, just fucking chilling. Who's here with us? Kylie Rodney, what lake did they drive your vehicle in? Whoa, that was clear. Encouragement.
Who did I do dirty, Flo Grown?
Is there any spirits that would like to come forward? You're talking. All right, we're talking. One of the two. Whoa. What? Why is there weirdos that sit backstage for fucking 30 minutes and type in chat? Rebel's brother, can you step forward? Rebel? Yep. Who gives a fuck? That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like something he'd say.
He said, who gives a fuck? That's what it sounds like to me.
Ask about Leo.
Who is Leo? You said it was me. Who is Leo? What the fuck? That was deep as a bitch, boy. I want to reach out to Dustin, Steffi Marshall's son. Dustin, can you come back through like you did that other time? Dustin, your mom's in the chat right now again, and you came through that one time, and I want to see if you can come through again. Dustin, your mom loves you. Dustin, are you here with me tonight, buddy? I'm not hearing shit. Oh, you hear him? Her son came through before, out of nowhere. Dustin, is there anything that you want to say to your mom? Hello, Marlena. Dustin, is there anything that you want to say to your mom, Steffi Marshall? Are you at peace? I heard a male voice. Dustin, are you at peace? Your mom's in the chat right now. She wants to have a little talk with you. Thought I heard Dustin. Is there anything that you want to say to your mom, Steffi Marshall? Dustin, step forward, sir. Is there anything you want to say to your mother? It's all right. You can come forward and speak. Dustin, are you with your mom? Dustin. I wonder if, what's your son's name, Marlena? Who's Leo? How old is Leo? What's Leo's name? What's his last name? Antonio? Leo Cox. You were an Army veteran. How did you die, Leo? I heard Richard. I don't know. I'm getting weird. That's just said Richard. No doubt, man. Go ahead. You want to come through, Rebel? Go ahead and ask some questions of Leo Cox.
Hey, Leo, were you a veteran? You know, I'm part of the VFW here in Bristol, the auxiliary. We love our veterans, and thank you for your service. Can you say hi to Krista? She said she loves you. That sounded like Leo. Leo, what part of the Army were you in? Talk to Krista, Leo, if you're here.
He hears you?
How did you pass, Leo? Leo, did you just freeze my computers again? I heard Richard again.
What? What did she? Shit's coming through like a motherfucker right now. Keep going, Rebel.
Did you hear Recto, R-E-K-T?
I thought I heard something like that.
Look in your chat, Miss G. She's got wrecked in there. REKT.
Here they come, flowing through like a motherfucker. Starting to snow voices.
Keep talking to us, y'all.
Sound like it's a contract. This is your time to speak.
How cold is it in Truckee? Somebody come through and talk to us.
Rebel. Thought I heard Rebel. Hey, Leo, what is this? What is this?
Did that say addiction?
I thought it did say addiction. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but ammunition or addiction? What is this? What about addiction?
What state is T-REV in? What state am I in? You hear that?
Yeah, Virginia.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Okay.
I heard Virginia. They want to speak to Rebel. I'm relaxing.
You know where I live. Where does T-REV live? I don't know what he said, but that's loud as hell.
It was loud as hell. What state am I in right now? Who's in the lead, True Seeker? What's up, Jade? What state am I in? What was that? That was deep, right?
Who's in here with us?
Chicago. I heard Chicago.
What hat does T-REV have on? I heard that. Said, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you? Did you die by a gun?
Do y'all know what today's date is?
What month are we in?
I couldn't hear that, but it was loud.
Sound like sorry.
How many veterans are here with us tonight?
How did you die? Oh, hell nah.
What'd that say?
Lucifer? Sound like Lucifer.
Oh, shit.
I ain't even joking, bro. The chat will tell me. It sounded like that from back here, but I don't.
It's either you lagging or my computer's messing up.
Same voice, same voice. What are you say? What are you saying, sir? Again? Who is
like
that? Who did it sound like?
Sound like it said you were right.
Ain't no Lucifer in here. Nothing but light, baby. We don't play that Lucifer shit. God runs this show. Definitely not. Definitely does.
Y'all speak up. Tell us who you are.
Who wants to come through and speak?
Hey, have you tried Aaron Carter?
Who? Aaron Carter?
Yeah.
We can.
Have you made it over Aaron Carter? Aaron Carter, what was your brother's name?
Nick! That shit said Nick. I thought I heard Kylie too. That shit was creepy as a motherfucker, boy. I'll tell you that much. That shit said rock.
Nick, how did you die? Or Aaron, how did you die?
Bus? I heard bus. Was he on a bus? He was in his home.
Who was on the bus, Aaron? In one of your last videos, Aaron, you said that you was going to have something big at your new house. What was it?
Aaron Carter, why'd you rob my boy for his beats? Let's see if he answers that. Aaron Carter, I'll tell you a little story. Aaron Carter was gonna pay my boy $5,000 and me $5,000 and fly us out there. That he wanted me to teach him how to rap. 3-way phone call.
Really?
Dead ass serious. 3 years ago. And then he was playing his beats on Instagram Live that he sent, my boy sent him saying he made them. I just think he struggled with addiction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Didn't we hear addiction a while ago?
Yeah, we did hear addiction.
Was that you coming through a while ago, Aaron, saying addiction?
I heard something about live. What about a live? You like going live, Aaron. You went live a lot. Did you struggle with drug addiction? Is your soul free, Aaron Carter? Is your soul free?
Are y'all going to speak to us tonight?
You have our full attention. Man, I just got a sensation on my head. That was weird feeling. Did you cause a sensation to around my head?
Yeah, sure.
Dude, I felt a sensation go around my head. Who is this? What the? Aaron. That said Aaron. I think that said Aaron. What about Aaron? That was like a beat.
If that was Aaron, what is your last name, Aaron?
Aaron, what is your last name?
Did that say love you?
I think it did. Love who? Do you like this frequency better?
Is it easier to talk on this frequency?
Chicago. What about Chicago?
I heard do what now?
Is it easier to talk on this frequency? Sure.
When it said that a few minutes ago, it sounded like it said, I'm back now. And I looked down at the chat and Brittany said, I'm back. Holy shit.
Who's back? It was me. I got a diving migraine. My head's hurting like a motherfucker right now.
If you want to stop for a minute, we can. Mine's hurting like a bitch too.
My fucking head is ripping.
Plus my shit was freezing there for a minute.
My monitor speared off just a minute ago. It turned off. It flickered. It went off for like 2 seconds and turned right back on.
It's not that. Mine's just we freeze for a second and then it glitches back in.
It's weird as shit. Because my internet speed's 1,000 download, 1,000 upload.
That's what mine is.
Fast as a motherfucker. So
yeah, I can click on my shit and it's right there.
dude, I got like this fucking Russian migraine in my head right now. It's fucking like wow. Like fucking suck the hell out of my energy. I need to get some, you know what? I gotta get some for when I do these, I need to get I usually have candles. Like before I came here, before I moved out here, when I would do spirit box sessions, I would have candles lit up and I would turn all the lights off. It was just it's a better vibe. Have you heard any babies tonight? I haven't heard any babies tonight. I'm taking this shit off around my neck. That shit's hurting. It's just causing more tension. That shit hurts. I have like a tension headache or something. Let me see. I need to go get some damn Advil.
You doing the same thing I was messing with on my stream tonight about that AWP.
Yeah, man. I covered that shit last night too.
I don't remember what the hell I was on last night.
Had like 150 people in this joint last night. We were on the AWP shit. I covered that earlier too.
I swear I didn't know that had been released 2020, or was it 2020 or 2021?
Yeah, 2021. The sister was talking about it on online.
See, I didn't know that.
Everybody was, that's why that's because I had so many emails about. I had got hit up by a lot of people. They were emailing me saying, it's weird. The timing's weird with the Kylie Rodney case. I'm like, yeah, it looks that way, but this has been being talked about before Kylie Rodney, when Kylie Rodney was still on this earth.
I think the media just got a hold of it after the Kylie Rodney case and brought it into it.
Yeah. Well, SF really brought it out to everybody.
Oh, I didn't even know he'd done it.
Yep, SF brought it to the light.
Oh, wait a minute. He said he had. I remember when he come on to. Was it Check It? No, not Check It. What's that dude? That heavyset dude that has that Dreamweaver or whatever it is.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
He brought it on there and he said, I got some interesting news about a member of AWP. So that's probably what he was talking about. You hear it ticking in your house? Like a.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just didn't want to think I was hearing shit.
Nah. That's why I stopped for a second. But it actually was somebody out there. But yeah, dude, that shit, you talk about Morbid?
No, what the hell was his name? Him and Ryan had that big shit going on about him having
Ichamel?
No.
Ronnie, Ichamel, you got
it's the one that had
Tony.
Tony Dodge, that's him.
Yeah, Tony. Dude, I found some interesting information on him.
Dodge?
Yeah, like he's on that list.
Nuh-uh. Well,
one of my buddies did some research and found out his full name and ran it, and he was on a list.
Well, now, I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah, Tony Dodge, yeah.
He's on a list. You know what list I'm talking about?
Well, there's two different lists that I watch.
Mm-hmm.
The main one and that other one.
Yep. He's on the list.
But somebody said that there's a girl come up missing in his neighborhood. Maybe a year or two before Kylie Rodney. And they gave me the girl's name. I'll have to go back and see if I can find it because I don't keep shit like that in my email. I just can't remember his neighborhood's name though.
Shit, I don't know. That's damn. I've been live for 7 hours.
That's what it says, bro. What time did you come on?
Shit, I came on. That's a good question. What time did I come on? 3:33. I don't know what time I came on. To be honest, hold up. Hold up. If I came on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I came on at like 6.
Okay.
No, I came on at 7. Yep, came on at 7. 6:30, 6:45ish, 7, like right around there.
So it's what, 2?
So I've been on there. I was like, fuck it, we'll end it off with a spirit box. But this whole live has been about that shit. You know that the thing is, what people don't want to believe that AWP shit. It's like Doug and Nick need to go.
Yeah.
Did you see this? Hold on, I want to show you something. Would you take a picture like this of your kids? I want to show you a picture that he took.
Of his kids?
Yeah.
You talking about Jared?
Yeah, let me know if you would do this. I'm going to put it over on the other screen right now and show you. Would you let your kid, would you do this?
Hell no. Hell no, I wouldn't.
He writes, still one of the best pictures I've ever taken of my girls. Amazing memories.
No, that's...
He's got his girl all bent over the tractor and shit. Like, who does that?
No, there ain't no way I'd do that shit.
I found it. I found this earlier and was like, dude, and look who likes that shit. Look at that name right there.
Is that who is that? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Damn, really?
Like, look at her up there with her leg on. Like, I don't know, bro. I find that to be a little bit weird. I don't care what nobody says. I mean, even the mainstream media people actors and shit be taking pictures like this. This shit is weird, dude.
The girl in the front, she reminds me of that girl that she's an amateur rapper, but Savannah Dexter.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. You talking about this girl right here?
No, the one up front. Remember when she's been over talking about the sweet tea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, come on. Like, he's like, this is the best picture I have of my girls. Like,
oh my God.
Dude, I just thought that was weird when I went and looked at his pic. I had to go look at his Instagram earlier, and I went there, and it's the first thing I seen. I clicked on it, and it says, still one of my best pictures I've ever taken of my girls. I wonder if he's done anything to his. I mean, that sounds fucked up, but I don't know, man. But God damn, like, girl, bend over, pose. Like, who does that?
And that girl don't look like she's 16, 17.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 15. Maybe. I don't know. It's just, it's weird just in general. Look, daddy's girls, hashtag daddy's girls.
Yeah, I seen that. YouTuber life, daddy's girls forever.
Yeah, that shit's weird, dude. Entrepreneurs.
Living life. Bend, Oregon. That's where he lives, ain't it?
Yeah, backyard Bend. In Bend.
Weird daughters have memories of the childhood similar. Oh man. Somebody called him married. Did you see that? Scroll back down to that message. That top message right there.
Yeah, hold on. That's it. Will your daughters have memories of their childhood similar to your cousins and siblings? God, good gracious.
Man, they already burning him.
I pulled this up earlier and had fucking 100 and something people in here looking at this shit.
Damn.
I mean, they were coming in and out. Tons of people were coming in and out. But yeah, I'm glad you caught that comment because I was looking for the comment section and I didn't know because I don't really look at Instagram from my computer much. But I just, I looked at it from my phone earlier and found this and was like, what the fuck is it? Like, this is disgusting. Like, who takes pictures of their girls like this? And I was asking every parent in here earlier, would you? Yeah, like I was like, all the mothers or all the fathers out there, would you take a picture of your kid, your two girls like this? Hey, bend up, put your arm over the tractor and bend over.
See when that message went in there. See if it was just recent.
That was 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was 2 hours ago. I made sure I liked that joint.
DKD. Okay.
That's disgusting. In my opinion, what are you doing taking pictures of your girls like that?
Yeah, that's just nasty, man. I mean,
it shows you his mindset.
In my opinion, he better, because you know what's going to happen to him. He goes to prison.
Dude, I mean, he owns AWP. Sam, it was him and Sam that started it. Sam backed out. He's gone. Now all that owns it, the only person that owns it is Jared.
No, somebody said that there's a new CEO now.
When I look at it, when I pull up the information on Wiki and I pull it up on Google, it's Jared that runs it. Sam Jen and Jared. Sam Jen's gone now, so it's just Jared who owns it. I haven't seen anything about any new CEO anywhere.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I haven't either. Someone in my stream told me about it, and I haven't.
I looked it up to try to find it, and I couldn't find this new CEO. All it was is Jared now.
Let me see. I don't know if I can see my messages. Yeah, I can. Let me see if I can find it here. What the fuck? I can only go so far.
Yeah, see, Vicky Pierce said it too. They have a new CEO. Who's the new CEO? Because I mean, he lost all of his sponsors. Oh yeah, when they catch wind of that, it's already out there like a motherfucker.
It's not showing me.
It is out there like a mug, Bubba. You got merch made?
Who?
You.
No, I gotta get something made.
Why don't you use Teespring?
I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, do it. It's easy. I'll show you what I built this earlier. Hold on, let me show you.
Yeah.
This new design I just made, which is this.
Damn, you got that shit all covered, don't you?
Yeah, bro. This is I call this the Rev mix. Like it's got a lot of my logos. The Truckee Way one right here.
I just now seen that Truckee Way.
Yeah, that's my Truckee Way billboard song right there. It's got
where's that at? That I can tell that's in a that top picture there.
That's me in Virginia, and in Newport News, right under a bridge.
That's why. Okay. I was gonna say at bridge the graffiti looks familiar, but I don't think it.
That's in Newport News.
Well, see, I've been to Newport News because that's where my brother was stationed at.
I got that. Where's this? What's this one right here? Oh, that's the one I just pulled up. I made another one too. Where the hell is it? This one right here too. So like I took a shot of my statistics. Damn, nothing showing here now. That shit disappeared like that. What the fuck?
Better go. See if it comes back up. There you go.
Yeah, that's another one I was making. I mean, you design all types of shit on here.
Is that one at a truck stop where you're in the red shirt?
This one, nah, this right here is in Chicago.
Are you at a truck stop or is that in between?
Nah, that's at a baseball field.
Okay. It looks like tractor and trailers though.
That's from one of my last videos I shot called Bang Bong.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that shit. Hold on, where's it at?
Right there's that name. In your chat, Miss G wrote it. That's the name that I seen in my chat. Said he was the new CEO to AWP.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm about to buy my own domain on here.
Yeah, I just got to build up before I can do that.
Shit. Let's see. I had this. Where's my list?
What'd you say it was? Teespring.
Yeah, Teespring.
Okay.
Yep, Teespring it is.
Oh, so he done that about 2 or 3 weeks ago. That may be why it's not showing now, Rev.
What is it?
He only became the CEO 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Where was that announced at? Does anybody have any?
That's what I was wondering. I couldn't find nothing either.
I'm just curious. Where's that announced at? Because I couldn't find nothing on it. All I know is Jared runs it.
Let me see here. Peter Coughlin, right?
Yeah. Oh, Peter. Sick of your history. Hold on, where's this shit at? I had some Truckee Way shit made earlier. What is it at? I had a shirt made called "Fuck the Truckee Way." Where'd it go? That shit look dope as shit. That's the one I'm looking for.
It don't say nothing about him. Yeah, it does too. Here, check this out. Let me get this up here for you.
He said I bought a lot of YouTube domains. Nah, I was talking about for my merch. I already own my shit. I got my name ran through BMI.
I need to do that myself.
I got my name fucking ran through BMI, so I'm good. T-REV's good on my side. Whoever, there's some other person trying to use T-REV. They can't. I don't know, but they're from the UK though.
Bring that up there, T-REV.
What is it?
It's in the back room, back lobby, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I got you. I see you.
See where it's at? Right here. Where's it at? Right
Peter
there.
Peter Coughlin.
Yeah, see it?
Yeah.
Bend, Oregon. So, but if it's the same one, look at all the damn companies he owns.
That's weird.
Security consultant.
So he is CEO with Adventures of Purpose. Okay.
Let's see what he looks like.
I'm a proud business. I wonder why. I wonder if Jared knew this day was coming.
Oh, shit. I guess I got to sign in with one, don't I? Let's sign in with that one. I ain't doing all that shit.
No shit wants you to do all that.
Yeah. But right there's what it says. I'm just trying to look him up. Come on now.
Nah, I didn't hear anything, Krista. Not that I know of. As you think it's planted. It's crazy that some don't think about it. What do you mean? Oh. They went looking for dirt on him because he won't give them the footage.
Who's that?
I'm talking about think about the timing. They went looking for dirt on him because they won't give him the footage. They're talking about footage of the
the Kylie Rodney shit.
It wouldn't matter if that was it or not. He's getting cooked. If you fuck with the kid, then you got to pay your price. Whether it was in 1992, but if those emails are real, right?
He admitted that shit in the email.
See what I'm saying? If it's real, right, and authenticated, and they authenticate that shit,
he better get ready for them bracelets.
He did, yeah, he's getting ready for them bracelets, and not only that, he did not deny it one time. I got all the emails right here.
I got them too.
Well,
he admitted to it straightforward and tried to put it off like it was just something that happened.
Exactly.
You can't do that shit, man. And then tried to blame it on the Mormonism or whatever they call that shit. Now Mormons will try and cover it up.
Yeah, that shit ain't being no covered up.
No, not if them emails.
Cass says you're not listening. Why now, bro? We already discussed that. Play the live back. You're late to the party. We're 7 hours in. We already done discussed that. He had the why now shit.
I said that too, Kaz, but
I said it too. I was like, well, yeah, why now? But at the same time, like, if you admitted it, bro, in the email, if those emails are real, I don't give a fuck if it's now, then, before, after, here. This shit's been being talked about since 2021.
And I tell you another thing.
Before Kylie Rodney.
Yeah, but I tell you another thing. He thinks that a statute of limitation holds up on that. He's crazy as fuck.
I'll tell you why now. Because he just now admitted recently that he did it. That's why now. There's your answer.
Oh, he says he's not in this country, so he probably just woke up. Sorry.
No, you're good, brother. I'm not hating on you. I'm saying it is a good question. Why now? Why now? Because he admitted in the emails. That's why now. So that's how she was able to print those out, go in and show her, hey, this is my emails, and he answered me. Jared sincerely at the bottom. This is AWP support. He responded to me sincerely, Jared. There you go. That's why they indicted those 2 charges.
And then, see, until I seen that message on his Instagram or whatever it was, I thought, man, if I was Doug, I would try and buy that company out, but the AWP name's ruined.
Yeah, exactly, man. And
I would leave and start over with another one. But when I seen that makes me question Doug now.
What that he likes this picture right here?
Yeah.
Right. That, like, I would go to if I seen my boss or somebody like this take a picture like this, I'm gonna go to him and be like, what?
Why are you throwing your daughters out like that?
Yeah, why is your daughter bent over on a fucking tractor like that, Bubba? I would say that shit. That ass just like that. I guess everybody don't have the same mindset.
Yeah, even though he was 17, that's still considered an adult on shit like that.
Why you got your daughters bent over like this? On the track, you got one bent over and you got her sitting up here with her ass out.
Now, it wouldn't have been as bad if that girl in the front was standing up, leaning against the tractor, and the other one had her feet down like she was driving the tractor.
Right. She got her legs sitting all posed up. I wonder if he was like, pose, baby. Pose, babies. I don't know. That's just weird to me. I'd never take a picture of my daughters like that.
I'm not gonna say no names, but I'm just gonna tell you to go watch Savage Live. You know who I'm talking about? They go by Savage.
Did you see the one earlier did you watch the interview?
No, I watched one
with Ikemel and the actual girl, Jared's sister, and
yeah.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was wild too. She was up there talking.
No, this was a different one. It's about a different YouTuber.
What? She went to a different YouTuber?
No, this ain't even about AWP, but
who's it about?
I
don't care. You can talk about whoever. It don't matter.
No, it's not that. I just don't want to give him a bad name because it ain't him. It was just family related. But
right.
Go watch Savage Live. That's all I'll say. You'll see it. You'll see exactly who I'm talking about just as soon as you see it.
Savage Live.
Savage Live. Live.
Savage Live. I got you. Hold on. Let me see what I can find.
And I hope that's not true. Seriously.
Let's see. What was that, like his last video or something? Savage Live Media?
Yeah. And you'll see the name I'm talking about just as soon as you see it says breaking news and warning.
Oh God.
You see who I'm talking about?
Oh God, Trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about.
I watched the video, and I would watch it off stream if you wanted to first, and then you can bring it on if you want to later.
Oh shit. I'm watching it right now. Put trigger warning and everything on that motherfucker.
Can you hear it?
My room is about I'm trying to find people with relationships like mine. That's the topic of this room. I'm going to put a banner up. And I want you to read it really clear. She was born February the 12th, 1989.
Fuck it, let her run.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. I got my wife screaming for supper and she's getting hungry. And I really do appreciate y'all coming by.
It's a 14-year-old video?
Yeah.
You want to sing a song before we leave?
And that ain't the half of it. Wait till the end of the video.
On April 21st, we're going to sing Superstar together. It's highlighted down at the bottom.
Who is that?
That is a cool song. You can't tell me it ain't cool. I'm the lucky man.
Lucky man? What is that, a 13-year-old girl?
I'll talk to y'all later. And I really do appreciate y'all coming.
19-year-old.
Yes, baby, you can say bye and so you hitting.
Listen right here.
Bye, everybody. I just want you guys to know I love my dad no matter what.
And tell him we're going to fuck like chickens tonight.
Yep, and me and dad can have fun tonight.
Look, when I suck my daughter's pussy, I'm talking about it is not. I just don't fuck her. I make love to her. I do foreplay for 45 minutes before I fuck her.
The fuck did that come from?
Yo, how is everyone? I'm usually early.
Man, what the fuck are they talking about? So what is? I don't know, bud. Oh.
Did you read the caption now?
Yeah, let me see here. I'm reading it right now. The breaking news, the RSO brother of Dolly Vision, a 14-year-old video surfaces, trigger warning. Oh, and he's registered sex offender.
And I could not believe that, man. I mean, that don't mean that I still don't like Dolly, but damn. No, it wasn't Dolly.
Somebody says, sick as fuck, Dolly is exploiting tragedies of children to support himself and his brother, who is a SO of children. I haven't seen Dolly with his brother. Have you?
Nope. The only thing he says is when he's away, his brother's there getting the stuff ready, like the soap and the shirts. But hell, he may have 17 brothers. Who knows?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't. I don't know Dolly's brothers, and he lives with his brother. Says Kaz. She said, "Who's licking who?" I don't know.
Just go watch the video. I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Y'all, if y'all want to go look at that shit, be my guest. I didn't even know his brother was registered. They had to register. That ain't none of my business either.
That's what I'm saying. People get
But
mad.
I mean, it is. If it is, I mean, if he is, it's kind of fun. I wouldn't be around my brother. My brother Mike's a piece of shit. I'd never go near him. He done did some fucked up shit, and I cut my brother the fuck off. I never talked to him again. He did some fucked up shit to my second to oldest brother. He did some fucked up shit to him when he got. My brother took him in when he got out of prison. My brother was at work, and he fucking was doing his old lady, got her pregnant, and they had a baby while he was working and housing them.
Oh, man.
I'll never fuck with my brother because of that ever again.
Man.
It's fucked up, right? But I mean,
No
it is what it is. I'm good with it. I got people that ain't blood to me that are more family to me.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I mean, I could give I'll never talk to my brother. I would never trust my brother. I would none of that shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Brittany. It could be an ex-brother-in-law because I don't think they have the same last name.
Yep, you can't pick your family. You're absolutely right about that. But you can pick your liver.
I don't know about picking your liver. You can pick your nose, though.
Yeah, you can. You can pick your liver if you put a knife in that bitch, and you might be dead after that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want none of that shit.
You can pick your liver, all right. You can pick at that shit for years. Keep throwing fucking medicine in it. Oh, Bali in a week. Oh, I can't wait. No internet. Nada. Just peace and quiet. Shit. You be having a withdrawal if you go away from the internet for a week. Guys, that?
Shit, you ain't lying.
Shit, the internet's like a drug now. Motherfuckers got it, you know what I mean?
No,
You know what? I'd rather be up on here than out running the streets.
That's the only good thing that comes from the internet, man, because hell, I could be out on the streets doing all kinds of shit.
I'll be right back in jail.
I don't know about back in jail because I'm too old to run. I wouldn't. Look, there they go.
Who is it?
No, I said, I just be standing there saying, there they go. I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I'm saying in general that I might, you never know. I'd rather be chilling here than doing shit I used to get into. I was a fucking all throughout my juvenilehood. I was in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out of juvie, in and out. And then I think I've only been arrested. I've been in jail 3 times. One of those times was prison.
I've been in
as an adult.
I've been in trouble. I never got in trouble as a juvie. Never.
Yeah, I was in and out like a motherfucker, juvenile wise. But that was for assault and battery, beating up dudes at school and shit that were picking on bullies. And then their family would press fucking charges on me.
Damn.
Yeah, I was beating bullies up, bro. Like I wasn't beating up. I wasn't bullying nobody. I would be the dude that took up for the bullies.
Oh, well, that's fair enough.
And not take up for the bullies, but take up for the victim of the bully.
Ghost
I'd
Devil
fuck
said
their ass up.
Ghost Devil said free meals.
Yeah, it was free meals.
Yeah, but them meals suck like hell.
Straight up, the dudes that were bullying like I would go over at the nerds table, like people that were picked on, and you know what I mean. I'd make them feel comfortable because they'd be like, I didn't like that shit. I'd beat up I'd fucking fight the bully. I just didn't like that shit in school, bro. I didn't like that, so I couldn't. That's why I didn't get along with nobody because I'd fucking fight whoever. I got expelled from school. They put me in alternative school because of that shit.
You know, I never got suspended from school, but I did quit in the 11th grade. And my son, he just went into middle school. He'd been there 2 weeks, and him and his sister, same day, got suspended. Same day.
Shit, it all started with ISS, and then I never seen no ISS ever again. It was OSS every time. I just rocked somebody right in the shit.
Now, I did a lot of ISS.
Shit, you spend your 3 days in ISS, and you'd be in that bitch, you'd be silent. You could hear fucking nothing.
Shit, I slept.
Put your head down, yeah. Wake up. Be out of that bitch.
No shit.
I remember them days. I think I only did what I do 3-4 of them, and it was a wrap. I started punching people in the fucking face. I don't know. I just couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't stand seeing kids get picked on in school. I don't know what it was, but
well, see, when I started school in 8th grade, which was held back in the like 82, I was an old heavyset boy. I weighed 500 pounds. I was a nerdy. I was straight A student, and I got picked on a lot. I thought, man, I hate this shit. So the next time I got picked on, I threw the dude through the trophy case. And I never looked back. Well, hell, I'm a 500-pound guy, and he was I don't know, he's probably about 180, 190. Oh, I remember them writing too. Go up there to the damn chalkboard and write that shit.
That's weird. That's crazy.
But my first time in trouble.
You threw him through the trophy case?
Hell yeah, I threw him right through the trophy case.
Fuck him. What'd he do?
I got No, I didn't get suspended. That was when they was doing ISS. They didn't want to suspend me because I was a goody guy back in. They tried to reform me. I said, fuck y'all, I'm done with this shit. Y'all ain't picking on my ass. I know I can fight back now.
Didn't you go to prison? Where'd you go to prison at?
I didn't go to prison.
You never went to prison?
I did 2 stints in jail, and one was 18 and the other one when I was 43.
How long did you do? Months?
A year both times.
Oh, so you did it all in county?
Yeah.
What was the commissary like?
Commissary?
Yeah, what was that shit like?
Fucking suck, man. Man, I went in the wintertime. So we had to get long johns. We had to buy our own shit. $14 for the top, $14 for the bottom. So I bought a pair of them. Candy was like, I think it was like $2 a bag. Couldn't buy you drinks now. You had to buy coffee or Kool-Aid. Remember the O'Keefe coffee? The old bags of coffee, man. I took a shit out of them.
Bro, we was getting fucked up off. We'd be fucking all jacked up on coffee in that bitch. Coffee's like drugs in jail. Literally. Motherfuckers will trade you anything for coffee if they can't get their hands on it.
Shit, I made a killing because I worked in the kitchen.
Yeah, so did I. That's where I was at. The kitchen the whole time. It took me 3 months to get in the kitchen.
2 weeks for me.
Damn, you got lucky.
Well, they told him I was a damn cook.
Man.
So as soon as I went in the kitchen, the dude said, man, anything I got you can have. Just bring me some fruits back in here. Man, you don't know how much Pruno went through them fucking bars and shit. Took the last sale.
We was eating guard food.
Huh? Hell yeah, I was.
Yeah, we was eating guards food, chicken strips and fucking all types of shit. Well, all the good shit. The same shit you eat at home.
I don't know how I did it, but I lost weight in there because I didn't eat none of the food that we served the inmates. None.
Damn.
I ate good in that kitchen, boy.
Yeah, me too. I did too. I remember that shit, man. We ate good as a motherfucker.
Sundays, man, on Sundays, they would serve the nastiest motherfucking food you could find.
Did you have to carry the trays?
Yeah.
You had to carry all the trays and stack them up and get the fucking and latch them bitches together.
Yeah.
I remember doing that. We had to do that shit. We had to fill up everything, but it got you out the block.
Shit, I love that shit.
Shit. And
why do you want to get up?
Dude was back there fucking the cafeteria lady and all types of shit, man. In the bathroom.
Well, he wasn't doing the cafeteria lady, but they would go because we would have to go outside and go down to the laundry room to use the restroom.
Yeah.
And the girls was in there doing the laundry. So we was copping our little peeks at the girls in there.
Yeah.
There was a couple that was doing the girls in there.
Now, anyway. I mean, like the cafeteria ladies were bringing it, like the actual ones that worked there. Like they went home. You know what I'm saying? They would come in there and bring they brought us cigarettes. They were bringing us everything we wanted in that bitch. If we wanted weed, we get whatever. And we was getting that shit in there too.
Damn, look at Ghost Devil. Tobaccos are legal in prison. They used to be legal here. They stopped that shit too.
Yeah, you can smoke fucking. It depends where you're at. Where I was at, we could smoke. We had a guy putting tobacco under the trays. Shit, that's how we had it. We was getting shit under trays. Or that we would. It depends where we were going.
Shit, I hit him under the sandwiches.
Motherfuckers would slide me shit back. You know what I mean? We would do trade. We were trading. Even some of the guards in that motherfucker. We had a cell phone. He brought one in. He was like, and I won't say how because that's kind of fucked. But he was paid off. Just put it that way. From the outside.
We had an old boy that worked on the farm.
Shit.
And he would mule tobacco into us. And he got one of his friends to do it one time. They didn't have no balloons to put it in. So they put that shit in aluminum foil. So he had to mule that shit in aluminum foil. It was about that big, brother.
Damn.
You would have heard that boy screaming that night getting that shit out. That aluminum foil was cutting the hell out of him.
That's crazy. And you know, motherfuckers in there they be slipping their medicine under their tongue and fucking taking that shit right out and get rid of trading it for shit. I remember the motherfuckers on the block would go crazy for Suboxone.
Oh man.
I'm telling you that right now, dude. They go crazy for that shit. They was going crazy for it. I'm talking about everybody was trading their whole entire commissary for fucking. I mean, it was crazy. I remember I ran a store in that bitch.
I run somewhat of a store in there out of commissary because my old lady kept me up in commissary. I made a killing on it.
Yeah, me too. I was in there making a killing. Here's 2 soups for you. Let me get my 4 back.
That's it.
Yeah, let me get my 4 back when it comes.
You ever been in jail in Virginia?
One time, but I did all my time in at one time I went to Norfolk jail. I was the only white boy on the block.
What do you think about Virginia jails? They suck, don't they?
Look, Norfolk jail. When I went to Norfolk, Virginia jail, bro, when I say I was the only white dude, I was the only white dude.
Oh, I believe you.
I was literally the only white motherfucker in that bitch. They called me Vanilla Ice and shit, talking shit. He was like, "Yo, what's up, Vanilla Ice?" He said, "Vanilla Ice." There was this old crack-headed dude. He was like 50. So he's like, "Vanilla Ice, spit a rhyme for us, dog." That shit was funny as hell. I was in there for like a month, but the other spot though, like when I was locked up in Northampton County, this was in Easton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, fuck.
You know where Easton, PA is?
Yeah.
That's where I did most of my time there. And the jail was haunted as a motherfucker, bro. I'm talking about it's from the 1800s.
Damn.
Yeah, it's from the 1800s. They had torture. They still had the torture fucking cells down below and shit.
Oh,
you would hear a bunch of crazy shit that won't know a living human. I'll tell you that much right now.
I'm good on that shit.
That shit was haunted as a bitch.
Let me tell you, this old boy, I think he'd done 8 years in prison. So they brought him down to the city jail to let him out. He had like 2 weeks to go. So he was doing his 2 weeks. He'd done 8 years and was waiting on the 2 weeks to get out. He got down to 2 days. 2 days. He done gave his shit away. Everything. He was getting ready to get out.
Yeah, he was giving everything away, right? Handing it all out. Yeah, I did the same thing.
The last day he was there, he gave the only thing he had was the shit that he was going to go home in.
Most places don't let you take your commissary and all that. You got to leave it.
Well, I'm talking about clothes that he had because he'd done 8 years.
Right, yeah. So he's like,
fuck. So the night before he's supposed to get out, they come back in there and told him, they said, well, we need to talk to you. So they talked to him.
You see that shit? That shit caught me off guard for a second when she said that.
Damn.
I'm about to look that up real quick.
But
yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. They told him they needed to talk to him. So he went out to talk to him. It was investigators or something. He come back and was asking him what happened. And they was taking him to court over 2 Suboxones from 8 years ago. He had to do 5 more years over 2 Suboxones.
Damn.
5 years, 2 Suboxones.
Added to his shit?
Yeah, he didn't even get to get out. the shit he had, yeah, it was gone. He had to start all over again for 2 more years. He was mad as hell, boy.
Good God. I would have been too. Shit.
Shit, I was sitting there waiting on him to let me loose, and I could still hear that motherfucker cussing. It was like a week later.
Damn, bro. A meteor hit this dude's house for real.
Where's this at, Nevada County?
Our economy is on the ballot. Frank Revgang and Pelosi's reckless spending fueled this inflation. Tanked your savings.
Investigations are happening right now to figure out exactly what fell from the sky in Northern California. This is video KCRA3 obtained of this last night. Now you can see that ball of light falling through the night sky, lighting it up. Many people across our region saw this themselves and called in. Now, one investigation tonight is in Nevada County by the Penn Valley Fire Department, looking into if that bright ball, possibly a meteorite, landed on a home and started a fire. KCRA3's Michelle Bandur is live in Nevada County, where she talked with that man who was at his house when the house caught on fire. Michelle, how was he doing tonight?
Well, Brittany, he doesn't know if he should consider himself lucky or unlucky. And Dustin Procida said he didn't know really what hit his home until after fire crews put the fire out. And then witnesses who were coming forward who were actually following the bright ball in the sky to see where it actually landed here. And the Penn Valley Fire Department says it appears it landed right on Procida's home when he was actually inside with his 2 dogs.
Oh, he was in the house?
It's quiet here in this secluded area of Nevada County.
People around here are multi-generational cattle farmers or ranchers.
Rolling hills where cattle graze. Where nothing happens.
Heard a big bang. I started to smell smoke, and I went onto my porch, and it was completely engulfed in flames.
Until Friday night.
Wide open spaces. This was out on kind of a farm, cattle ranch area. And yeah, not much around.
It appears that this bright ball of light, which lit up the dark Northern California sky around 7:30, landed in the middle of nowhere. What do you think hit your house?
They said it was a meteor. I've always watched meteor showers and stuff as a kid, but I definitely didn't look forward to them landing in my yard or through my roof.
I did not see what it was, but from everybody I talked to, it was a flaming ball falling from the sky and landed in that general area.
The Penn Valley Fire Department, along with CAL FIRE, battled the flames for hours.
Meteorite, asteroid.
Damn.
And are now investigating what started the fire in this rural area.
Well, I had one individual tell me about it first, and like, okay, well, I'll put that in the back of my mind. But then more people, 2, 3, 4 more started coming in and talking about it.
Oh, wow. Man, that looked like a flaming basketball coming out of the sky.
Procida watched the video for the first time when we showed it to him.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's a cattle farmer.
30 feet.
Yes,
away
sir.
from me and not 5.
And as Procida and his wife pick up the pieces of what's left of their home, they know they could have lost much more and realize the odds may be in their favor.
They said it's a 1 in 4 trillion chance. So I guess I might be buying a lottery ticket today.
Damn, man.
Well, Procida, through all of this, is trying to keep that sense of humor, dealing with how random all of this is for his family. Now, he was alone. He was home alone. His wife was at work. He was there with his 2 dogs. And when the fire happened, he was managed to save one of his dogs, but the other one did unfortunately die in the fire. Now, Penn Fire Valley tells me that an investigator will be on the scene here tomorrow to pick up that investigation. And again, everyone is very thankful that no one was hurt in the fire, that they just lost the dog. They, however, lost everything, was destroyed in the fire, and the family has set up a GoFundMe. Reporting live in Nevada County, Michelle Bandur, KCRA 3 News.
Michelle, this story is just one of those that you never really hear of. So we're putting the timeline together right now. The videos are time-stamped at around 7:30, and that's when that fire call went out, also happening at the same time as the meteor shower.
Right. So right now we're hearing about the southern toward meteor showers that's happening, and the peak is actually supposed to happen tonight. And NASA says that in this meteor shower, they have, bright balls that you will see in the sky, saying that there's going to be an increased number of fireballs during this meteor storm. So I don't know. Everyone's kind of putting their own conclusions together, but we will have that investigation hopefully complete in a couple of weeks from Penn Valley Fire.
Wow, Michelle, thank you so much. And his attitude, it's just really incredible. I hope he does win the lottery after all of this. And again, so glad that he's
Me too.
Right. All right, Michelle, thank you so much.
Damn, ain't that some shit?
That's some wild ass shit.
But I would be looking for that meteor.
That's what I'm saying. Get me the fuck out of here. That shit out of here. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. Mom.
Why set up a GoFundMe? Sometimes farmers don't have that insurance because they got all their money tied up in all their shit.
Hell yeah, set up a GoFundMe. The fucking meteor just went through his shit. Somebody, Marlena said that's worth money.
If they find it. But if it got destroyed when it hit that house, that's it.
That bitch probably shattered. Right
I know his paints are. I'd shit all over myself.
Who said meteors are worth money?
Yeah.
I'd be scraping up the dust from that motherfucker. Oh, good. Shit, how much are they worth? I mean,
or you could end up like Joe Dirt and have a big old ball of shit.
I wonder how much that shit's worth, man.
I don't know, man, but damn, he was lucky as fuck. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, to not be in the what he said he was in the house.
He was in the house. That's why I'm saying he's so fucking lucky.
Hell yeah, Google that shit.
Gus Devil said golf ball size is worth easy 20,000.
Damn, let me get a shit for fly to the house.
I'm telling you.
I'm about to find out right now. What is a 30-pound meteorite worth? $2.5 million.
30 pounds?
Yeah.
Damn.
There's your GoFundMe.
No shit.
That shit look like that shit might have been shit. If it's 10 pounds, I'll take 10 pounds.
Hell, that shit looked like it was about 50 or 100 pounds though.
Slamming right through that bitch. Imagine that. You'd be a rich motherfucker. Like, go ahead, slam through my shit.
Let me make sure I got my family out first.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, dude. For real. That shit really is worth $2.5 million. It says right here, $5 per gram.
Damn.
Shit, I'm about to start selling meteorite.
You're gonna go out there with a telescope, ain't you, on top of the yard? There's one about 20 miles away. Let me go grab that.
Fuck it. I'm about to start fucking bagging up some meteorites. A pound in the bag. What did y'all want? I got a pound. Fuck it. That shit's worth what? I wonder what a pound's worth.
I wonder if them firemen found it.
They'd be sliding out with that bitch real quick. That'd be fucked up.
No shit.
I'm dead. I'm about to start bagging up meteorites. Fuck it. Let's go. Turn into a meteorite. I don't know. That shit's crazy. That shit came out the sky though and said, "Bow."
So that's supposed to be happening all week.
I'd be out there waiting to see one drop. Go right to where it hit.
Shit, honey, have that car ready. We'll be running from the backyard.
That's out in Nevada. That happened in Nevada. Yeah.
No shit, Marlena. She said, talk about a rude awakening.
Shit, as long as nobody died, you get your meteorite, pick up about 5 pounds of it. Shit. If they say 30 pounds is worth 2.5 million, then what the fuck is 2 pounds worth? That's gotta be like 50,000, 100,000, something.
That's a lot of bologna sandwiches.
Shit.
Fuck bologna, you be eating steak with them bitches.
How much is 12-pound meteorite worth? 600,000. 600,000 for 12 pounds.
Damn.
That's crazy. 12-pound lunar meteorite sells for more than 600,000. Damn, here it is right here. Let me pop up that picture. Look at this bad boy.
That's just a big ass rock.
Damn right that is. That came from the sky?
Yeah, imagine that motherfucker hitting your house.
Shit, I'd bag that bitch up quick.
After I get up from the ground, because I'm thinking it's a gunshot.
Who's buying that shit though, you know?
Oh, you'll find somebody to buy that bitch.
I'm sure the man on the moon, the first man to walk on the moon, I'd have been picking up whatever I could pick up, bagging that shit up.
Oh, shit. Imagine you sitting on your couch and that bitch right there coming through your roof. You see all them pointy edges on there? You a dead man right there, boy.
That shit'll fucking crush your body. Especially coming at the speed of light.
Look at that. It says, this was April 30th. Found in the Sahara Desert and weighs just under, 12 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's buyers, she said.
Oh, there's buyers for every... Man, this is a gospel truth. I looked on eBay one time, and people buy anything. I mean, anything. There's this... I don't know if it's still on there now or not, but I think this was about 8 years ago. Someone had supposedly Elvis Presley's toenail clippings. And people were bidding on that shit. How in the hell are you going to bid on somebody's toenail?
That's fucking weird, dude. That's some weird ass shit.
Then I seen a piece of bread that's supposed to have like a dark spot in there that looked like Jesus Christ. And they were bidding on that shit.
Fine meteor with magnets, and not to mention the fact that it is going to be on fire from the Earth's atmosphere. I bet you Bill Nye buy that shit.
Hey, I got a metal detector.
Dude, I wonder where that shit falls from for real though. You know?
I really don't know. You can find meteor with magnets.
Damn, if you ever come across whale shit, that's worth money too. Shit.
I'm gonna go see my cousin.
Call me Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve.
I go down there and wait for whale will eat your ass.
I'll just go see my cousin. She's a big girl.
He said fireman is probably rich as fuck right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that fireman over there,
that's why he was standing there smiling, talking about it. You know that shit was in the back of that fire truck under a blanket or something.
So they're saying these meteorites come from the moon.
They can't come from the moon, or they can come from like a what do you call them things that they pass by?
Damn, this was only 5 or 12. Yeah, okay. This sold for 500,000.
I'll tell you another thing, if you can find them, is guano. Guano sells pretty good too. They use that shit in makeup.
That's crazy. 500,000.
What guano? Bat shit.
How much is whale sperm worth?
It's part of stars. It's died out or whatever.
I can't believe people actually searched that. Whale vomit is worth $1.2 million.
Man.
Substance made by sperm, whale whales is known as ambigerous and could be sold up to what is that? $40,000 a kilogram.
Can you imagine putting that on a damn job application? What was your last job? Well, I picked up whale sperm. That's fucked up shit, man.
I'm dead. Whale sperm. That's just some crazy shit. That's
Libby,
the stuff in perfume.
Libby said, "Damn, let's go get some."
A 35-man fishing crew in Yemen netted themselves a hunk of whale vomit worth of $1.5 million.
Damn.
Shit. How much is that split between 35 dudes though?
Frankie Frankenstein has said it's gross and lumpy.
Yeah, that's weird as shit. That's the weirdest. She said fucking toenail clippers.
Oh, the toenail clippings, yeah.
You said from Elvis?
Yeah, but it was on eBay. Type in weird shit and see what pops up. Weird shit for sale.
I can't, bro. That's just funny as hell. I'm over here dying. Elvis toenail clipping. What the fuck?
How much are they now?
Elvis's wart and toenail?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
I think it was.
I
think it was $15 last time I saw it. I ain't gonna pay $15 for a damn toenail when I got my own. That means that we can sit here, clip our toenails, and put it in there and say, "Look, this was Elvis's."
Listen to this. Billy Joe buys Elvis Presley's final bowel movement for $1.7 million.
Billy who?
Billy Joel. I swear to God, bro. Look at this shit. You can't make this shit up.
What the fuck?
He bought his last shit.
Well, they said he died in the bathroom. Man, are you serious?
He bought the last shit he took. Oh, man. He bought the last shit he took for $1.7 million. That is what did he get it in the bag?
Oh no, but I'm with Frankie. Why is he looking so happy? Because he just bought that shit.
For $1.7 million. He's a big memorabilia collector. Hit the lottery Tuesday. He won an auction to purchase Elvis Presley's feces. Besides the prized turd, toenail clippings, pubic hair, belly button lint, and other Elvis Presley related memorabilia were sold at the Graceland auction in Tennessee.
Who in the fuck digs that shit up and puts it in something to sell? Can you see the paramedics in there digging that shit? Look, Elvis was a millionaire. I'm fixing to be rich on his shit.
That shit is disgusting, man. Oh my God, bro.
Oh, I got to do a story on this shit.
Nah, this shit is too. You can't make this shit up, dude.
Man, you ain't lying. Yeah,
he bought his last bowel movement. That shit is. There's a Facebook page called Elvis's Toenail.
See? Let me see what they got over here. See if it's still on there.
Posted first video today. I'm dying. Oh, let's see what else we can find over here.
a real straight jacket from a mental hospital. Fish assholes. A two-headed duck taxidermied.
I gotta look up something real quick. Hold on, where's it at?
Check this out. They have edible, dehydrated, Thailand unique zebra tarantulas for sale. Seasoned with salt snack.
The fuck?
And I would tell you, like, I felt I was getting so choked up as well. It was.
Richard Allen's wife, Kathy, had 29 Facebook videos that were displayed publicly before she deleted all of her Facebook account. After Kathy's husband, Richard Allen, was arrested. 50.
I gotta say that. Let's see.
Damn, brother, I gotta get to bed. I gotta be up in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm gonna post my link again, and I'm out, y'all. Hey, come over and watch that, because I'm gonna do some weird shit tomorrow. Now, I'm gonna look up meteors, elephant shit, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Look, Brittany said I got Marilyn Monroe's bathwater.
I'm dead. I got Marilyn Monroe's bathwater. Shit, how much is that worth?
Hey, I might be interested in that shit now.
Marilyn Monroe.
I like to Marilyn Monroe, buddy. Hey, y'all come over tomorrow or tonight with T-REV. Y'all come on over unless he's streaming.
Shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow. Probably stream. I don't know. No,
Libby said team weird shit.
That's funny as hell. Hold on, let me end this. 320 votes.
Oh yeah, I unsubscribed to them motherfuckers.
Are you unfollowing from AWP? Jared is the owner, by the way. Fuck yes. 55% said fuck yes. The rest said nope. I love AWP. I'm a fangirl. 12%. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off this shit myself.
All right, brother. I'll catch you tomorrow. If you get a chance, come on over.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I probably crossed my mind again, like last time. Remember that? I thought about it out of nowhere.
Did you?
That one time, I was like, I remember you saying something.
Who in the hell's Rock Spiders, Ghost Devil?
Let me see. What the fuck is that song? Oh, there it is. Black feature. Knox Hill. Well, shit. Yeah, I'll end it off. I'll let one of these run.
All right, brother. Hell, come on over tomorrow. We'll talk about elephant shit or Elvis's shit or something.
That's crazy as hell.
All right, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Later, bro.
Well, shit. I'll let this song run from my... this will definitely be on my album right here. Let's see.